What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Thursday night edition, Friday Eve. We got boxing next weekend. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, welcome back, DHS family, man. We back like we never left, man. A salute to all of y'all, man. Last night we rocked out for over 5 hours, man. Yeah, we was talking that boxing shit, man, and we were giving breakdowns, previews, and predictions for the undercard of the big fight card going down this Saturday night in Madison Square Garden, the big room. Ring Magazine 6 is producing a great card. In fact, we got hella boxing going on. We got boxing in Puerto Rico with my man Xander Zayas trying to unify titles at the 154-pound division against Abbas Barrow. We got Bakram Murtaziev. He's going to be defending his IBF 154-pound strap overseas against Josh Kelly. We got Pro Box tomorrow. We got Zuffa on Sunday. Y'all know what I always say, man. The more boxing, the better we are off in life. Let's go, champ, man. Less than 24 hours before Pro Box. About 48 hours away or less than 48 hours away from the card going down on Saturday. And you best believe DHS will be doing a live fight chat. We're going to be cooking. But before we get to that, tonight's show is jam-packed, man. We will open up the phone lines. I'm expecting a lot of people to call in, and we'll keep the lines rotating, man. We'll keep the panel rotating. But tonight, it is final predictions for the big main event, the fight that we've been talking about for about a month and a half, ever since it was announced, man. You got Teofimo Lopez, the takeover, the WBO 140-pound junior welterweight champion and lineal champion, going up against undefeated Shakur Stevenson, who is moving up a weight class. He is the current lightweight champion of the world. He is moving up to try to get a title in yet another weight class, his 4th division. My brother Shakur is chasing greatness, but it won't be an easy night at the office. Today was the press conference, and as always, Teofimo Lopez never disappoints, man. Teofimo Lopez was out of pocket, man. But my question is, did he win the press conference? As has he gotten into Shakur Stevenson's head, man? I don't know if you guys saw that face-off, but Shakur was talking spicy, talking about he going to beat the shit out of Teo. If it wasn't for the bag, he beat the shit out of him right then and there. Teo was just locked in and focused on the eyes. I don't know, man. I've never heard Shakur talk this way, man. Hopefully he isn't getting overly emotional here, and he will keep his composure. Because the betting odds say that Shakur Stevenson should win this fight by decision. But I'm telling you right now, this is a 50-50 fight, man. People that are overlooking Teofimo Lopez, that's a mistake, man. That is a mistake. We do have a poll out there, though. We put it out early. Again, these are final picks and predictions. Who do you guys got in the big main event going down in Madison Square Garden? Do you have Teofimo Lopez by decision? Do you think that Teo can either knock out or stop Shakur Stevenson? Or do you think Shakur Stevenson will put on a boxing masterclass and beat Teofimo by decision? Or there are some people that think Teofimo may run into something, may run into a counterpunch, and Shakur Stevenson might win by stoppage, man. So the polls are out there. Like I said, make sure you get your votes in. Tonight, we are doing final predictions, breakdowns, previews, whatever you want to talk about pertaining to Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson. This week, we've done shows almost every night. We previewed the Xander Zayas Abbas Barrow unification that's going down in Puerto Rico. We talked about Rohan Polanco in the co-main event against Christian Gomez. Today was the press conference in Puerto Rico. We'll show a little bit of that. We'll show a little bit of the press conference that went down in New York City. Yesterday, again, we broke down and we predicted the undercard. It's going to be a stacked undercard in New York City. You got Keyshawn Davis going up against Jermaine Ortiz. That was one hell of a face-off, man. Keyshawn was talking that shit, man. And Jermaine pulled out the belt and said, he going to whoop that ass, man. He going to whoop that ass. That's a fight that I'm looking forward to. Man. We also got Carlos Adames, the WBC middleweight champion, putting his title on the line against Austin Ammo Williams. Bruce Shoo Carrington, salute to him. Shoe York City was in the building today. He is going up against Carlos Castro for a vacant WBC featherweight championship. And then you got the big baby Jarrell Miller in a heavyweight clash against Kingsley Ibe. And we went over those fights. Tonight, the main event gets love. We purposely left the main event for Thursday since it's the closest day to the fight on Saturday. We got hella boxing that's going down, and we're going to be here. Y'all going to be here with me. We're going to throw down. We're going to get busy at the Hangout spot, man. We are going to get busy this weekend, Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Ain't nothing like Mike Tyson getting us started. Yeah, man. I'm excited. There's boxing this weekend, man. There is boxing. Hopefully you guys are just as excited as I am. You know the deal. We are streaming on 3 live platforms tonight. We are streaming on YouTube, X, and millions.co. For all of you guys that are watching live on Facebook, again, we are not streaming on Facebook. We usually do. But if you're wondering where we're at and you're following me on Facebook, come on over here to YouTube. We are streaming live on YouTube. This is the main platform. For those of you that are looking, are watching the show on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man. Smash the like button and help us get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do our recap show Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we do live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions. After we do the fights, the show does not end. It just gets started. That's when we get panel members to come on. We take calls and we break down the fights, man. We always have a good time here at DHS. It's not really a live fight chat. It's more of a live fight chat party, man, because we get our drinks going and we have a good time calling the fight. So definitely smash that like button and help us grow the channel. You smash the like button, YouTube will do its job. It's done its job. The last 6 weeks, we've been growing. Hella new subscribers, new people in the chat, new callers we've had for the last couple of weeks. This is how we're going to be doing it in 2026, man. We're taking this shit to the next level. We're trying to turn this small train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers. So definitely smash the like button. Again, if you're watching this on X and on millions.co, salute. Make sure you guys share the show on each platform. And come on over here to YouTube. It takes 3 seconds, 4 seconds top to come on in here, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel. That is a must. You got to be a subscriber. It is free, man. And when you subscribe to the channel, you are not just a subscriber. You are a family member here at DHS. You know how we do. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 5,000 subscribers. We're trying to do that before Cinco de Mayo weekend. So help a brother get there. If you are subscribed, text somebody right now. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. It is going down in 2026. We're taking this shit to the next level, man. Last but not least, the best boxing podcast chat out there on these YouTube streets of DHS family. Y'all gotta cook tonight. Man. It's prediction night. You know, so throw your predictions in the chat, talk that boxing shit, troll a little bit, have a good time. That's what it's all about here at DHS. But if you want to make sure that you get one of your predictions or a comment read out here on these live YouTube streets, the best way to get that across is via Super Chat. It will come up as a starred message. And obviously, you show me some love, I'm going to show you some love. Every donation matters, man. We are putting in the work here for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. It could be Super Chat, Super Stickers, Cash App, or Zelle, whatever, man. Whatever. We take all donations, and they are all appreciated. I appreciate all of y'all, man, for rocking out, man. But before we get started, man, with our breakdowns, and we throw the link out there, I'm going to throw the link out there in just a second. Quick roll call. You know how we do here at the Hangout spot, just to show everybody that's in here early some love. First one in the chat was my guy, Young Cam in the building. Salute, my brother. He said, salute the Hangout spot. Always fun watching this channel. Salute to you. I appreciate that. He said, I got Shushu, T.O., I got Jarrell, Big Baby Miller, fight being a early stoppage or draw. Adames by KO, Keyshawn by decision or draw, and I got T.O. and Xander. That's what's up, man. Yeah. Okay, dropping all the predictions on one comment post. I hear that, man. Salute to you. Appreciate you rocking out with us here on this show, Friday Eve, Thursday night show. We gonna kill it. We gonna kill it. We just getting started. We're not afraid to put in the work, man. Every single show has been over 5 hours this week, man. We are the late night spot, man. Just Do Boxing is in the building.
My man.
What's good? Peace, my guy. Salute to you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out on this Thursday night. My guy, Satchel, page 510. What's good?
Yeah.
Brother Johnny, what's good? My brother, what is good with you, man? Thanks for rocking out, man. Appreciate you joining us early. We got my man, Darian the Barbarian. What's good, my brother? Salute to you, man. He's like, yeah, we here. We here working, man. Salute to everybody that was watching the Hatrix, man. Great show over there on Two Tone's platform. As always, my brother Tone be cooking it up, man. He get his apron out, his spatula. He be cooking, man. So salute to him. Y'all know the deal. The Hatrix and the Hangout spot are blood brothers, man. This is how we do it up, man. Salute to Tone. Ashley Box, what is good?
Yeah. Let's go, champ.
Teo clearly won the press conference. He got under Shakur's skin like no other before. I agree, man. It was a bit weird. Again, you know, Teo be dropping them pause bars, you know, for all of you guys, you young bucks that are out there that like to play that pause game.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But realistically speaking, man, dropping a D word, I mean, you know, Teo never disappoints, man. You know, a Teo press conference is never going to be disappointing. You never know what you're going to hear, never know what you're going to see. But I will tell you, if it's meant to get inside Shakur's head, he might be doing that. Shakur has shown a different side of himself during this whole buildup, man. A little bit more emotional than he usually is. Will that affect his performance in the ring? Because Teo be talking that shit. But during that face-off, man, Teo was locked in, man. Shakur was doing a lot of talking. Teo was locked in. Shakur turned away. Teo was still locked in the way Usyk was locked in during that Tyson Fury face-off back then when they fought. It's going to be interesting, man. Who do you guys think won that press conference, man? Did Teo's bullshit weird you out? Or were you dying like me? I was dying, bro. I ain't going to lie. I was dying, man. Shit was hilarious to me, man. Bones 13 in the building. What's good?
Let's go, champ.
Salute to you, my guy. Salute. Ashley Box, Teofimo aura is different, so cool and calm and collected. They got so mad. They 3 versus 1 him and still won. Yeah, it was Teo against Shakur, his granddaddy Wally, and Jay Prince. But Teo threw some shade, man. You know, Teo clapped back on Jay Prince, man. He clapped back. We're gonna look at that in just a second. He did clap back. Salute to Teo, man, who was there without his dad, bro. What is going on with Teo Sr., man? Word has it that he didn't make the press conference because he was towed down from last night, man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I tell you, man, that's pretty crazy if that's what happened, man. There's videos that are surfacing all over the place. I think Shakur's grandfather, Wally, put one out, you know, during an interview with Fight Hype or Fight Hub. Salute to both those platforms. You know, much respect for the work that they're putting in, boots to ground. Those guys inspire me. When I go to a live fight and I'm trying to get that work in, I'm trying to be like those guys. They inspire me. Great job, as always, man, getting those live interviews, man, getting us that boxing content. So salute to you guys. But, yeah, there's some videos surfacing apparently of Teo's dad, you know, acting crazy in the lobby, looking like he was either drunk or drugged out, throwing up. I mean, I haven't seen him. I heard about him. I know Two Tone was talking about it, but again, I was back and forth trying to get ready for the show. Yeah, not a good look, man. Teo Sr. gotta tighten up, man. I mean, his son is going into the biggest fight in his career against an undefeated champion who's trying to make history. Well, history for himself, you know, a belt in another weight class, a 4th weight class. So yeah, man. I mean, it's not good, man. He got to tighten up, man. He got to tighten up, bro. But salute to Teo again, man, for being that guy during the press conference. We'll see. We'll see if that cool, calm, and collected attitude that Ashley Box just brought up, you know, helps him in the ring. Because again, Shakur is going into this fight as the favorite. Most people feel he will outbox Teo. We'll see what happens. Shakur team has funny energy for sure. Now I got Teofimo winning now. Okay, so there you go. Did you have Shakur winning before this whole fight buildup? Because, again, I did put out a poll about, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 weeks ago. Whenever it was that this fight got officially announced, I put out a feeler. I like to do that. You guys know, here at DHS, we like to do that. We throw out a feeler, to see who everybody is picking, you know, however time out it is. And then we throw one fight week, like right now, less than 48 hours. We just threw this last poll and prediction. I want to see if it changes much. I know back then, I believe about 70% of the voters were saying that Teofimo was not going to win, that Shakur Stevenson was going to win. What do we got today? I don't know. I haven't checked the polls. Let me check them real quick before I continue with the roll call. So far, we only got 30 votes, though, so we got to get those votes in. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We got about 75 people up in here. Y'all know the deal. As the show progresses, we get into the hundreds, but 65, 70 people, only 23 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, guys. It's free, man. Smash the like button and help us grow the channel, man. We got to grow the DHS channel in 2026. 33 votes in now. 52% have Shakur winning by decision. 27% have Teofimo winning by decision. 12% have Teofimo by knockout or stoppage. And 9% believe that Shakur will move up a weight class and stop or knock out Teo. That is now 34 votes in. So continue to cast your votes, man. Let's see. All of our polls usually get into the hundreds, into the 200s. We got to get everybody's opinion. This is a big fight, y'all. This is a big fight. It is going down in the big room, and it is a sellout, man. It is a sellout, man. These guys sold out the big room at Madison Square Garden, not the Hulu, the big room. This is going to be one hell of a card, hopefully one hell of a main event.
Fighter when you can't get off punches.
Like Tyson used to do that shit. Salute, man. This is a big card, man. This is a big fight. Again, you got two guys. This is what boxing's all about. We say it all the time. Two guys in the prime of their career, you know, two rivals, you know, putting it all out in the line, man. What more can we ask for, man? What more can we ask for? We need more of this in boxing. Y'all know the deal. We need more of that. Roger that, my guy in the building. He said, let's go, Teo. And he's a saluting your boy right here, man. The boss of the DHS family. Salute to you, Roger that. You know we family. This is the Mafia spot too. Salute to my guy, Low Nose Boxing. I know he gonna call in on his Teo shit, but salute to him. Salute to him, man. Big time Teo fan. You gotta respect it, man. Satchel Page says, solid fucking weekend of boxing. It's lit. It's more than lit, man. It's money, man. This weekend is money in the bank, bro. Money in the bank, man. Just do boxing like the rest of the Shakur fans. Scared right now. Okay. Ashley Box talking that shit. Ashley Box talking that shit. Roger that said the brown paper bag with liquor in it was nasty.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Was you talking about the bottle of liquor that Shakur brought to the press conference for Teo's dad? That shit's crazy, bro. That shit was crazy.
Shut your damn mouth.
That shit was crazy. My man Malcolm Square Business in the building. My favorite referee. Was good, champ. Teo is going to brutalize Shakur. Okay.
Let's go, champ.
I love it, man. I love it. Hopefully you call in a little bit later. Give us a breakdown, man. How do you feel that that's going to happen, man? Are you picking Teo by stoppage? I think you may be, man. I think I was hearing the boxing voice at some point when you said that. Again, I've been in and out of the boxing voice because I've been busy with work. Today I was actually off, but I was doing shit around the house. But man, I'm excited. I'm excited. Roger Dak said we were missing that Teo Senior energy. Word, man. But yo, he was in the toilet, man. He had his head in the toilet.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Not a good look if that's what happened, man. You know, 48 hours or whatever it was, 72 hours away from your son's biggest fight. High-profile fight, first pay-per-view headliner, and you just acting a fool like that in the lobby. That shit is nasty work. It really is, man. But hey, who am I to talk, right? Nobody's perfect, man. Nobody's perfect. I just feel bad for Teo, man. This is Teo's moment, man. You know, so you got to think that that's probably a little bit more of a weight on his shoulders. I would think. Again, you know, that's your dad. So hopefully, at the end of the day, Teo Senior is okay. You know, shit went down. He got some rest, and he comes, you know, energized to tomorrow's. Because what's tomorrow? Tomorrow is the weigh-ins, and then obviously fight night in New York City on Saturday night. Salute to everybody in New York City that bought tickets. It is a sellout. You guys are going to be braving the elements. It's going to be in the single digits. When you come out of that bitch in Manhattan, it will be below 0. Your brother Johnny punked out. I was supposed to be in New York. I canceled my flights for a couple of reasons. When I looked at the weather this past Sunday, Monday morning, it looked like you guys were going to be getting snow over the weekend, specifically on Sunday. That's when my flight was coming back. I was like, I'm not running the risk that I get my flight gets delayed and I get stuck in sub-degree weather, a half a foot of snow until Tuesday. Nah, we ain't doing that.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit.
So I chickened out, but everything happens for a reason. Because had I been in New York City, I would have been there already. Wouldn't have been able to do a show tonight. We will do a full show, 5-6 hours. I don't care. As long as you guys are up, you want to cook, we cook. We in the kitchen. That's what we do here at DHS. And I wasn't going to be able to do a live fight chat. I will be doing a live fight chat. I have multiple TVs here at the Hangout spot. So we will have the Xander fight on one TV. We will have the main card in New York City on the big screen TV here. So we're going to call both of them, man. We're going to call both of them as best as we can. We'll get our drinks, our snacks, and we'll do it up. Live fight chat party Saturday here at DHS. Speaking of party, we got my man Bugatti Mods in the building, getting us started early with the super chats, man.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, my brother. With the 20-piece, man. Salute to you with both hands, man. He said, we here, hit the like button. Absolutely.
Let's go, champ.
Appreciate you, Bugatti. We do have a 10 super chat goal up there. If you want to help a brother get there, hey, man, every penny counts. We're putting in that work, man. For the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Salute to all the second shift and third shift overnight workers that rock out here at DHS, man. Hopefully, you guys in the Northeast are staying warm. Hopefully, none of you guys are working outdoors. You're working indoors. You know, with heat, it's crazy, man. This weekend is going to be extremely, extremely cold in New York City. But salute to New Yorkers. Like I said, I was born and raised out there. Them dudes, I mean, them dudes and them gals out there, they be trooping it. There's going to be people out there. The garden's sold out. It's going to be lit, man. Manhattan's going to be lit on Saturday. Salute to all the New Yorkers that bought tickets, man. Supporting this boxing shit, man. In the snow, in the elements. My guy, Jerry Soriano, your lender from life with the $5. Appreciate you, my brother. It was good having you back yesterday, man. Salute. Thank you for the donation. He said, Rolly said he talked Tio out of suicide after the Cambosis loss. Said dealing with Tio Sr. has taken a toll. Nobody talks about this because it's Rolly. Hey, great point, man.
Yeah.
Listen, that's what I said, man. If Teofimo is dealing with his dad's issues, bro, the week of the biggest fight of his career, that could be an extremely heavy weight on his shoulders, man. Having to go to the press conference, get triple teamed by Shakur J. Prince and his grandfather. He's there alone. I mean, listen, man. 3 against 1, and Teofimo still won the press conference. But still, man, again, boxing is all mental, and Tio has had mental issues. My thing has never been the ability, the skill, the athleticism of Tio. We've seen that. It's been there. When Tio's back against the wall, when his back is against the wall, when people don't feel that he has a chance to beat an opponent across from him, that's when we see the best version of Tio. But again, I say all of this to say he has all these abilities, but if he doesn't have it up here, it really doesn't matter. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal, man. Boxing is all mental, man. So hopefully shit is squared away, bro. But he looked locked in during that face-off today. We're going to show a clip of that face-off in just 1 second. Darian the Barbarian, my guy, with the 20-piece, man. Appreciate you, Darian. Can't wait to see you at Border Wars. Hopefully you're fighting. I will be there. Salute to everybody at the TBV family. My guy Nestor Gibbs and everybody at TBV, y'all family, you know they blood brothers. We blood brothers as well. TBV, the Hatrix, and DHS. Salute to all the fighters that are taking part in Border Wars 18. It is going down March 21st. Orlando, Florida. Beautiful Orlando, Florida. At that time of the year, it's going to be gorgeous. Gorgeous. Just gorgeous. I love it. Like Tone has me on his soundbite. It's going to be amazing, man. But come out and support the fighters in Border Wars. Darian Barbarian with the 20-piece said, let's get it popping. We got goals for 20 26. You already know DHS. We taking it to the next level. Last year we were contenders, man. We started contending. This year we going for a championship, man. We are going for a championship, Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Man, it just gets me pumped up. It just gets me pumped up. Salute to Iron Mike. Salute to you, Darren. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate you. Yeah, we got the big balls Bandalorian, my brother in the building. With the two-piece, man. Salute, man. Salute. You guys are getting us started early, man. We're going to hit that girl early, man. Appreciate you. He said, you not lying, Johnny. It's snow and ice everywhere here.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
I can't do that no more, man. No way, man. I've been in Florida for almost 5 years. I'm good. I can't do that cold weather. I can't do that snow. For those of you guys that were listening to yesterday's yesterday's show, I moved to Florida in March of 2021. But that last month in Pennsylvania, that month of February, we got about 35 inches of accumulated snow throughout the month. The last piece of equipment that I sold before I packed up my car and drove to Florida for good was my snowblower. I kid you not. I wasn't playing, man. So if I never see snow again for the rest of my life, I'm good money. I was born and raised in the Northeast, man. Born and raised. New York City. I lived in New York. I lived in Pennsylvania. We good, man. We good. But for those of you guys out there that are braving the elements, salute to you, though. Salute to you. I won't rub it in that it's actually gorgeous out here in Florida. Salute to you, Big Mandalorian. Salute to everybody that sent super chats so far.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
I appreciate that, man. For real, man. Help a brother get to this goal, though. We need about 5 or 6 more to get to our goal. Darren the Barbarian said, we sizzle for shizzle. You know the deal. That's what we do here at DHS. We cook. We get the spatula. We put on the aprons, like my man the Maniac says, and we chef shit up. Tonight ain't no different, but I can't do it alone. I can't do it alone. So we're going to need some people to call in. We're going to need some people to cook. I do want to give my breakdown. I don't know about prediction for this fight, man. This is too close to call. This fight is too close to call, but I will give you my breakdowns for either side. And I'm probably going to pick a side before the show is over. I'm not going to be that guy. Ashley Box said, I'm convinced Shakur manager got him sick. That's how I know Teofimo is a huge threat to them. Conspiracy theories. Could it be? Could it be a conspiracy theory? Who knows? Who knows? My man Dwayne Styles, all the way from Mexico in the building. What's good? He said, let's get it. Teo Lopez with the Mexican flag and the boxing glove emoji. Salute. My brother Fight Sport Talk in the building, all the way from New Zealand. Salute. We got family members all over the globe here at DHS. Salute. Salute. My right hand in the building, the consigliere air. Big money in the building. Salute to you, my brother Alberto, one of the capos in this DHS family. In the building. 561 Ray, what's good? Salute to you, Johnny, in the Hangout spot. Dope meeting you at the Norman's Gym. Let's go. That's right. See you again at Border Wars 18 Old Town. Ray, what's good? Ray Rodriguez. A pleasure meeting you, my guy. Can't wait to see you again in Orlando. Get that working. I know you working, baby. We got to get that dub this time around, man. Salute to you and salute to all the fighters. Alex Vega, Miles Austin, Tip Bayless, I believe, is fighting, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I haven't been up with the times. I need an update on who's fighting. Obviously, OC the boss. You got my man Z Pacino. Who else? Who else is fighting? Damn, there's just so many different people that I'm probably forgetting right now. Again, spur of the moment freestyler. Not the best freestyler in the world. But salute to all of y'all. And if I forgot any of y'all, Don't worry about it. We will be doing Border War shows building up to that. I'll get you guys in the panel, talk your shit, you know, and promote and hype up your fights, man. This is what we do here at DHS. So just bear with me, man. We'll do that definitely towards the middle part of February and obviously in the month of March, man. Alberto said, I got Tio. I see something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alberto sees some. He got the eye emojis out. My pick's been hitting lately too. Okay.
Let's go, champ.
All right. Well, let me know what you see when you call in a little while. Ray said Tio won the mental battle. I believe so, man. I want to show y'all a clip real quick. And y'all tell me if you've ever seen if you've ever seen Shakur talk this much shit during a face-off. Talk about if it wasn't for the bag. I don't know. We got Mrs. DHS, Mrs. Hangout Spot in the building.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, babe. She said, I got Super Bowl boxes. If interested, hit up Johnny. That's right, man. Super Bowl boxes. Mrs. DHS put together Super Bowl boxes. If you want in, $20 a box. And you're gonna get a chance to win $2,000. It is $250 for the winner after the first quarter, $500 for the winner at halftime, $250 for the winner after the third quarter, and $1,000 for the winner of the final score. Yeah. For those of you guys that want to participate, hit me up, DM me on IG, and I'll link you up with the Zelle. $20, as many boxes as you want. We got to fill up 100 boxes. You get your choice, and then obviously I'll do a drawing to set up the numbers before that, and then boom, we'll play ball, man. We will play ball. So yeah, hit me up. Let me know if you're interested in Super Bowl boxes. Put up the grid. She want me to pull up the grid. All right, let me pull up the grid real quick before I start showing these clips that I wanted to show you guys. Smash that like button, by the way. Make sure you guys smash that like button. And help us get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore boxing fans so they know DHS rocks out weeknights 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and Sundays 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's not forget the live fight chats. You already know. Let me just share this real quick. Again, this is what the Super Bowl boxes look like. Hopefully you guys can see it on my screen. Salute to Mrs. DHS for putting this together. But this is what it looks like. Ooh, let me get that again. Hold on. This is what the boxes look like. You got the Patriots on the top, the Seahawks on the side. Once we fill up all the boxes, then I'll do a drawing and put the numbers on each of these boxes here, these colored boxes. And again, if you get a number, the last digit number of the Seahawks score compared to the Patriots score at the end of each quarter and at the end of the game, you'll meet that box wherever it is. And if you are in that box, you win for that quarter. That's the way the Super Bowl boxes go for those of you guys that have never played Super Bowl boxes. So if you're interested, again, $20, man, get a chance to win at least $250. You can win $500, you can win $250, or you can win $1,000. Let's get it, man. Chad from Canada in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Let's get it. Let's get it.
My man.
Pound for pound king in the building. Let's get it.
My man.
What's good? Salute to all of y'all, man. We got almost 100 people up in here, man. Smash that like button. We still don't have 50 likes though. What's going on, y'all? Let's go on.
This is nasty.
It's nasty, man. Malcolm, what's good? I hear you. I hear you, man. What's good, man? What is good, man? What is good? What else y'all got in the chat? Crown by Ty. Crown by Ty. What is good? Traded some for alligators, man. We love the alligators out here, man. I actually hit Gatorland during the Christmas week, man. It was dope. It was dope. Edgar, what is good? Salute, salute. Johnny, come through. Don't you want to feel a low of 0 degrees tomorrow?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We do not do cold weather.
That
That is blasphemous. That is blasphemous.
We don't do cold weather. If you think a brother is going to go into that cold weather this weekend, you got something.
Stay off the damn weed.
Stay off the weed. Nope, we ain't doing that, man. But a salute to you guys that are braving the elements, man. Al Money in the building, salute, my guy.
My man.
AB 2 times, salute.
My man.
I just showed you guys, so hopefully you got it. You just you pick a box, and then when, you know, it's easier to explain once the numbers are all laid out, but you have to fill the entire all the boxes before you can put the numbers out, because that'll be fair. Then you don't know what, you know, you're not going to pick it purposely, right? It has to be random. So yeah. So much fun stuff to discuss. Yeah, absolutely. Fight Sport. Let me get the link in here, because I know you probably want to call in. You like to call in early because again, our brother Fight Sport Talk is calling all the way from New Zealand. Salute to my guy. Let me put the link out there. Because I want to get people that need to call in early to call in early. And we'll keep the lines rolling, man. I expect a lot of callers today, so we're going to keep it flowing. Y'all know I don't like to do more than 4 people, 3 people on the panel. We start talking over each other. It gets crazy. Y'all know the deal. This is a structure here. This is the Mafia fight. I love y'all. We family. But I start clipping people. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal. So we'll keep it moving. But I do want to get everybody's previews, picks, and predictions for the main fight, Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson. But before I do that, let's do a quick tale of the tape, man. A quick tale of the tape. Teofimo Lopez is the current WBO super lightweight or junior welterweight 140-pound champion. He is also the lineal champion in the division. I believe a ring strap is on the line for this fight as well. He's 22-1 with 13 wins via knockout against undefeated 135-pound WBC lightweight champion Shakur Stevenson, who is 24-0 with 11 wins by knockout. He's going for a title in its 4th weight division. This is crazy stuff, y'all. This is a great fight. I'm telling y'all. This is going to be a great fight. For those of you guys that think it's going to be a boring fight, let's not speak that into existence. Let's give it its fair share. Shakur Stevenson is 28 years old. Both of these guys are in their prime. Teofimo Lopez is also 28 years old. And physically, they match up pretty even. So I'm gonna take Fight Sports Talk phone call first, because again, he's calling from New Zealand. My brother, what is good, man? Welcome back.
Thanks for having me on, Johnny. It's always good to talk to you.
You familia up in here. You always welcome, brother. What's good?
Doing good, man. And I have to say that the press conference has made me more excited for this fight. Not that I wasn't excited already, but and I'm the first person to say, I'm the first boring bastard to say, I don't give a fuck about the press conferences. I'm here to see fights. I don't care about press conferences. But
I know
this was giving me
to say that.
Yeah, this was giving me David Benavidez, David Morrell vibes, because I first thought Morrell was going to win because I just couldn't get that the Vosdek fight out of my head where Benavidez slowed down when he had an old man in front of him. I thought, man, Morrell's going to pick him apart. Then at the press conference, Benavidez was saying, and the workouts, Benavidez was saying, I'll fight you right now. I'll fight your team. I'll expose your manager, that scumbag. He's scamming you for money. And Morrell suddenly looked like his big brother had walked in the house. So I thought, well, this doesn't look he doesn't look confident. And sure enough, he ran through Morrell. And with this fight, I've been picking Shakur to win the whole time, and I know this is going to upset a lot of your viewers, so I'll just say it now. I've been saying the whole time Shakur's going to make Teo look bad because Teo never looks good against boxers because one-dimensional. Again, I know this is going to piss off your viewers, but Teo looked like he was having the time of his life. And as soon as he went at Shakur's dad, and also I have to say, I like that Teo was dressed like a normal guy for once. Like, this guy puts on so many goofy outfits. It's just
very true.
I mean, I don't like to, given where society is at, I don't like to use cross-dressing as a joke because it's not really a joke, but I just could. This reminded me of the TFE of the time that he beat Lomachenko. And you know, Johnny, I'm the biggest fan of Lomachenko, but there was no injury in that fight that stopped Loma from winning. He was dressed normally. He was sounding confident. He wasn't trying to force anything. And Shakur was getting upset as soon as he went at his dad. I thought, well, you don't show Teofimo Lopez that he's getting under your skin, because he's just going to ramp it up to 1,000. So that was interesting. And then the face-off was interesting because Shakur was trying to overtalk him, and for once, Teo was very calm. And then we had a repeat of Tyson Fury Usyk 1, where Shakur turned away, looked at the crowd, and Teo was just staring him down. Now, I don't know if this is going to make me change my pick, because styles are styles. And
decisions.
Decisions, my dear Johnny.
You see, this is what I'm talking about. You never know what can sway you. I'm not saying you will be swayed, but there might be a lot of people that do get swayed based on just what they've seen during the presses. You know, people put stock in that. You know, so yeah, interesting. I'm very interested to see how this poll goes. In fact, I don't want to look at it until at least we have 100 people vote. We got about 68. So get your votes in, y'all, please. And smash that like button. We got over 100 people up in here. Only 55 likes. We need to get to 100. We should have 100 likes already. Before I let you go, though, keep going. Can I just let me just read this out real quick, man, before this gets old here. We got to give love to Darian the Barbarian, who's a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list for 2 months. He said, love this membership so much. I'm blessed with your own. We love having you here, my brother. You are family here at DHS. And then he doubled down. And this is where we got to show love. Darian the Barbarian just gifted 10 DHS family members pound for pound memberships. Actually, I meant to hit this soundbite. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah. Darian, that's what's up, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for being generous and giving out those memberships. I'm going to read out the 10 names that got memberships real quick. Manuel L. got a membership now. World is Boxing got a membership now. Low Key got a membership. Christopher Palominos got a membership.
My man.
Culture Nerds Gaming got one. Baby Easy Blends, Heavy Chevy guy. Dama CCION Knight got one. And NK Red Black got one. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Yeah, Darian, we love you, man. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to Darian. Make sure you guys show him love in the chat and continue to show us love. Fight Sport Talk is cooking all the way from New Zealand, man. Go ahead, Fight. Continue.
Yeah, so here's the thing. In terms of how the fight's going to go, and this is where a lot of your viewers are not going to like what I'm saying, I don't think Teo's suddenly going to be able to box a negative, technical, precise counterpuncher like Shakur Stevenson all of a sudden, because it's just not who Teo is. Teo has a difficult time when you fight boring. And, you know, I thought he did enough maybe to scrape by Sandor Martin, but there were times where he fell over his own legs because he was chasing after Martin the whole time. And Jermaine Ortiz, I know Jermaine Ortiz fought terribly in that fight. He was so negative. But in terms of who won, I don't see how Teo won the fight. And Shakur's arguably a more boring and more low-volume counterpuncher than both of those guys. So I'm having a hard time seeing how Teo's going to pull this off. Now, it has to be said, Shakur, by his standards, didn't run against William Zepeda. In fact, he was standing in front of him at times. But William Zepeda was a very hittable target with no ability to cut off the ring, squared up a lot. So it was kind of target practice for him. But Teo, I don't know. The thing is that Teo fights his best fights when he's having fun and when he's confident. And even though I did not see how he was going to win this fight beforehand, he looks like he's having the most amount of fun he's had in a long time. Like, arguably maybe since the Lomachenko fight. So it's going to be very interesting, man. I'm really looking forward to it. And also, Teo does fight his best fights when he's written off by people like me. So
Correct.
I was already excited because even if this fight wouldn't have been entertaining, it's still a top fight between two of the future generation, two of the best fighters of this era, of this era that we're going into. But I'm more excited now, so I cannot wait.
No, man. Listen, good breakdown. Good breakdown. Don't worry about if people are gonna like you or not, man. That's your opinion.
I know.
Everybody's entitled to one. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I know Big Money said, why do you go out of your way to what did he say? Hold on, I want to read that the way he said it. Hold on. It was hilarious.
He thinks I want people to not like me.
He said, why does this
But
guy
it's actually
want
not
not to like him so much? I don't think that's the case at all.
No,
But
big
you be
money.
getting a lot of hate, though. You be getting a lot of hate in the chat, which I don't understand because, like I said, everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Yeah, big money. It's I get this on shows like Johnny's where I just say what I think's going to happen in fights, and people just don't like what I say a lot of the time. But another fight I'm interested for, man, is Keyshawn Davis and Jermaine Ortiz. Because talking about having your back up against the wall, I think this is a super risky fight for Keyshawn because one, Keyshawn can win. I'll 100% acknowledge that he can win, but I just don't think he's going to. And given the circumstances that he put himself in, he has to win. And he has to look good doing it. And Jermaine Ortiz is just not somebody you look good against. Now, if Jermaine Ortiz thinks about defense too much and just runs away like he did against Teo, then he's just going to ruin his future prospects in the sport regardless. But in terms of Keyshawn winning, I don't think Keyshawn has shown anything that he can beat a guy like Jermaine Ortiz comprehensively because, one, Jermaine is not easy to look good against. He switches stances very well. He's very well coordinated. He's nice and active on his feet. And Keyshawn, he's so young that he hasn't really been challenged in the sport yet, but he squares up a lot. He relies on his size a lot. He's kind of easy. I don't think he's the biggest puncher in the division, and he certainly doesn't have the experience that Jermaine Ortiz has. So I think this is a super risky fight for him. And again, given the circumstances that he put himself in, he has to win.
Yeah, right. Hold on. Yo, Fight, you are getting some love in the chat. I ain't gonna lie. Last Mind said he like you. He thinks you're great. Okay. He got Mo Brains that set up Fight Sport Talk speaks facts, not narratives, with the fire emoji and the salute. So
appreciate it, guys.
You getting some love. Big Money was just messing with you, man. But you getting some love, but you getting some hate. But that's good, man. It's a good mixture of both. That's why you got to do your own show. You got to do your own show. That way I could jump on there too, and people probably hate me on your platform. That's how it works, man.
I hear you.
Speaking of haters, though.
I'll get all the hate, Johnny.
Speaking of haters. Anytime, hold on. Before you go, let me just read this super chat real quick. We got Mick Doonan. Mick Doonan be getting hate too. I ain't gonna lie. With the 10-pounder.
Straight cash, homie.
Oh boy, I think he wants me to sing this. There's only one Abbas Barrow. There's only one Abbas Barrow. There's only one Abbas Barrow. Walking along, singing his song, walking in Abbas Wonderland. Sing it your best, DHS. Blah, blah. And a partridge in a pear tree, McDoonan. Whatever. Great super chat. Obviously, we know who McDoonan's rooting for Saturday in Puerto Rico against my guy Xander Zayas. I think Mick is going to lose his $50 to Trini Bronx. They made a $50 bet. I think you're going to lose that $50, Mick, but I appreciate you still rocking out with your guy. Just make sure you rock out with him on Sunday, when he gets put in the oven and get baked like a potato. You know what I mean? You know how we do it up.
Yeah.
But I appreciate the super chat, my brother. You know you family as well. Thank you, everybody that has sent super chats so far. We are cooking. We are just getting started. We got over 115 people up in here. Smash the like button. Only 64 likes. We got to get to 100. We are doing Teo Shakur breakdowns and predictions tonight. So I'm gonna I think I put the link out. H-Town got it, but I didn't clip it. So I will clip it. But before I let H-Town go, Spike, you wanna wrap up, or you I mean you can stay on here. I'm just saying, I want
Yeah, I'll stay on for a few minutes.
But you're gonna cook on something else.
I guess I'll just quickly say, and this will be quick, how I think both fights are going to go. I think I am wondering after the press conference, after everything we've talked about, if Shakur's going to maybe stand his ground a bit more. And if he does, and Teo is as relaxed and as calm as he showed, then he has got a real chance. Now, I don't think he's going to be able to hurt Shakur because, again, Teo couldn't hurt Nakatani, who was way more hittable than Shakur. But with that being said, and I've been saying this since the De Los Santos fight, Shakur was so panicked as soon as De Los Santos got close to him. This was a tailor-made fight for him. Maybe Shakur just doesn't want to get hit so bad. Maybe he is so risk-averse that if somebody touches him, and somebody with power like Teo, he may start to panic. So this could get interesting, but I'm still picking Shakur to win by decision. And Ortiz Keyshawn, I think Ortiz outboxes him for 12 rounds. I don't think, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's kind of boring, but I don't think Keyshawn's going to land a significant punch the whole fight. I think he's going to be just chasing after wind the entire time, and Jermaine will just stick and move, box around, step around him, and hopefully he stands and trades a bit more. But I think both fights go the distance. Yeah, those are my thoughts.
Very good. Very good. The interesting prediction on the co-main event. Mo Brains with the $2, man. He said Keyshawn fell in the trap like Big Baby. Upset alert. Okay, because Mo Brains has an upset alert. He got Jermaine winning that fight by upset. I did say yesterday and the day before that I believe, in my opinion, we will get 2 upsets somewhere along these fights. Just don't know which 2. H-Town, what's good? And then we got, oh shit, Alex Vega? Wow.
The legend. Hey, what's up, Johnny? You know, man, dude, it sure looks like Teal's in Shakur's head, doesn't it?
It sure does, man. I think so. That's what I said. I've never
seen. This is what I'm worried about.
Did you guys see the face-off? Did you guys see this part? Hold on a second. Let me just share the screen real quick. For those of you guys that did not see it, this is during the face-off. Teal was locked in. He said, "You lucky I don't beat your ass right here."
This is what I'm worried about, Johnny. Is Shakur gonna go out there and try to fight?
Well, I don't know. I never seen Shakur talk that shit during the face-off like that. But we'll see. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens.
I mean, that's the only way I see him losing this fight is for him to go out there and try to fight, you know? And it seems like Teal's under his skin, and it seems like he wants to fight. So, man, I'm kind of worried. And then I might switch my pick, man. I mean, Teal did shout me out. He said, shout out, shout out. Like, hey, what's up, dog?
So you're switching your pick, too, based on this week. I wonder how many people are going to do that.
No, I might. I ain't done it yet, man. I might, but man, goddamn this. I mean,
like you fell off your chair or something.
Oh, I'm driving home, man.
Oh, okay.
I just got done working 13 hours.
Damn, and you rocking out here? That's what's up, man.
Yeah. I mean, I got up at 3 a.m. You know, did the whole thing, get the kid ready, drop him off, go to work, come back home, pick him up right now. But yeah, man. Hey, man, I don't know, man. It's man, it'll be great for the fans if Shakur decides to fight. But man, hey, did you see how big Keyshawn looked?
Yeah, bro. He was Jermaine Ortiz. That's crazy.
These guys are some damn weight bullies, bro. He made Jermaine look like he was a 130-pounder.
Yeah, man. He looks like he used to be like a 154-pounder in there, man. Like a junior welterweight, junior welterweight or whatever, super welterweight, whatever you call it. But yeah, he looked pretty big.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he's if that affects him and he's slower in the ring. But man, I mean, the kid's huge, man. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have that pop at 140. So, man, Jermaine better be careful, man.
We're gonna see. Man. I'm really looking forward to that co-main event.
He might end up like Jermaine Jackson. I mean,
who we got up? Hold on a second. Is this Malcolm or is this y'all playing games? These dudes playing games with the avatars and the screen names.
Oh, that's me. Like, listen, nobody else would do that shit but me.
Hold on. So that was not Alex Vega?
You got your hopes up?
That's nasty.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah,
we thought
with this shit, bro. I thought that was Vega. I'm like, damn, what do I owe this surprise? Vega's like, nope.
Man, we thought we had boxing royalty, but we got P-brain.
Damn,
I know, right? This is nasty. That's fucked up.
We thought we had royalty.
Let me tell you,
we got P-brain instead.
Let me tell y'all, man, y'all got Mr. High Level I except for last weekend. I was in the back this whole time. Johnny let everybody else get on. I changed my name to Vega, and then he let me on. I just, I had to just see how the.
That's what you get for your pick, your Andy Cruz pick. You
that's it.
You get the stock chaser button.
I'm over it though. I'm over it all now, but I see the energy.
It took you about 5 days to get over it. Damn.
It's all good. I'm not gonna get over this though. I've seen the energy for you. When you thought it was Vega.
How long will it take you to get over an ass whipping by me and Pool? Will it take you like 2 weeks? Will you stop calling in? Will you?
I'll never call in again, bro. I'll block your number. I'll never call in. You'll never hear from me again.
Oh,
but hey,
shit.
Shout outs to not Shakur. Let me not shout this out. Shout outs to Teo for saving the press conference. I'm not gonna lie. He was wild. He was mad disrespectful. I like the disrespect. Definitely got under Shakur's skin. I loved it. I'm not too worried about that affecting Shakur's performance in the ring. Because he kind of he emotional. I don't know if anybody notices. I think we could all pretty much tell. He wears emotions on his sleeves. So and it's just Teo's an annoying guy. Like he's pretty good at it, getting under people's skin. He's just that guy you don't want to get stuck with on the bus, like on a school trip for like 3 hours. That's the guy you don't want sitting next to you. But he did what he was supposed to do. He's been getting under this guy's skin. I don't know if y'all have seen every bit of content that they've been pushing out, but legit, when they were rating each other's skills, Teo was trolling the shit out of him the entire time. He gave him some of the worst stats. But everything they've done, he's just trolled, but he's been quiet. I can tell, I'm going to say, I think he's locked in. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to call that nervous energy. Some people think it's nervous energy when you're not doing all these theatrics on Instagram, but I think he locked in. I think we're going to get a good fight. I still got my pick. I'm keeping my pick the same way I thought it was going to go, but I wouldn't be I wouldn't be surprised if it goes either way, straight up.
Yeah, I think this is again, let me look at the where the poll is at. So right now, again, we got close to 100 votes. I wasn't going to look at it until we got 100, but we got 93. So make sure you guys vote. We got well over 100 people up in here. So there's enough people in here to get us over 100 votes and 100 likes. So let's smash that like button. 52% believe Shakur wins by decision. 29% Teofimo by decision. 12% Teo by stoppage or KO, and only 6% for Shakur to win by stoppage or KO. So, as of right now, again, the favorite by the people is Shakur Stevenson.
I think it varies by channels too. So I've seen some YouTube polls where it's like 53-47 or like a 57-43 around there. But the numbers, I've seen them being matched closer. But I've never seen Teo up in any of the polls or even a draw. It's always slightly favoring Shakur.
I agree. I mean, how about has Punch Drunk done a poll on his channel? Probably Low knows boxing, probably knows. I'm sure most of the Teo fans go over there, so I would bet.
I mean, Punch is supposed to say Teal by stoppage, Teal by decision, Teal by majority decision, Teal by.
Yeah, I mean, well, again, he crashed out the other day, so maybe that's what it was. Most people in this channel were picking Shakur. I don't know what caused the crash out. Low Nose Boxing know what caused the crash out, and he's actually on the panel now.
What's going on, brother? Nah, man. When Punch puts the poll, he puts the poll who's gonna win and how. And most of the majority of the Teal supporters go to Punch's channel because there's not many places for us to go because everybody be dick riding everybody else. You know what I'm saying? We the minority, like the Chicanos say, son pocos, son pocos, but son locos. And we're gonna rep this weekend. Teofimo Lopez gave him the Michael Myers stay of death. That's the same shit he did to Josh Taylor. All that street nonsense don't mean shit inside the ring. He was staring through that man's soul. And we're gonna go in there, we're gonna demonstrate. You know what I'm saying? And Teo is on a trajectory to possibly become the greatest Latin fighter of all time if I'm going to say something controversial, and I'm not trying to stir up racist shit. I'm not doing that. But let's face it, in boxing, there's rivalries. We got the competitive rivalry between Mexico and Puerto Rico, right? We got the rivalry between the Americans and the Brits. Let's talk about the rivalry between the two best ethnic groups in boxing, Latino and African-American fighters, bro. What's the biggest wins that Latino... We got to give them the props. They're the best, bro. Mount Rushmore, 3 of them is American, African-American, and 1 Latino there is Duran, bro. If Teofimo Lopez cleans out his era, he would have the most wins over future Hall of Fame legendary African-American fighters, bro. Think about it. Think about the great wins, right? And once again, this is not race talk, but fuck it, they do it in their channels, right? Chavez got his over Meldrick Taylor, right? But he shit the bed against Pernell Whitaker, a legend, right? Oscar De La Hoya had a few ones. Trinidad had a few ones. Duran had the best one ever. He beat a Mount Rushmore fighter in Ray Leonard. If Teo beats Shakur Stevenson, right, who's going to be a fucking legend, and then he turns around and beats Keyshawn Davis, who's going to be a great fighter himself, turns around and beats Debo, the boogeyman of boxing, Devin Haney, right? All he's surrounded with is slick African-American elite level fighters. If Teo could run through that, bro, and he's doing it with guys in their prime, we have an argument for one of the greatest Latin fighters of all time, bro.
Hey, Lo, let me hop in real quick because I'm fixing to hop off. But yeah, I agree with you, Lo, in a sense. And I said that if Teo beats Shakur, he's going to be the best fighter of this decade because he's the only one that's got 3 pound-for-pound fighters and 3 Hall of Famers, you know, on his record, and he's beating all 3 of them at their prime. You know, so and that's a crazy accomplishment by Teo. Which people don't want to give him no credit because they just bring up George Kambosos, you know, which is crazy. You can't say nothing about Devin getting whooped by Ryan because that don't count.
No,
you know,
right?
but you know, Teo going into a fight, having 3 training camps, all sorts of damn problems, being sick, and that fight was close as hell. Go back and watch it. I advise everybody go back and watch that fight. Kambosos did not whoop the shit out of Teo, man. Like that's just what Teo haters say. You know, I'm not a big Teo fan, though. It was a close ass fight. It should have gone to Teo because you got to beat the champ, bro. Like you know,
I gotta agree with you, and I gotta disagree with you. A win over Shakur is not going to put Tito as the fight of the decade yet. He still got 5 more years to outdo Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford, at the end of the day, we cannot take away what that man did. You know what I'm saying?
Bud never beat pound for pound #1.
Yeah, but Tio's never had. Once again, I'm a Tio guy, but I'm not delusional neither, bro. Teo hasn't had a run at #1 pound for pound yet. That's a criteria you got to have too. You got to have, and even though the politics got him fucked over, don't get me wrong, he's on my top 5 list right now. With Canelo out, with Bud Crawford retired. But he's never had a #1 pound for pound run. You feel me? Bud Crawford had one. Canelo had one. Usyk had one. We talking about the guys that had ones. Andre Ward, Floyd, guys that really had one. Pacquiao. Teo hasn't been in that discussion yet. He beat Shakur Stevenson, depending on how he beats him. He might, depending, you know what I mean? I'd say maybe #2, maybe #3. But until he has a run at #1 pound for pound for a good period of time, he has the opportunities to surpass Bud in that area because he's blessed with elite level fighters within his realm that he's actually fighting. You feel me? In their prime. If he does what I was just telling Johnny, then that's a conversation. If he beats Shakur, he beats the young, hungry Keyshawn Davis. He takes out Dalton Smith, takes on Debo. There's a lot of what ifs, but we got a lot of years left. You know what I mean?
Well,
Life is short, but
I
a lot
agree
can
with you in
happen.
a sense, man. But I don't know, man. Like, just look at it, man. You got Taylor, Lomachenko, and Shakur. If you beat Shakur,
Yeah, and then the other good contenders.
and then I don't know. I just think those three guys are more talented than anybody on Bud's resume.
Yo, come home, brother. All I gotta tell you is
sorry,
come
man.
home. Come home, brother. Tu eres Latino. Come home.
I have to agree with that. That you know, Canelo's not the same guy anymore, man. I hate to agree to it. I hate to admit it. You know, he's lost a step. You know, I don't know if it was the injuries or he just aged in the ring because he's got a lot of rounds.
Yo, H-Town, I initiate you as part of the familia, brother. You don't got a home right now. Canelo's done. I'm initiating you as part of the TO7. Now it's the TO8, bro. The Lopez 8. You initiated, bro. Tu eres Latino.
But
he came
but
here.
I'm fixing to hop out, fellas. Hey, salute, man. I gotta go get my little boy, guys. Salute.
You're one of the chosen few, the Elite Eight.
We taking over, man.
Elite Eight, bro. Nah,
we taking over if we got to, bro. Canelo was the face of Latino boxing. Right now, Tio is a hybrid because at the end of the day, he has what the fucking elite level African American fighters have, bro. He has that intangible. He just got to keep it together mentally. What I'm concerned with is his dad, man. I hope his dad is okay, bro. That's what I'm hoping for, man.
That shit is crazy, man. Another thing too is Tio has had issues with not being totally focused, right? And that's just me putting it bluntly, right? Could this be something that weighs on his shoulders come fight night? I mean, we're talking about the biggest fight of his career. He's a pay-per-view headliner in a sold-out big room at Madison Square Garden against arguably the best fighter. People are gonna say the best fighter he's ever beat if he does happen to beat him. And this dude is on this bullshit like that. Like, what's going on with that, man? This is your father. So, personal relationships are bigger than the sport of boxing.
Yeah.
So does anybody, in the panel or anybody out there that's gonna call in or in the chat have any reservations that maybe that is gonna fuck Tio up come fight night?
What actually happened with his pops? Because I see he was like MIA. Was he actually just like lit? He was drunk.
I didn't think.
I don't know. Wiley posted a picture of him looking like he was slumped over. I don't know if he was nodding out. Can you hear me?
They said he was sick. They said he was sick, which is
either
possible,
way.
right? But they also said that he was doing some, that he looked drunk or drugged out in the lobby.
It sounds like alcohol. Yeah.
Or whatever. I'm just repeating what they say. I'm not speculating. I don't know. I'm just saying what people are saying.
As far as him being able to operate under these type of turmoil things around him, Tio's shown in the past that he functions well in the chaos. With the exception of the Nakatani fight, he had issues. He didn't perform well. But let's not forget, leading into the Josh Taylor fight, when he had a lot of distractions going on. That's when he first started with the race trolling stuff about saying the black fighters and all that shit that happened. And then during that time, that's when him and his dad had that little meltdown that was documented on ESPN when they was going back and forth. Remember that?
Over the wife,
so he
right?
had no, not about the wife. No.
I thought
that was another fight.
Like her, wasn't that?
That was during the Comey fight. That was another distraction. That was during the Comey fight. But during the Josh Taylor fight, remember he was being interviewed. And he was talking about, I want to kill Josh Taylor. And then the dude was asking Tio, why did you say that remark about the black fighters?
Oh, right.
And then his father came in and said, don't talk to them.
Yes.
And that looked like a distraction, bro. And then even during the segment of the Comey, you know what I mean? Like, he's a little crazy, but a smart crazy way. He takes this shit and channels it in. The only thing I don't like about Tio, I'm going to be real with you. He has like the sense of humor of an elementary kid. Like, the trash talking style that he chose is not something that's up my alley. The way he was saying, inviting the man.
Right. I don't like that what he's doing. That to me is a little bit overbearing.
To me, what I get from Tio, Yeah, what I get from him is his way of trash talking is the illest form of disrespect. Because when he was trying to get the Bud Crawfords and the Boots to fight him, he was being disrespectful. He was making the racist trolling stuff, you know what I mean, which is going too far. And then with this one, you're inviting a man to your Johnson, and Shakur thought that he said his mom. He didn't say his mom. He said his mouth.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yes,
but
yes.
you know. It's just like when Canelo thought Caleb Plant said something about his mother too, because he called him I don't want to curse and get you flagged, but you know, yeah. So Theo disrespects to the fullest, but it comes off corny. It comes off corny the way he disrespects. I don't like that trash talk.
Can I say something real quick? I'm gonna call back in later. I'm sorry, Mick. I just wanted to get I wanted to ask Los a question real quick. Johnny, I sent in the Discord. Maybe you could pull it up. If not, it's all good. But Los, did you see that Tio's right eyelid has like a 2-inch like abrasion where you could still see the stitching? I had Tio until I just seen that photo, man. I think that shit's gonna bust open in the
That's scar tissue, bro.
I think that's scar tissue too.
That's scar tissue, bro.
I didn't see the.
Yeah, he's always had that. He's always had that.
Yeah, what is that? A close-up shot that you put in there, son?
Yeah,
it's on his eyebrow.
It looks to me like it's fresh. That's why I didn't know. Like, so that shit's always like that. Like, that's crazy. I feel like Shakur gonna bust that open. Pause.
That's an
bro.
war wound.
You know, he has sharp bone structure around his eyebrows, and he's light skinned. You know, guys like Gabe Rosado was like that. Danny Garcia was like that. Even Miguel Cotto used to bust up, and then it would look like he's getting hit a lot, but he swells up easily. That's why his defense got to be super sharp. But as long as what he's doing is more eye catching to the judges, and he puts some hurt on Shakur, it'd be all right. But you know, he's playing mind games, bro. Like, you know, when he fought Kambosos, he was the one giving into the mind games. Now he's causing the mind games, and he's playing calm. This kind of remind me of when Roberto Duran was disrespecting Sugar Ray Leonard, talking about his woman and all that. And Sugar Ray Leonard was hot-headed, and he went in there and fought the wrong fight. History class, just so y'all know, in case y'all don't know, this is Low here talking. That's what happened the first time, you know what I'm saying?
That cut was from the Kambosos fight. Dwayne is right. That was in the Kambosos fight, that cut, if I'm not mistaken.
See, like all the gay chat and all the stuff that goes on about Tio, though, the Saudis will not like that. They will not like that one bit. They didn't want to be associated with even that. If you talk about it earlier, that's like a huge no-no to them.
That's a huge no-no, period. You know what I'm saying? Not just in their culture, you know, in the Christian culture, you know, we don't play around with those gay jokes neither. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I don't approve of that.
It's overbearing. When he was talking that shit, the first person that came to my mind was Alberto with the whole pause and a pause and a pause. I'm like, Alberto will have a field day here with this one.
But bro, let's not forget Mike Tyson done said Mike Tyson done said some crazy shit too back in the day, bro. When the world wasn't as soft as it is now, bro.
But this is a Saudi sponsored card though, yeah.
That was more like you know, this was kind of crazy, bro.
No, like, Tyson, come on. You saw what Tyson told the reporter?
But the thing is, like, hold on. The thing is, Mike was intimidating with it. He's the only dude that will tell you he'll kiss you, and you got scared. Like, you was legit shook. but Tio is kind of like, what? You feel me? But honestly, as much as we probably don't like it, like, I was only really cool with it because he needed to do that. He needed to say some weird, he needed to say some stupid shit for somebody to react. Like, he's not gonna...
So, I've got a bit of history lesson here for you. Johnny, I've sent you a clip on Instagram. Could you play it? Because, like, Jermaine Ortiz has got no chance for winning this weekend after what they said.
He looked weight drained, right? Oh, was it me?
I can pull it up. Give me 1 second.
Yo, Mick, he looked weight drained, right in the face?
Who? Jermaine Ortiz? He looked
yeah, I mean, Mick, is that what you're talking about, Mick?
Keyshawn looked massive, but like this clip only take a couple of seconds and like you'll understand it, though.
Oh, he also had platform shoes. I don't know if y'all peep. That's why Keyshawn looked bigger.
He did.
I didn't peep the shoes. I thought you meant Jermaine Ortiz had shoes because he did.
Now, Keyshawn, if you look, he got those boots, man. My boy, you know, he trying to creep up there in height.
Yeah, he looked massive up in there, though. Hold on, let me play this up. What clip you? Oh, this the clip you talking about? Okay, I got it. Hold on, let me see if I can get this shit up. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Smash that like button. We still need 22 more likes to get to 100. We got over 130 some odd people just on YouTube alone. We are cooking tonight. We are doing final predictions for Teofimo and Shakur, the big fight that's going down on Saturday. And we are less than 48 hours away, fellas. I'm excited. Hold on. Let me, where is it? Okay, here it is. Here it is. Hold on. This is the clip you're talking about, Mick? 15 seconds?
Yeah. Listen to what he calls Jermaine Ortiz.
Expect to see when the bell rings against Carlos Ortiz.
I don't want to see what I've been seeing with Keyshawn Davis. The businessman needs to get back to business. He has the skill. He has the resume. He has the world caliber.
He called Jermaine Ortiz, Carlos Ortiz.
Keyshawn Davis.
So what did you take out of that? What do you want to say about that?
In 1972, Carlos Ortiz quit in that same arena on his stool against Ken Buchanan. He called him Carlos Ortiz instead of Jermaine. Like that, he's got no chance of winning. They've set it up.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying stoppage?
And I'm just winding low up, just having a wee dig.
Hey, jump on board, man. Jump on board, bro.
Nah, Keyshawn looked massive, eh? But how the hell did they call him Carlos Ortiz?
I don't know. This could be an upset special, Malcolm.
Nah, I don't think Jermaine winning. I think he'll do good. I don't know, man. I just, it's something. I'm telling y'all, it's just something. And I hate saying that. Like, it's not even on I have a high level eye. It's nothing like that. But something's telling me Keyshawn is going to get a stoppage.
Yep, me too.
I don't know what it is. I don't want to bet it because I feel like it'll jinx it.
Against a guy who's never been stopped? Okay.
It happens, though, bro.
Bold prediction, bro.
It happens.
No, I respect it.
You know, so I'm kind of, I'm just on the fence. Unless somehow Coach or Big Money decide to put that in a parlay, then I'll say, you know what? I'll probably take that advice. But I'm gonna be real. I'm actually getting like thinking about it right now. I'm actually getting excited for this card. Yeah. Like I think like the last two fights are probably gonna have me. You know, when you like real into the fight and then maybe your heart start racing and you just like zoned in. It's probably gonna be one of those. Like I haven't been that fucking excited for a fight since I think Bud Canelo. Not even Devin Norman. Yeah,
I believe the stoppage is gonna happen too. I believe it because Jermaine Ortiz he got a chip on his shoulder. You know what I'm saying? Like his reputation went down after the Teal fight as a runner, and he keeps talking about it. I'm not gonna leave it in the judge's hands. And I believe Jermaine Ortiz goes in there and fights Keyshawn. It's gonna be a good fight because Jermaine Ortiz can fight. But you know, just like I think you said it, Malcolm, on TBV. I hate to say it too, bro, but he seems like a second place guy. He always comes up short. You know what I mean? And Keyshawn, even though he had a short career, he's been a winner so far. So if Jermaine Ortiz goes in there and fights him, puts it all on the line, he's going to leave himself there to get clipped. Now, if Jermaine once again goes on the back foot and decides to run around the ring, then, you know, once again, man, slick fighters don't know how to come forward. That's the reality of it, bro. You know what I mean? A couple of them showed it. Teal and Boot showed it. You know what I mean? The other ones haven't been tested on that field. We haven't seen these slick black fighters have to come forward because they don't know how to, bro. A lot of them don't know how to. This is not like Sugar Ray Leonard where he knew how to do it all. So if Jermaine Ortiz goes on the back foot, Keyshawn Davis is going to go. He's still going to win, but it's going to look ugly. He's going to chase this dude around. He's going to be swinging the air, but he's going to be more aggressive, more active, and he's going to get the nod. Then you're going to have some people saying that he got robbed. Some people are going to say not because, you know, you got some people that love the guys that run, and you got some people that's going to say, oh, he was running. So that's one of two ways it could happen. Jermaine's going to run if he feels the power and decides to run. It's going to go 12. But if Jermaine goes in there and fights him the way he fought Loma, the way he fought Joseph Ordona, he's going to get clipped. He's going to get stopped somewhere. What round? That I don't know. But it's going to be competitive regardless.
Man, y'all got me about to say Jermaine Jackson, man. Whoever said that shit earlier. Yeah. But
Square
I'm
Business,
sorry.
Malcolm, the other Malcolm, Square Business. We got a bunch of Malcolms in the DHS family said Keyshawn Moneyline Teal by stoppage. Bet it. Woo-hoo.
Oh,
whoa.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We got to get that win, bro.
You got 9 fans over there on your side. I like Teal.
We got to get come cross
fighters.
over too, Johnny. You're welcome, man.
I like both. I've always been a fan of both fighters, man. Like I've been a fan of Teal for the longest time. Not a fan of his outside the ring antics, but I don't care about that. I'm worried about the guy in the ring.
Let me tell you something I learned in the streets, right? You choose a side, or a side is going to choose you, bro. You pick a side, or a side is going to pick you. Right now, I'll give you a pass because I do like Shakur. You know what I mean? Shakur is the best Puerto Rican fighter. He is. But against Teo, I'm not going against the grain, bro. Even though Teo's not Boricua, I rooted for him first. Rocking with Teo. Push Shakur against Tank.
That. See, I fuck with that. That's what's up. This is what I like about him.
Bro.
Stand on business. That's his guy, and he going to live and die with his guy. That's what's up.
Bro, it's like with Floyd, my nigga. Floyd was one of my favorites from the last decade. The only time I went against Floyd was against Cotto, bro. Against Cotto, that's it. I went against fucking Canelo. I went against all the Latinos. I went against Oscar. I went against all them niggas. So nobody could tell me I'm on some race shit, but I went with Cotto, and I died on that. You know what I mean?
Hey, I don't think I ever went against Broner. That's like the one person
I was.
I couldn't. Yeah. And I'm kind of that way.
I fucked with Broner too, bro. I did, man.
And right now, I'm kind of that way with Inoue and Shakur, but I'm trying not to. You know, because I'm just big on being a fan of just the fighter in general. I try to stay away from the personal shit. You know, but not sometimes like fighters, you just fucking root for them and they just grow on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fucking can't help it. But I ain't gonna sit here and cry or fucking punch a TV. You know, I'm not gonna do that much if they lose. But yeah, man, Los, I have to give you props for, you know, still pulling for him because that's your guy. That's like stock chasers pulling for Polanco over Devin. Yeah, like we don't expect that.
Stock ain't gonna do that. Stock is pure.
Yeah, but stock chasers will pick Devin Haney over Polanco. He be talking shit.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm pretty sure Stock been rooting for Devin before Polanco because Devin been on the scene for a minute. You know what I'm saying? And I just started hearing about Polanco. He's
salute to my brother Stock. You know what I mean? He's actually in the chat. He's been AWOL, man. He's been missing. He's been over there hanging out with Tone and them. He's been missing over here. But he in the chat.
It's cold, bro. He can't be outside.
No wonder why he don't call it. He can't be outside. It's like fucking.
Yo, Johnny, the party goes on. By the way, the party goes on, man. I know you're not coming out here Saturday. I spoke to X yesterday.
And I spoke to the Maniac today.
Yeah,
he's gonna pull up. He said we
made the reservations already.
He said
no, but we made the reservations for the brunch party. My fault. I need to talk over you one at a time. My bad.
No, I'm just saying. He said he said Logan say I was ducking him, man. I've been ducking him, but I'm gonna see him on Saturday. So you gonna see the Maniac over there. We're
doing the brunch. We made the reservations already for Vida Verde, bro. I tried to call Stock, but he ain't pick up. I don't know what's up with him. But me and X talked already, man. And so far we got a reservation for 5 and counting. You know what I mean? For Saturday, 3 p.m. We lit. We in there.
That's what's up, man. You guys are gonna make sure you guys take pictures, little video clips, man. And
yeah, definitely, man.
Somebody need to FaceTime me or something from there.
Definitely, man. Johnny, do I got your math? Text me your math. In fact, I think I do, man. Yeah, I got your number.
You look, Stock Chaser. See, Stock Chaser said he brought Polanco to DHS. What kind of cap is that?
Yo, we trying to get Bill Haney to the brunch party, by the way.
Is that when this is supposedly the Bermuda spot, accordingly to Alex Vega? You brought, oh my God. And we brought the fart button, and you brought the fart button to DHS, Stock, because we caught you lying that day.
Yo, Johnny, we actually trying to get Bill Haney to the brunch party, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a little rapport with him. You know what I mean? I met him a few times at the gym when he brought little Sean, the Oracle there. You know what I'm saying? I was going to go to the gym today, but I was hungry at 8, so I didn't go to the gym. But if I run into Bill, I'm going to talk to Bill. Yo, bro, you're going to pull up to the city, pull up to the brunch. He's hands-on like that, bro. Like, I'm not a Devin fan, but I'm definitely a supporter of Bill. When I met him a couple times, nigga was mad cool, down-to-earth dude, bro. I fuck with Bill.
Tell him to stop ducking the hangout spot.
One thing about Bill, you got to sell out. You got to go to the Illuminati for him to be on your channel. That means the dinner. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that. That's my nigga. But you know, if he want to go on my platform, I'll do it. But I'm not crossing over.
Bro,
he heard this was the Norman spot. That's why he don't accept.
He ain't fucking with you.
Low trying to do the dinner right now. I see what you doing, bro. The brunch.
We inviting Bill. We inviting Bill out there.
He's sacrificing y'all to Teo, man. Y'all don't see the play.
Low Stock Chase is gonna think you're gonna need a knee with his guy Bill Haney. You better cool out.
Yo, Stock. You know, I actually interviewed. If you listen, I interviewed little Sean Haney, bro. I got him on my channel, bro, in the gym. That kid he's on the low for YN. He's pretty knowledgeable about the old school. He was telling me about how Duran is one of his favorites and all that. Sean, you know his stuff, man. Shout out to him.
I'm sure. I'm sure Bill Haney would give you more than the 17 minutes as well, Johnny.
Oh, that's nasty work. I'll take 17 minutes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shit. That ain't no diss.
Mic check, mic check, mic check.
What up, Hugo?
What up, dog? How you fools
Hugo
doing? What's up with you
Boss.
guys, man? What's up
I
to the
call him
panel?
Hugo Boss. I know he's
Yes,
Hugo.
sir. Hugo
Juice,
Boss
but
it
I call
is,
him
man.
Hugo
What up, Hugo?
What up, everybody, man? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up?
What is
Spaba.
good? What is good?
Nothing much, man. Just
You
wanted to shoot through
excited,
the
man?
hangout
You
spots.
excited? I don't hear the excitement. Usually you come here with excitement.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on?
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, no, well, I'm driving right now. That's the thing, Doc. But can you guys hear me? Because I feel like you guys can't hear me. Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
All right, brother. Well, what up, man? What up? Yeah, man. Just wanted to shoot through the hangout spot, brother. Wanted to put my final prediction in, man, and say that I'm rocking with Teofimo Lopez, man.
Whoa,
you know, I feel like
Lo,
Teofimo Lopez.
Lo,
Yeah,
you got
dog. That's what it
another
is,
one.
dog.
Órale,
dog.
Oye, son pocos, pero son locos, para que tú lo sepas.
Pocos pero locos. Pocos pero locos, man. What up,
So
dog?
para los latinos, Boricua, Dominicano, Mexicano, Honduras, all that, we coming together, man, united, bro.
All right, one at a time before I have to start clipping people, though. I love y'all. They're your family, though.
No, but yeah, man. I mean, I try to leave that race thing out, brother. But you know, I'm rocking with my guys, brother, and it is what it is, bro. Teofimo Lopez, I feel like he's gonna be the better boxer on Saturday night. I feel like he's locked in. I don't know about those stupid little comments he's making. I try to brush that under the rug. I just try to focus on his accolades. I try to focus on those nights when he was the underdog and he shined bright that night, yeah, man. But I feel like he's locked in, bro. But I am a little worried. Hopefully, Teofimo Lopez Sr. comes out because today he wasn't at the press conference, so I don't know. It's getting a little funny. Maybe he's sick. Hopefully, he's not hungover like the Shakur team was saying. But yeah, man, I'm more excited than I was last week. I feel like today's face-off kind of like put that little spice in it. You feel me? As far as the Keyshawn Davis and the Jermaine Ortiz, it's pretty nasty how they were calling Jermaine Castro or they were like kind of mixing up his name. I was like, what the fuck's going on here?
Who was mixing up his name? The commentators?
Yeah, it was a commentator. It was Sergio.
It was probably fucking Coppinger. Was it Coppinger?
Nah, it was the Latin.
It was Sergio Mora?
Sergio Mora.
Algeria or Mannix?
Was it Mannix or?
No, I think it was Sergio Mora that like started it off, and then everyone else kind of like butted in and kind of like was calling him Castro or something. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, dude,
bad podcasting.
Yeah.
But I'm excited for that fight as well, man. Damn, I don't know why when Keyshawn Davis always has a stupid face off, he's always saying the same stupid shit. Oh, you little. Man, they're both making weight. I feel like Jermaine Ortiz is called a technician for a reason, and I feel like that night, bro, he's gonna teach him and he's gonna outbox him, brother. I feel like he's just kind of like playing mind games with him, telling him that he's gonna knock him out. But at the end of the night, I feel like he's gonna be a technician in there, brother. I feel like he's gonna go in there, he's gonna box his ears off. I know Keyshawn Davis got some skills too, but I feel like the experience is gonna go with the technician, man, as Shushu Carrington and Carlos Castro. I feel like Shushu's gonna win that one, man. It's all laid out for him to win. However, Carlos Castro did have a good had a good fight with Stephen Fulton. He dropped him. As a matter of fact, I think he won that fight. They robbed him. But yeah, man, I feel like Shushu's gonna win. Let me see here. For Carlos Adames, you know what, bro? I've never really seen Carlos Adames like that other than the Hamza Shiraz. But Emil Williams, I did see him struggle with his last opponent. I feel like he went the distance, right? Y'all boys remember his last opponent or not? It was like a late replacement. I feel like he was just kind of like playing with his food in there. No, I'm sorry, Emil Williams.
Emil Williams.
Emil Williams. My
He's
bad.
coming
My
off
bad.
I think it was a stoppage. His last win.
Nah.
Hold on, let me double
no
check.
stoppage.
Wasn't it? No,
Your family, I'm gonna get off right now.
Yes, it was. It was a TKO in the 9th round. The fight you're talking about is the Volnoy fight, which was a unanimous decision at Caribbean, but he fought after that.
Yo, Johnny, I'm gonna jump off right now, real quick. I just want y'all to know This is what you're gonna hear Saturday. That's what. Before I get off,
what we gonna hear?
This is what you're gonna be hearing Saturday.
I told everybody. I gotta get that clip. Low, send me that. Send me that. See if I can put that on the button.
Got you.
Yeah, send me that. I want to see if I can put that on the button. That's actually pretty
Hell
dope.
yeah, yo. I got mad T.O. Senior sound bites, nigga, for real. But yo, y'all niggas stay up, man. You have a good one. I'm still gonna listen, just I gotta take care of some things. I'm gonna be listening, man. And open up the panel. Shabby Red says she's gonna cook.
Hey, she's more than welcome to come on. You know the deal. Appreciate you though, Lo.
Y'all stay up, yo, bro. You welcome to the family soon, man. You know what I mean? So welcome to the family. Cross over.
Low Nose Boxing, man, the president of the Teofimo fan club. That's what's up.
But yeah, man. And then who else is on that card? You got. So have you looked at the lineup, Johnny? I think it's gonna be 2 free fights, and then it's gonna be 4 pay-per-view fights. So have you looked at that or no?
Yeah, I think you got Big Baby. The heavyweight fight will probably be on the free card along with Turkey's boy. Almuyaf or whatever, Zayad Almuyaf. I forget. I always chop up his name. That kid that's 7-0, he'll be on the free card with somebody else. And then you got Shushu, Keyshawn, Adames, and the main event.
They really trying to force feed us Turkey's boy. Like this man is on every single.
He probably got kicked off. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nah, that guy's on every single ring card. Like I thought he just fought the last ring card.
I said that. Didn't I say? Yeah, I said the same shit. I'm like, man, shout out to he must be I don't know.
He is a Saudi, I think,
or something like that. He must be dating Turkey's daughter. Or I don't know. He definitely family up in there. He's on every single card. He's 7-0, but he got no pop. He only got 1 knockout, right? He's more of a technical boxer. I think we saw him on. Was he on the Bud Crawford and Canelo card as well?
I think prelims though. Because I don't remember watching them. Yeah, I don't remember watching them.
They wouldn't put him on the main card just yet. I wouldn't think, but he was on there, and I think he was fighting on another card like 3 weeks before that. Because I remember saying, "Damn, bro, this dude just fought like less than a month ago, and he's already on the Bud and Canelo."
It's him?
Prelim. I think that's him. Is that not him?
Yeah, it's him and the what's his name? Because I think he's at 147. The other Susumi.
Who you? Hold on.
I think his name is Susumi. It's another Japanese fighter. I hope I didn't get it wrong. That's at 147.
Oh, you talking about the dude? Yeah, we were calling him another Inoue. Like they trying to.
Yeah, like they're kind of just throwing him in there, and they're trying to force feed us him. And I watched him, and I said, "Nah, this ain't it." Like
he was on. So that Asian fighter was on the Ring Magazine card, the one that was in Times Square. That's who you talking about? The one that was in the.
I think he was on that. I think he was on that and another one. But both of them guys is both of them I remember seeing, but they're just forcing it. It's like, hey, we got this new guy, and then I don't really think that they're as promising. Like that's the best words to say as they're trying to make them out to be. But only time will tell. Because I mean, at least you're getting seasoned earlier on the big stage.
Aye, there's 2 of them Satsumi brothers. One fought. We're supposed to fight Jazza Dickens on the anyway card for the 130 belt, and the other one beat. I'm sure he beat Nonito Donaire for a title recently.
Word.
Positive. Rael. One's Ryoto and
Susumi. You talking about?
Yeah, TSUSUMI.
Yeah,
no, that's the one that fought Nonito. And I think Nonito's getting another title shot.
Is he?
Yeah. Come on, man. You guys don't follow the ring. He's gonna get a WBA title shot in Japan.
Wow. I'm not cool with that. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta keep the same energy. Like
I think he's gonna be like at 118.
Now we are Malcolm. The only thing I throw out there, Malcolm. I know you keeping it a buck. You know you keeping it real, right?
I'm just trying to. Yeah.
We are talking about a legend, though. So does that change? The goalposts?
I don't know, like because they did the same thing with Pacquiao. Like you see, Pacquiao came back and he automatically got a title shot, and I get it because he's a living legend. He's gonna go down as one of the best pound for pound fighters. It's you know what it is, man. It's just I don't know if Nonito is gonna win at the highest level anymore. Like that's what I'm kind of concerned with. I don't know who he's fighting exactly for the belt. I don't know which strap it is, but
The WBA.
okay, I don't even know who has the belt for that.
We're gonna
Nah,
find out right
I
now.
don't know.
Somebody's
Because
saying
it's
an
probably
eliminator.
vacant. It's
No,
probably vacant.
No, it's a final eliminator.
No, it's a
Yeah, it's an
WBA title
eliminator. That's
shot.
what Big Money's saying. And Roger that. That's an
Oh.
eliminator. That's not a title shot. What the hell y'all talking about?
Okay,
So
because
did
it
he?
should be vacant, right? Because didn't what's his
Hold
name
on.
drop those belts to move up to 122?
Nah, but they got taken already, brother. They got taken at 118. Check who's the champion at 118, Johnny.
I'm on
Anyways,
here.
Right now,
anyways, brother.
It's
No,
Anyway, brother,
Inoue brother.
Satsuma.
No,
Satsumi.
he's a WBC. He's a WBC. Bam Rodriguez is gonna take that belt from him
It's
soon. Watch.
it's no, so it's this is why I believe this is an eliminator. Who is it that he's fighting for the eliminator, by the way? It's Sasumi and Vargas are gonna be fighting for that WBA strap, remember? Vargas is the champion in recess. We had him on here. Sasumi is the one that obviously beat Nonito. That's a WBA strap.
Yeah.
Why do y'all got silent? Y'all don't remember?
Sasumi and
No, yeah, it's in the
ring.
So
It's in
what
the
actually
ring.
happened was Nonito stepped in at the last minute, like 2 weeks or 3 weeks before. But then they said he got kicked. He kind of got done early in the decision. They think that Nonito actually won the fight. It was a split decision. So that's why he was getting another like final eliminator because they feel he was robbed.
Oh yeah, wasn't doesn't because I think didn't Rachel say something about Sasumi having some crazy injuries so they couldn't go automatically into a title fight?
Right. That's right. She sent me some stuff. She sent me some stuff too. That's right. I forgot about that. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's got to be that. Hold on.
That whole shit's confusing.
You know,
You gotta
it's super confusing. Absolutely. We brought Vargas up in here, and he did his best to clarify that at the time. But remember, during that interview, he didn't know about Sasumi's injury. Rachel called in after that interview. Remember, later on in the night, because she was listening to it, and then she sent me the paper. I mean, she sent me something that I read that it was like, yeah, that more than likely he's not going to be ready to be able to fight Vargas, who's the champion in recess for that title. So what happens now? And I guess this is the aftermath. Whatever they're deciding to do right now, which I don't know about, so I don't really want to talk about it. I'm just kind of listening to y'all and going off the chat is what they've decided to do. Because he's probably not ready to fight Vargas. That's what it is. I'm gonna reach out to Vargas. I'm gonna reach out to Vargas tomorrow. I'm gonna text him tomorrow, just ask him to clarify what the fuck's going on. He'll clarify.
Nonito's gonna fight Riku Masuda.
Is that what it? Oh, okay. Big Money. Salute, Big Money. He said Rico Masuda. Hold on. Let me look at the.
Yeah, watch. I'm gonna send it to you, Johnny, on Instagram.
Yeah. So he's ranked right now number 4.
There, look. Check your Instagram. Check your Instagram. It's the official announcement.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't even know if I've watched this guy.
I missed this shit. When did it come out? Today? Again, man.
I'm sure it was last week.
Last week? Damn.
No, this week. This week.
That's nasty word. I'm usually all over. I love, I always look at the Ring Magazine posts because that's who I on IG. That's why I fuck with the Ring Magazine and some of the other sites. Real quick, let me just read this. Square Business, my guy Malcolm with the 5 P's. He said, I'm so hyped for Saturday. I fuck with y'all because I know y'all hyped too. I feel the energy. Long live boxing. Malcolm, you are not kidding. We are all hyped. Let's go. Saturday. Well, all weekend, man. Let's not forget. We got Pro Box tomorrow. We got Pro Box tomorrow for the hardcores, right? We got mega fight cards all over the place on Saturday. We still got to figure out the logistics of how we're going to work this, but I love it. That's the beauty of this whole thing, putting this whole thing together. And then on Sunday, we got Zuffa. So we got weekend, we got boxing all weekend, man. This shit going to be amazing, man. Salute. Thank you for the 5-piece, man. And thank you, everybody, so far that's been sending super chats. We are long ways from over, man. We are not even at 11 o'clock. We got over 130 people. And we need 8 more likes to get to 100. This show, we're going to be cooking. We're going to be cooking. It's Teofimo Shakur Stevenson predictions. Go ahead.
Yo, did you guys watch the Xander Zayas press conference? I don't hear too much hype on that.
Of course. In fact, hold on a second, because is Mick still up here?
I'm still here.
You still here? All right, you still here? Let me show
I'm
you
still
something real
here.
quick. Salute, Mick. I feel
Man,
sorry for your dude, bro. He gonna get cooked.
like as I was saying earlier to people, like, see in 9 months' time, there's going to be a lot of babies born in Puerto Rico, and they're all going to be named Abbas. That'll be like a popular name in Puerto Rico soon. Like, man, I
Now
can't
go
wait
home
for
and
this
smoke
fight.
some more crack. Shut your damn mouth.
That's right.
Go give
That's
the
right.
song again, Johnny.
I'm gonna have to call that the Mick button.
Shut your damn mouth.
That's right. You talking blasphemous right now. You being blasphemous. What's my blasphemous sound bite?
Man, it was going to be.
Me, bro.
It's going to be either a lot of.
That is blasphemous. That is blasphemous.
Stay off the damn weed.
Mick need to stay off the weed.
It's going to either be.
Now, Johnny, I have a question for you. What can possibly let's just say here that Teofimo beats Shakur. Is that considered an upset in your eyes or no? Or is it a 50-50?
Not in
Well,
mine.
no,
It's 50-50 fight. Now, the betting odds are it'll be an upset, obviously.
Okay.
Because I believe Shakur is the betting favorite. For you guys that are bettors, I am not. Am I right? Am I wrong? I don't know.
No, I think that Shakur's a 3-1 favorite, and you're right, and that's disgusting.
Moving up a weight class against a lineal champion. It is what it is. Again, I think this is a 50-50 fight. But the chat and the poll doesn't think so.
The way like Vegas lines and that work now, a lot of money will come for Teo on the day. The odds will be closer together like they did for Haney. Like, because it's the only way to get big money on like syndicates and things like that. But I believe Teo's price will get shorter on the day.
Could be. Yeah, no, you got a good point there. We got 130 votes in. Continue to cast your votes. We still need 2 more likes for 100 though. Let's get those 2 likes. That way we can aim for 150 because we still it's early, man. We ain't going nowhere anytime soon.
Can I just drop my picks and then I'll let El Consejero go and I'll jump off? So
got it, brother.
we've got the same kind of thing with Shushu and Castro that that suits Sammy have because Ray Vargas is still the champion recess. So Castro seems an easy title win. He's no fought for a long time. He's no won for a long time. Shushu should win this. If he doesn't, then he might as well retire. He's finished. But I feel Keyshawn will win on points. Like Ortiz hasn't been stopped by better fighters, so I can't see Keyshawn stopping him. And Shakur will win points. I didn't see any power affecting any of the two of them. It's sad that Teo's dad's not going to be there, or is he going to be there? Is it going to be Lowe's Nose in the corner, HLD, or our man Juice World that's just went, Hugo? Because if there's nobody in the corner, I give actually Teo a better chance if Teo Senior's not there. And then we've got our boy, there's only one Abbas Barahau. There's only one Abbas Barahau. Walking along, singing his song, walking in Abbas Wonderland. There's only one Abbas Barahau. That'll have to do me. You gave a good you gave a good go at it earlier, Johnny. But yeah, I'm just I'm looking forward to all these fights. It should be good. And whoever wins that unified title probably should go to Zuffa Boxing, aka Reyes and Snormore's get some percentage of it. They're cutting the grass with these Zuffa gloves on. Man,
oh, child.
They're doing everything with these Zuffa gloves. Like Reyes is running up and down the street with Zuffa tracksuit on to see what one's faster. Like you used to do with your trainers in a shop, and Stormore's timing them. Run, Reyes. He says the white one's faster. I'm gonna go. Peace out, guys.
Peace out to my guy. You know, he familia all the way from Scotland, as well as all of y'all, man. But this is his new button.
Shut your damn mouth.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Now go smoke that crack over there in Scotland, Mick, because you know your guy is getting baked like a potato, man, in Puerto Rico. I'm sorry, man. Do I sound biased, y'all? Do I sound slightly biased?
You do. Extremely.
Man, if a boss wins, Mick's gonna be the Mike from Omaha.
I'm gonna be
nonstop.
Down
We're
bad.
gonna hear him, nonstop until a boss retires.
Bro, if Xander loses, I'm gonna be down bad, man. I'm gonna be down bad Malcolm style, bro. I may not do a show like Wednesday.
I'll be a little. I don't think I'll be
That's
that
not
pissed.
true.
Like,
I wasn't
I like
down bad when
Xander.
Norman lost. I took it well. You know, this is boxing at the end of the day, man.
Nah,
You know,
your
this is
reaction
boxing.
to the knockdown was crazy.
That was crazy. Somebody needs
I
to
got
clip
it.
that. Somebody did
I
clip
got
that
it
and
clipped.
send it to
I got
me.
it
You got it clipped, right? You got it.
It's just the zoom in of you.
So I can play it. I want to play it on the live show. I don't know why I'm asking to play that and relive that moment. It was just hella shocking to me. Like I was not expecting that, dude. But listen, like I said, I don't know why, because I say it all the time. This is boxing. But salute to Dev for doing this thing. And salute to all of y'all. We got 100 likes, baby.
The champ is here. Champ is here. Champ is here. Yeah.
But we still we cooking. We ain't going nowhere no time soon. So let's try to shoot for 150, maybe even 200. This show's gonna be epic, man. Salute to all of y'all that have said super chats. Did we hit our goal? We need one more to hit our super chat goal too. And we only not even 2 hours in. We are cooking. This is a Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez main event preview and prediction show. But of course, if you guys did not call in during the week, you could drop your quick predictions on the other fights as well. But I did want to kind of stick to this fight because we've been talking about this fight for about a month and a half. So let's hype it up, man. Let's hype it up. Let's get excited. Before I let you go, El Consejero, let me just go over the poll here. We got about 133 votes. So continue to cast your votes. Right now, still in the lead is Shakur by decision, 52%. Teofimo is 30% by decision. And then Teo by knockout is 11%. Shakur by knockout is 8%. So basically 60-40 in favor of Shakur as we speak. So it's getting a little bit closer. I'm not going to lie. When we did this poll about 6 weeks ago, 7 weeks ago, whenever it was that this fight got announced, that I just wanted to check everybody's temperature, it was like 75-25, if I'm not mistaken. I got to find a screenshot. But people were thinking that that Shakur was just going to simply outbox Teo. What you think, Echo Cejudo? Break it down, brother. And salute to you. Your Seahawks are in the Super Bowl. I know I told you that the other night, but I got to show you some love again.
I appreciate it, man. Not really breaking it down. This just more so. I was like a lot of us in the beginning when the fight got announced. I was rooting. I believed that Shakur's going to win, but I'm picking Teo, my final pick. Not because low, not because he's Latino. I just I do believe Teo's more focused. He's been more focused. He hasn't been his antic self. I think that he wasn't as wild. The Cesar Cejudo.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, if Xander loses, I might delete this dude's number from my cell phone, bro. No cap. But go ahead, man. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, all good. I didn't think, he was really that much out of pocket compared to what we've seen Teo. And I think Teo's going to make Shakur fight his fight a little bit. Well, we saw when Shakur fought Cepeda, obviously Cepeda and Teo are night and day fighters, but Cepeda made him fight his fight a little bit, right? Like, and Cepeda, he got that punch. His little daughter was even like, he almost got knocked out.
Yeah.
And I think Shakur's gonna, because I do think he listens to a lot of what we're saying, and he listened, like, he didn't want to be no Tom and Jerry, and he put on a great performance against Cepeda, but Cepeda did make him fight his fight a little bit. And I think if Teo can make Shakur fight his fight, Teo's gonna capitalize. He's way more dynamic than Cepeda, like he's more athletic. So And he is more focused this fight. So I got Teo.
Wow.
I got Teo.
Okay. Okay. He said he got T. Now, so you changed. You're making it clear that originally when I first put that post out, you were picking Shakur.
Yeah.
But you were swayed during this entire build up, press conferences, and whatever it was that caused you to move in that direction. That's what it was?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much as I was thinking about the Zepeda fight, Teo's more focused. I think Shakur's he's gonna give into the crowd. He's gonna want to box more. You know, like because he's not getting fights, right? Like he's not getting fights. So like, you know, he's gonna want to fight on the inside more. And like Lo said the other day, Teo winning also is better for boxing.
I want both of your opinions on that. Hold on. He said that, but I need other perspectives on why they believe that to be true. But let me read these super chats because then I don't want to interrupt both of y'all. Salute to the chat. Y'all cooking. We got my man GMT Sports with the 10-piece. Salute to my guy, man. He said, let's keep this thing going. Salute to you, champ, with both hands. That is our super chat goal. Y'all are the real champs.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
But we ain't going anywhere no time soon. Make sure y'all guys subscribe to my guy GMT Sports, man. He a good dude. He be cooking it up, doing live fight chats, all that good stuff, man. Good guy. We've had him on the panel before, man. Hopefully he'll jump on a little bit later and give his picks, man. If you're not busy, jump on GMT. You my dude. Thank you for the donation, though. I appreciate that. Mick Doonan, who was just on the panel and just got anointed this button.
Shut your damn mouth.
He with the 5-piece. He said, fighters win and lose. We move on to the next fight. Yep, we ain't throwing these fighters away. Absolutely not. That's not what we do here. We addressed that again yesterday. Abbas Barrow, the new face of Puerto Rican boxing. No Cesar said out aloud. Listen, I hope you don't throw Abbas Barrow away, Mick. Follow your own advice. He's a good fighter. I think he's a very, very good fighter, a solid fighter, and a good guy, man. Like I said, man, I got a chance to spend some time with him. A few minutes, whatever, after that fight against Yoenis Tellez and the elation, talking to his family, like it was just, it's just a different feeling. Like nobody, I came here, nobody thought I could be able to win this. My back was against the wall type deal. So the type of guy that you want to root for, except in this fight, we're not rooting for him in this fight. That's not what we're doing. But we'll root for him in the next fight. Concedo said, my bad, Johnny, I had to hop off. Okay, that's what's up. But Malcolm's here with me. Malcolm, what's going on with that? Do you believe that boxing will be better off if Teo wins? Tell me why or why not.
Damn, I didn't realize I'm the lone survivor, man.
You are the lone survivor, but we do have the link out there if anybody else wants to call in and give their opinions on this main event, break it down. Another question I do have for potential callers is not just your previews and predictions, but that same question. Why do you believe? Where do you think? Let me rephrase this question a little bit better. Where does the winner go, and where does the loser go from this fight?
It's funny.
Potential callers.
Dude, this is so much better to ask on Sunday. But I mean, we could kind of
You're right.
I guess it can get doubled. You could do that again on Sunday because it's not like we're gonna get the winner right. We don't really know who's gonna win. But about the Teo, what was the original question? Or I had to do something about like who it's better for.
Somebody said that the Teo win would be better for boxing. Why?
Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Shakur wins the belt. He vacates it, and more than likely Keyshawn will end up fighting whoever is ranked number 2 or 3. And that's somewhere where like Matias or Boyle, if he doesn't get his title shot. If I'm right, I'll have to look at those WBO rankings. I will have to double check it. But he just goes back down to 135. He's gonna do whatever he's gonna do. Teo probably moves up. Great win, by the way, if he gets that. Now, if Tio wins, he shuts up a lot of critics. It kind of shakes everything up. It's like, people will start, oh, is Shakur really who we thought he was? You defend your belt, he moves back down. But the thing is, this is where I'm conflicted at. I don't think Tio stays at 140. He's probably going to move up to 147, because they want to just chase whatever they want to chase up there. And I get it because he's not trying to fight Keyshawn in terms of Shakur, but let's not act like Tio wasn't holding up the belt. And then he's only really going to fight, he was fighting his mandatories. You see what happened with Barbosa, but he wasn't giving us unifications either. Like, he wasn't trying to do anything with Gary Antoine Russell because they're Call of Duty brothers, right? Did the same shit. You had that situation. Hitchens called him out. Hitchens be moving funny, but Tio kind of went about his business. There was the whole thing with Matias, and I think he could have beat Matias. With Tio, like, he was all in his face, and then he just chose not to do it. So I don't really know. Like again, it's kind of hard for me to just say. Like, now that I'm really thinking about it, it's hard for me to say which win is better for boxing because he's probably just gonna vacate the belt and move up, or if not, just hold it hostage. So the best option is Shakur. Like what I'm thinking about now is like Shakur wins, this nigga move up to 147, Shakur goes down, and now you got an open spot. So the number 1 and the number 2 could just fight. And it's probably gonna be Keyshawn and somebody else. But I don't see either guy like I don't see Tio staying at 140 and saying, hey, I want to mix it up with a champion. Like, I highly doubt he does it.
Yeah. Yo, this may be a first in DHS history. We got 2 Malcolms on the panel. We got 2 Malcolms.
We got 2 Malcolms on the panel.
On the panel, we got my guy Malcolm from AZ/New York City. We got my favorite referee, Malcolm, in the building. What's good, my brother?
I'm chilling, man. I can't complain. I'm hyped for this Saturday, man.
Yeah, man. I'm excited, man. I'm excited.
Yeah. There was one thing that there's a couple of things that I was inspired to come out here and talk about. As y'all know, I'll be calling in the TPV. The whole past 3 weeks, I've been calling in, giving countless reasons why I think Teofimo will win the fight. But one thing I haven't mentioned was the coaching aspect. A few weeks ago, Brian Norman Jr. got rid of his dad as a coach. And I didn't think it was a wise move. I know a lot of people felt like it was about that time, and I'm no coaching connoisseur, so maybe I don't know. But Shakur Stevenson is the fighter who I feel like should get rid of his family member coach. Because when I watch Shakur... Huh?
His grandfather you talking about?
His grandfather, yes. And the reason why I say that is because my memory tells me when I watch Shakur fights, he's not paying attention to his grandfather at all in the corner. And maybe y'all are seeing something different, but I'm thinking about all the fights I've watched. I remember having that observation on more than one occurrence, So I think maybe Shakur, especially if he loses, I think he would be the prime candidate for somebody who needs to maybe consider a coaching change because he's already not listening. One of the biggest things that make me feel like Tio is going to come out with the victory is because I feel like the Zepeda fight was a very close fight, and I'm talking about Shakur. And I felt like Teofimo beat Lomachenko convincingly. And I feel like he beat Josh Taylor convincingly. But William Zepeda or Shakur did not really beat Zepeda convincingly to me. Now, I'm hearing that people see that differently. I feel like a lot of people, when they talk about the Zepeda fight, they say that Shakur, it was like a masterclass or he won clearly. But that's not the fight that I saw. And Shakur's a southpaw, and Teofimo has beat Lomachenko, who was a southpaw. He's beat Josh Taylor, who was a southpaw. He's beat Sandor Martin, who was a southpaw. He's beat Jermaine Ortiz, who fought southpaw. So I just don't think Shakur is going to have anything to offer to really put up much resistance, which is why I don't really pick it to be a decision. I kind of pick it to be a massacre, you know, Bud versus Spence style. And I know I sound so crazy, but that's really the things that I just wanted to come in here and say. I would love to hear y'all responses to that.
Well, we'll go to the other Malcolm.
Want the real Malcolm please stand up? Yeah, I think this is the first time I ever chopped it up with him too. Shout outs to I don't want to say the other Malcolm. It's weird me saying that name because I've only met like 2 others my entire life. But
call him Square Business. Square Business in the building.
Well, the other Malcolm is better than the real Malcolm for sure.
I'll take now you got the
Malcolm.
ref credentials. You got it with the ref credentials. You got it with that. But yo, so to counter that, right, about the whole coach situation, if anything, we've been kind of screaming that out more for Tio compared to Shakur. Because I like that you notice, you know, Shakur actually doesn't really listen to his dad sometimes. Or grandfather, my bad. He doesn't really listen to him sometimes. I think he did it in the Artem fight where they were trying to tell him to push the gas and go for the knockout. And Shakur just kind of cruised. But there is a thing where, and I know you've probably seen it, and I've spoken on this before. There are fighters who see things differently in the ring and it's usually the thinkers. You know, the guys that usually pick shit up in rounds and try to like analyze data. They normally see things that coaches don't see in the corner. And they'll it's just these small things and these details. So they'll go about a fight differently. But if Shakur's doing that and he's not listening to his dad, I say that that's more of a fighter thing. You know, I wouldn't necessarily think it's like the coaching or who you got around you, because Ryan damn near does the same thing, but to a worse extent, where he just never listens. Like, he just never listens to his corner, even when he's training. So I can't really agree with that point. That's just me personally. Like, I think Tio, if anything, because he's so athletic and gifted, there's more shit he could technically work on. And when it comes to the reasons why I say that Shakur is going to win the fight, it's Tio's main thing is more of his distance. I think he has a distance issue. Again, he lunges into the inside sometimes and loses his footing. Shakur is very great at looking like you can hit him. Like, he's right there. He'll slightly lean in. He does that shit where he does a lot of guard manipulation. So Tio is gonna take risks. He's gonna think he can counter. Shakur, all he has to do is either lean back or he's gonna take a small step back and he's gonna counter him. And I'm like 90% sure it's gonna cause Tio to kind of panic. You know, because we see when fights don't really go his way, he kind of like freezes up a bit. Like, I think he's gonna freeze up, not know what the fuck to do, and then he might just do some reckless shit. But I see him getting tagged up. But he's gonna have his moments. I think he's the faster guy. I think he's gonna be the stronger guy. You know, and like I said before, people talk shit about Tio's power, but this is a natural 135-pounder moving up, so he should be able to feel some kind of power. But it just depends if Tio can land some shit. But ultimately, I think the distance and Shakur's discipline to follow a game plan is gonna be the reason he wins.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll stand by this. I thought Teofimo's father was a huge reason why Teofimo lost to George Kambosos. I mean, I just did. You know, I mean, the game plan to go in there, you know, they allowed George Kambosos to get into their head. You know, the Tio side were very, very emotional. He wanted Tio to go in there and knock George Kambosos' head off. And it was evident with the way Tio started that fight as soon as the bell rang. And, you know, and then the directions after that first round when he got dropped, and then it was just terrible. It was horrible. It really wasn't anything remotely close to the Tio that we saw against Lomachenko. And at that time, I was thinking, if we see this Tio every single fight, I don't know if I pick anybody to beat him. You know, so yeah, man, I've never been a big fan of Tio Sr. as his coach. This is no disrespect. The Shakur thing is interesting though, Malcolm, that you brought this up, because You're right. You're actually right. Now that I look at it, yeah, you know, those type of fighters that are very, very gifted. Yeah, it doesn't appear to listen to his corner like he should. And obviously there's also a relationship there. So maybe that's different too, right? You know, sometimes it's always better to have somebody in your corner that isn't related to you. That, you know, is somebody that's just a business partner, right? You know, trainer, coach, fighter. Maybe that's better. But I think it's gonna have to take a really, really bad performance in order for him to kind of change and move direction. So I don't know if that happens, but we'll see. We'll see how the fight plays out. But that's a good perspective. I never really thought about that until you brought
And
it
I'll
up.
tell y'all want another perspective on something like some serious shit. I feel like Shakur has already peaked, and I mean that like I don't know if y'all agree with me or if y'all kind of see the angle I'm going, but in terms of like technical and the way he fights, like the jab is damn near perfect, the timing and everything, his defense. But he seems like he's just at that peak, and you could even say it physically too. But I don't think technically he's gonna get any better, which isn't a bad thing. Like I just think that he's that good. Like I sound like I'm going crazy right now, but I don't think he's gonna improve at all. Maybe slightly, but he just seems like he's at his peak right now, and so is Tio. But I just wish Tio fixed certain small technical shit, man. That's the only thing that get me.
Got you. But we'll see, man. I mean, we'll see. It also depends on what we see. Like Malcolm, if we do see that massacre that you're predicting, you know, maybe things will get reevaluated. You know, it's weird because I also thought this was a while ago. I'm like, man, as close as Tio, not Tio, as close as Shakur is with Bud. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Shakur, you know, with Bomac at some point in his career. Maybe that's the move and that's the play. Right?
Or Bud.
Hey, if that's what Bud wants to do, he's always around him. He's in his corner. He's here in New York City. There was a clip that I saw that somebody put on IG, you know, yesterday or whatever, where he was screaming instructions to him during the.
Yeah, I saw that too.
You saw that where he was screaming instructions during the Zapata fight. So yeah, you never know, man. You never know. Good call out though. Like I said, I really didn't see that until you pointed that out. I was like, dang, he's probably right. Yeah. Malcolm said that on the art of fight. I did remember that. I was like, yo, that's right. So interesting. We got Chevy Red, my sister. What's
I mean,
good,
it only
Chevy?
took 20 minutes to give me the intro, but okay, what's going on, y'all?
Hey, we got to
What
let
up,
you know, everybody's
What's going on,
cooking.
chat? What's going on, panel?
It's a
Listen,
big
Johnny, where the
show.
comments at? I can't see them like I did before. Like when I scroll and I can read them.
What you
What
mean?
they saying? I can't see them. Is that something on the StreamYard part for me? Like to be able to see them?
To put them on the screen?
Like, no, for me to see them on my end. Oh, you know what? Here, boom, I got it right here. There you go.
I don't know how to do what you're talking about me doing. Let me see. Hold on. Is this what it is? To put them over there? But then I'm blocking.
No. I see it now. Like there's a setting in my thing where I hit comments and then I can see them instead of like real small on the screen for you know how you're showing it. Anyway, listen, what they drinking over there in Scotland? But I'm asking because I want some, because I think I might be the only other person in here that might be kind of rocking with McDougan on the Xander Zayas fight. If I can just get that comment out first, right?
You think of Boss
Listen, so I'm gonna say this, okay? You know, I'm Boricua. I'm real proud and all that good stuff. But I think that Barao is going to give Xander problems. I really do, and I can see it happening either way. So when Mendoza gets on here and he's talking this stuff, I'm like, yeah, they don't see it, they don't get it too, you know. So I'm kind of with him on that. So just in case, I think I want to get something that they drink over there. You know, just in case that happens, and me and McDougan can toast on the after show.
You better go to Scotland and get that drink.
Listen, and as far as Shakur and Tio, I'm not gonna give like a whole breakdown. I kind of want to sit here, listen, and then counter, just like how this fight is gonna be, because that's what they about to be doing. Okay, put your button. Again, I think it's gonna be a lot of dancing in there. I think it might be some good boxing. But I'm gonna rock with Shakur on this one. And then I'm gonna also throw a stray at Hugo. How y'all pronounce his name right here? The Juice Man or whatever.
Hugo Juice Man Boss.
Yeah, listen, he catching a stray, but I'm telling him so he can get up out the way if he wants to. But he said earlier that Keyshawn, gets in the press conference or whatever, talking crazy, say some crazy stuff. But he over here riding for a man that said he's gonna put his penis in another man's mouth. I don't understand. Listen, I don't understand it. I don't understand this T.O. train. Y'all know me. Y'all know.
What do I say? I don't know what to say. Okay.
Exactly. You can't even argue it. Listen, no disrespect or anything. You know me. It's all love, but I'm not a T.O. fan, right? He lost to Jermaine Ortiz, and that's the end of my
Why are you not
argument.
why are you not a T.O. fan? Is it because of the out of the ring antics?
All of it. It's just all of it. I just don't.
You're not a fan of the boxer, the person that you
No,
see.
no, and I know, and I get it. He's accomplished some great things and everything, but I think he's one of those fighters that we overhype. If you ask if that's the right word to say. Just like how I'm gonna go into another one, and like I said, all love, Shushu as well, and I think Shushu is about to find a hard lesson this weekend as well.
Holy smoke.
Okay, so he's going. Listen, I'm coming. I told you I'm coming to shake shit up over here. All right, he has not fought anybody.
She wants to see the chat. She wants to see the chat.
Yeah, listen, I can't even see it right now because I'm looking at myself and they're making sure the curl's still popping. But he hasn't fought anybody at that caliber. And argue with your mom about this one. He lost to the African man. Okay, he lost to him as well, and I think that probably
what was the guy's name? Sagawa.
Yeah, well, whoever he got the belt from, I mean, he didn't win that fight, and I think that maybe that was his highest level competition so far, and now he's about to go and fight on Saturday. This guy who was actually at that level, I think things will be exposed. I like Shushu again, inside and outside of the ring, but I definitely think we're about to be shooketh. Is that shooketh, right?
So no Shoe York City on Saturday?
Then they change it, isn't it? Shoe World Order or something like that?
Shoe World Order.
Listen, he better tie them damn shoes up. How about that?
Damn, Takeover Thursday said T.O. is overrated. I agree. How could you guys say T.O. is overrated when you look at his resume? That doesn't make any sense to me. His accomplishment.
So maybe not so overhyped.
He beat the guy.
Overhyped too.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't get it. I just don't get the whole. I don't get it. And like I said, my argument and my nail in the coffin for T.O. is he lost to Jermaine Ortiz. Argue with your mama, not me.
Chevy,
and speaking of, go ahead.
Are you a Jermaine Ortiz fan? Like, this is a serious question.
Am I a fan?
Yeah, or like
I wouldn't necessarily like say a fan, but do I like Jermaine Ortiz as a fighter? Yes, right. So don't. I don't know what you about to say next.
No. I'm trying to figure out the root of why you don't like T.O. I think it's deeper, it's darker.
That's what I'm trying to get.
I'm trying to figure out because I don't think he's
all of it. For me, it's all of it. For me, also, like I said, it's just I don't see what I don't know. I just don't see what everybody else sees, right? And the antics outside of the ring. I cannot respect nobody who acts like that, right? So that is well. But like I said, in boxing as a whole, when it comes to him, it's like, okay.
I felt the same way with Murataya. I understand where you're coming from.
So it's not like, oh, he's the worst fighter in the world or nothing like that, but it's just like I don't get it. Because again, you put him and he go to 147. Listen, he gonna fuck around and find out. Go ahead. Oh, go to 147. Go ahead. Listen. But anyway, and speaking of Jermaine Ortiz, just because we're touching on a couple of things, I guess I'm just touching on the fights like I'm excited to see him and Keyshawn. And then I want to say this as well. I think that it's going to be a lot closer than everybody is thinking, right? I think Jermaine is actually going to come and show up and fight. Jermaine can fight. He can fight. And I think he might surprise a lot of people. Keyshawn over here on the Instagram putting belts to concretes and shit like that. Listen, all of that. Okay, still not locked in, still not focused, worrying about the wrong stuff. Listen.
Yeah, I actually think the Jermaine Ortiz fight versus Keyshawn is actually going to be more competitive than the main event. And she said that she feels that Teofimo is overhyped. I actually think Shakur is overhyped, and I hate that my prediction is forcing me to sound like I'm not a Shakur fan, because I really am. But I don't know if I've ever looked at the betting odds and see the favorite be the person with the weaker resume, the weaker punching power, the non-champion, the person who is moving up. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I've ever seen a person who had all of those things against him still be the favorite. That's
But
odd to me.
you that's a good point, but it's the
It's the
that should
style.
tell you that should tell you the skill level though. That's
Yeah,
how
the
real
style.
the skill level is, bro. That's why I always tell people I consider Shakur a gifted. He's a gifted fighter, man. The fact that you're right, because you just said all that, and he's still the favorite, says a lot about who he is in the ring.
Listen, just like damn Andy Cruz. How he the favorite going into the fight just because he's the greatest amateur boxer of all time? Like, I didn't understand that.
Yeah. Well, see, here's one thing that I noticed when I watch Shakur fights. I don't think I've ever noticed Shakur get even the least bit tired in his fights, you know? And I don't think that it's because Shakur has the greatest gas tank in the world, even though he might. I think the reason Shakur never gets tired is because he's never in there with somebody who's a real threat to him. There's no reason for him to get tired. He's not exerting the amount of energy against these lower level opponents that's going to make him get tired. But when you're dealing with Teofimo, you're dealing with somebody who's a threat at every second of the fight. You know, you gotta respond, you gotta respect the feints, you gotta respect his every movement, you gotta respect his every punch. You know, you gotta be careful in every exchange. There's so many long moments in Shakur fights where I know he just feels safe in there, where he knows nothing is gonna happen to him. But he's not gonna get those moments of rest and relaxation in this Teofimo fight. And how are we gonna? I've never seen. Well, actually, I have. I've seen Shakur respond to adversity in unfavorable ways. I remember when he fought Nakatia, and I know this was long ago, and I know he won that fight clearly. But I think it was the 6th round. At the end of the round, 30 seconds left, Nakatia hit him with a right hand, and Shakur was so affected by that right hand that he literally like ran around the ring, you know, for the rest of the round to make sure that he never even got in range. And when he got hit by De Los Santos, he did a similar thing, but I don't think De Los Santos had the IQ to detect that Shakur was affected, so he didn't step on the gas. But these are not advantages that he's going to have against Teo. Teo is going to know. We all know when Teo knows he has it because he starts doing his little dancing, you know. So I think Shakur is going to get tired this time. So we're going to see how Shakur is when he gets tired. We're going to see. I just saw for the first time how Shakur looks when he can't control being hit. The Zepeda fight was the first fight where Zepeda was hitting him when he didn't want to be hit. And I had never seen that before, you know? So.
Now, do you think that I asked this question before? I don't know when in the chat, but maybe a couple of shows ago. Do you think that Teo's gonna give him a better fight than Zepeda did?
I think Teo is going to demolish Shakur.
He's picking them by destruction, Chevy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to be competitive for the first few rounds while Shakur has that energy and while he's still figuring things out. But once fatigue starts to set in, once Teofimo starts to land a couple punches, that's when I think the tide is going to turn. And the one last thing is when I watched the Bud and Spence fight, I noticed that there were some exchanges where they both landed punches, but Spence was so much more affected by the punch than Bud was. So it basically took the idea of exchanging punches out of Spence's head because he wasn't winning them. And I think the same thing may reign true for this fight. Shakur can't afford to trade a punch for a punch. He can't afford to trade a jab for a jab. He can't afford to do that. So
what if Tio can't hit Shakur, right? Because obviously Shakur's a phenomenal defensive fighter. What I mean, I could definitely see that as well. I don't believe that he's gonna fight the same type of fight that he fought against Cepeda. You know,
And that's the thing, Johnny, right? So to your point, I don't know if I'm cutting you off as a delay. Am I?
yeah, well, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. But
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
What I was trying to say too, right? There's also been questions about Tio's ability to be able to cut off the ring against guys that move. So are you guys looking at that aspect too? That he could be frustrated, probably not being able to control the pace of the fight because Shakur is going to fight on the back foot and to look to counter him. And obviously, I think Tio is going to have to push the fight and make the fight. That's just my prediction. So, how do you see that scenario? Or do you feel like it doesn't matter? Tio's athleticism, he's going to find Shakur and he's eventually going to be able to hit him. Is that what you feel, or are you looking at it both ways?
I think we overrate Shakur's movement a little bit. Shakur is great at, like Malcolm said, Shakur is great at like being right in front of you and being able to make those slight movements where you can't hit him. But I've never seen Shakur move in a way like Devin Haney moved against Ramirez. I've never seen Shakur move in a way like Erickson Lubin did against Ramos. Like Ryan Garcia was moving against Duarte. I'm not or like Jermaine Ortiz was moving against Tio. I'm not accustomed to seeing Shakur move like that. And if I had seen that before, I would have a much different opinion about this fight. But when I watch Shakur, I'm watching him stand right in front of people.
So can I speak on that? Like he don't need to. He don't need to do all that frolicking around the ring. Because like you said, he got the movement, you know what I mean? And you brought up fatigue earlier. Who gonna be fatigued in this fight? Nobody, because neither one of them really about to move, like you said, run around the ring or do anything like that. It's gonna be similar to the Cepeda fight, I think. You're gonna stay in there the pocket, they go get in that work, and may the best man win. Then we're not gonna see a lot of the movement around the ring, just like you said. And then also, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I lost my train of thought. Y'all can keep talking; it'll come back.
I want to. Hold on, Malcolm. But I thought you said it was going to be a boring fight. So it's going to be a boring fight.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
which one is
it? It's gonna. It's not going to be exciting. Like everybody's saying it's going to be, right? They're not going to be moving and all this around the ring and all that. Like I said, I think it's going to be more like a Cepeda fight, which was kind of boring too. If you think about it, I thought it was a little bit boring too, because like you said, you don't have all that movement, you don't have all this and that. I don't know how to really explain it, but yeah, that.
What were you gonna say? The Chevy spot? The Chevy spot. Go ahead.
Chevy spot. Yeah, she took over the show, man.
Listen, y'all gotta come with the energy. Listen, I love the breakdown. I love when y'all talking your boxing stuff, but man, the energy be going from here to like, yeah,
I'm not animated. I'm not animated.
My man
unless I got a drink.
Say he loved the energy.
But listen, you don't gotta be animated. That's why I came in. Come in, bring the energy.
Yo, you want to bring the drama.
I do. Listen, I'm talking that shit.
That's the difference between drama and energy. You want to bring that drama.
Listen, I told you I was coming to shake it up, Johnny.
Let's get it.
Come on, shaking it up.
Hey, Shakur's gas tank is gonna be just fine. That's all. That was really my main point. Like, let's be real, right? Like this is how I'm looking at it. That's a Cepeda fight. That is way more tiring to deal with than most other styles. You got a guy coming forward, throwing fucking close to 1,000 punches at you. And I think Shakur only threw like 500, but he landed a better percentage. And I'll tell y'all right now, we'll be lucky if him and Tio can throw over 800 punches on fight night, or maybe 7, we'll be fucking lucky because I think it's gonna be a chess match. But Shakur gonna do just fine. You know what I'm saying? I got no problem with people picking Tio. I just need Saturday, bro. That all I need is for Saturday to just arrive, for the fight to finish. Sadly, I'll be at work, but I just want to talk some shit. That's all I want to do at this point. But nah, I look forward to it, man. But all I gotta say, Shakur gonna do his thing, man. He gonna clean this man up. I'm not saying Tio don't have a chance, but in the wise words of Alberto, I see something. That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying,
hold on. Before you go, Malcolm, let me just show Polo Buck some love with the 10 piece. With the muscle emoji. Appreciate you, Polo Buck. Thanks for rocking out. And then he sent a $2. He said counter punch. We don't do counter punches. We don't do that here. If Treese is here, he's more than welcome to jump on the panel, man. Treese, if you listening, shout out to the second shift and third shift overnight workers. You are more than welcome.
For sure.
Counter punch. Appreciate the $2 though. What are you gonna say, Malcolm?
I was gonna say, yeah, I kind of, like I said, I got it being a one-sided fight. I'm a Shakur fan, so if he was able to pull off the win, you know, I would still be happy. You know what I'm saying? Now I did make a bet, so I'm gonna have to pay up the bet, but I was, you know, I would
Who's
still
that
be
bet
happy.
with? Is that J Mac or something?
Yeah, I made a bet with J Mac, man. I made a bet with J Mac.
How much you put up?
I put up $150.
Okay, that's calm.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I'll be able to recoup my pay-per-view investment. You know,
Y'all rich.
I spent a lot of money paying for counter punches to talk about why I felt like Tio was gonna win. So it's nice. I'll be able to recoup all my money for this. So that's great. But yeah, I would still love to see Shakur win. And like somebody said earlier about Tio winning being better for boxing, I disagree with that totally. I think Shakur is a much easier person to be a fan of. You know, we don't have the outside of the ring antics. You know, I'm a black person. A lot of his antics were anti-black, and a lot of black people did not take kindly to that. Maybe I'm just special in a way where I just really don't care what people have to say, you know. But Shakur is a much easier person to root for. He's a family man, you know. He's buying tickets for kids to come watch the fight, you know, and he was really supposed to get the Tank fight. So he was able to still get his, which I feel like he would have won, by the way. But I think he's a much more palatable superstar than Teofimo is, for sure. I think Shakur winning is definitely better for boxing.
So you said that Shakur would beat Tank, but not beat Tio?
Correct.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, Johnny, I can't pack him up. Is he on the panel? Does he count?
What you mean? Why you?
You gotta go for that. You gotta go for that.
Everybody's
You
entitled
gotta
to their
go for
opinion.
that, Johnny.
Everybody's entitled to their opinion. You know the deal.
And I don't think Tio can beat Tank. So I think it's just one of those things where, you know, styles make fights. And speaking of me being packed up, my phone is literally at like 2%. Right
Oh,
now.
look at God. Won't he do it?
You gonna pack yourself up? Is that what you're talking about?
Look
I
at
am
what he
gonna go ahead
doing.
and jump up out of here. Johnny, thank you for having me on the panel.
Man, you always welcome, brother. Anytime.
Yeah, I need to have a space to get my boxing nerd shit off, you know, because you know in the real world when you want to talk boxing, people be like, but did you see the Jake Paul fight? And I'd be like, all right, dog. You know what I'm saying? But salute to the Hangout spot. Salute to you, Johnny. Salute to Chevy Red and Malcolm. Y'all have a good night.
My man. Salute to Square Business, aka Malcolm, aka referee extraordinaire doing these Border Wars tournaments, man. Salute to my guy putting in that work, man. But yeah,
it's us, Johnny. It's us. Hold on, wait a minute.
It's just me and you, sister.
Let's go.
It feels like ladies' night all over.
Listen, when is the next ladies' night, Johnny? Because we got to get on here and you saw the announcements for today. All the MVP fighters and my girl TR on there, okay, and O'Shea. Signing with
let's
MVP.
get them on the ladies' night. What's
Ohio
up?
in the building. Oh, I got you. That's easy work. That's easy.
All right. So listen, what I'm thinking is, well, it's your work
I know
schedule,
it's my
not
schedule.
mine.
I know.
It's
I
not
know.
mine. I'm here.
Listen.
You know where to
Oh, but
find
hold
me.
on. Let me tell y'all real quick. Isla Sips. Make sure y'all go to my website because if y'all buy
Oh,
tea, I can
right,
quit
right.
that job and I can be
Hold
over
on.
here for ladies' night whenever you need me. Okay.
Hold on. Let's get the site up there. We gotta show Chevy some love. What's the
Listen, I
site?
appreciate you.
What's the site? What's the
It's
site?
Isla. So ISLA dash like the dash in the middle.
Yep.
Sips SIPS.com.
Okay, hold on. Let's get that up there. Smash that like button, man.
Smash the like button.
We got to get to, well, we did 100. Let's try to get to 200 because it's still early. Let's try to get to 200. We got over 120 people just on YouTube alone. So let's get it popping. Let me share my screen real quick. Chevy got the new improved website. Because remember, we were giving her shit like 2 months ago. Like, where's your site? Where's your
I
site?
know. Listen, I had to get my life together. Okay, I had to figure it all out. We got to figure it out. We're ready to go.
Because we had Coach Bermudez talking that shit about.
Listen,
and then we were like, okay, now where's the site? Where is the site? Can you guys see my screen?
Hey, hit that play button in the corner, Johnny. My website play music while you're shopping. You heard?
Hold on. Oh, you got music while you shop?
Listen, hold on. So nice.
Lord, child. Isla Sip, organic super loose seed cheese. All right, hold on.
Listen, I'm trying to put our community, you know what I mean by our community, us minorities, onto tea. Okay, tea has so many health benefits. Tea is so much better than coffee in the morning. When you need to pick me up, black tea is caffeine and it's way better than coffee. All the herbs and natural herbs and healing and all of that. Listen, it's a whole Go on the website, y'all read the captions of what I have. And my Isla Sips, just to give a little background, is inspired by my Afro-Latina roots. So everything is inspired by island vibes, fruits. My teas taste good. Like you literally only probably need a little dash of honey and it tastes good. People don't like to drink tea because it don't taste good, but mine does. My pineapple papaya, my mango, passion fruit. Listen, Johnny, I got you. I'm gonna send you some packets and you can show my stuff instead of them kind of asada nuts that no longer.
What you mean? We don't talk about that brand no more around these parts.
I didn't say the name. I'm just saying.
Hey, look, the mango is out of stock. Yo, Chevy cooking.
Oh no,
man.
I got it. I'm gonna change that. Listen, I got you. I'm gonna change that. I got you. I got the mango.
Send me some. I would love to. I'm actually a tea guy, so I would
For
definitely love to be able to check this out. Yeah, no, that's what's. Damn, did I get rid of it? Hold on, damn.
And I appreciate y'all because I get the notifications that say that somebody's on my website and where they're from. Thank you. I appreciate it because I hear it ding, ding, dinging. Yeah.
That's
Thank
dope.
you so much.
Listen, man, we family, so the family's got to come out and support Chevy. This
Definitely.
is and let's not forget for you guys that are watching out there live on these YouTube millions.co and X Streets. This has been endorsed by Coach Hector Bermudez, who is a championship coach.
Yep. Listen.
So he said this is a really, really good for a lot of his fighters use it, right? Is that what he said, right? Chevy, are you there?
Huh? Oh, I'm reading the comments. I'm being known seeing the comments.
I was just reading the
Listen. Yeah, no, for sure. And then also I make custom blends. So if you are getting for a fight week or you need something for recovery after sparring, after your fight or whatever, I do custom blends as well. So just let me know, hit me up. I will have a line coming specifically like for boxing related things. And that'll have, you'll be able to tell the difference from just like the regular teas and everything.
Do you have like a cinnamon apple up there? Anything
a cinnamon
close to that?
apple. I don't have a cinnamon apple, but I do have a ginger peach. black tea.
Damn, this shit looks good.
I have the teas for if y'all can't sleep at night. If y'all be, up at night thinking about your baby mama and stressed out, I have a tea for that. Okay, the one there is called what's
the
it
baby
called?
mama drama tea. The baby mama drama tea. That's what you
I'll
gotta name it.
I'm not gonna lie, I'll probably get the BMT, but I don't got a BM, but I would need that for sleep.
No, for sure, and it's great. It's got chamomile, it has mint. So again, it's another tea that tastes good. It feels good, right? And then you relax. The chamomile is very relaxing.
There's a few here that I want to try.
I'm a
and I got some more stuff coming too.
No, seriously, I'm gonna really order that shit, and I'll drink the shit on live one day.
No,
I
real
fuck
talk.
with tea. Yeah, because I gotta lay off the coffee, man. I love my Bustelo. It's kind of hard for me to get rid of it, but I gotta chill, man, because I gotta try to drink that shit with a straw because it can stain your teeth. And
listen, black tea is a great alternative to coffee. And then you guys know, this is my last thing about it. A fun fact: tea, right underwater. So the number 2 most consumed beverage in the world is tea. There are 3 billion cups of tea served a day, right? But like I said, people don't want to really drink tea because they don't taste good, and they don't, aren't educated about the benefits of tea. But we try to change that. We're trying to change that for sure.
That's dope. I put the link in the chat for you guys, so check out the website. A lot of cool stuff in there. Somebody said, "Is it VADA approved?" Is that snack? They said, "Is that snack shit?"
Listen, 100% organic, kosher.
Vince Goldberg crazy. He said, "Is that VADA approved tea?" Oh shit, that's classic. He's on that snack tea. You got to get a snack tea, and you got to get a DHS tea. DHS tea. Yo,
Listen, we can have one.
That Oscar Valdez.
Oh, he was on that tea.
Oh damn!
Hold on, Buck.
We can for sure get it.
Oscar Valdez.
Chevy
Conte.
Chevy Conte.
Yo, do you know? Listen, do you know?
This is a tough crowd. You should know this.
I know, but listen to this though, because I'm gonna hold you. I sat there and researched way more than I probably should have, just to make sure there ain't shit in my tea that could come back to nobody. Like,
that's good.
Chevy. I'm like, hey, that Canelo meat. I had the same distributor. I don't know.
They saying that's that snack blend.
A snack blend. Oh.
They gonna show you love. Trust me, man. Order some shit, man, before you guys start talking that garbage. But I love tea, so I gotta try this.
For sure. Oh my God, I just forgot I forgot I had children in here. Just scared the shit out of me.
Send me some of these, man. And send me a t-shirt so I can put it on too, man, and promote.
A t-shirt? I don't got no t-shirt. I gotta make some.
You gotta make. Come on, man. You gotta make.
Listen, you gotta send me a t-shirt.
I got you. I'll get you a t-shirt for sure.
Or give me a membership or so. Somebody give me a membership. I'm a single mom of 3. I can't afford it.
You're not a member?
I can't afford it. I'm a single mom of 3. Okay? And I don't buy my kids. Listen, I don't buy my kids McDonald's Happy Meals because I cook in my house. I can't afford it. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You know what Coach Bermuda says about non-members, right?
Who worried about him? Tell him to gift me one. How about that?
He said, y'all gotta stop free. He said the non-members be freeloaded. That's what he said.
Hey, but to my defense, I do send super chats.
I'm messing with you. You know the deal. You family up here, man. But listen, congrats, man, on that thing, man. Hopefully it takes whatever we can do to help. You know,
thank you.
We will be here. I'm glad everybody. Again, I'll put the link one more time in the chat for you guys to check it out.
I appreciate it. Oh, and I just got into my first store. I didn't even say that. I just got into my first store here in Cleveland. There's a place called Centrovia, and it's like our big Latin community store where it has restaurants and coffee shops and things like that, boutiques and stuff in this big space. And I'm in a space called Vintage and Vinia, and I'm going to be sold in that store. So yeah,
that's
we're coming.
I'm happy for you. Like I said, whatever we can do to help grow the brand, that's what we're here for. We are family here at DHS. Somebody said I'm gonna get a copyright strike over that song you put on there.
Damn. Damn.
That was earlier, and I just remembered it right now. I tell you, man, this is the best chat, man. People like to troll, joke around. This is great.
They kicking you off the top, and you ain't even rise to the top yet. This is crazy.
Listen, hey,
They trying to get you with Vada.
trying to pack me up already.
Polo Buck with the $5 said Chevy subscription free. Yeah, she could get away with that. She could get away with that for sure.
Well, I subscribe to the channel.
You are subscribed, and she do be showing love.
Listen, I'm not at that adult level yet where I can put stuff and it just automatically be coming out my bank account. We're not there yet, okay? And that's what the membership does, right? We're not there yet, Johnny. We're still working on it.
They're gonna clip you for $3 a month. You'll never know it's gone. That's what I say. But nah,
I be getting them emails. Because I always get an Apple receipt, and that email be randomly popping up. I'm like, what the fuck? I look, super chat, membership, super chat. And I'm like, damn, that should come out to like a whole 40. You don't realize how much he super chatted. And I'm like, damn, I thought I was just doing these $2 joints. But anything to get Johnny these headphones, man. These headphones that he want.
Ooh.
What you want, Johnny? What headphones you want?
We gotta go legit. Well, these I gotta get the better brand of these broadcast headsets. The one that Nestor Gibbs got, I gotta get those. Those are the Shure. Those are the Shures. I got a chance to use them when we did the live fight chat at the arena in Orlando. Amazing how much shit that it blocked off. And we were in an arena, fans, back music when these guys were walking out. It was
so they're like noise canceling.
Yeah, they're broadcast headsets. It's basically what the announcers wear in ringside when they call in fights.
Oh, but you're in a room by yourself where they ain't got no noise.
I gotta have the hottest shit.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
There's levels here, man. We gotta get the hottest shit. We gotta do it
For
right.
sure, no,
man.
I agree. You're doing your thing, and it'll come. Somebody gonna sponsor them. Listen.
Yeah, that's another thing. We gotta look for sponsors.
Get you a sponsor for them headphones.
I'm looking, like I said, I'm a guy that likes to watch different stuff. And immediately, if I go onto a show and the sound is bad, there's chaos on the panel with 1,000 people talking over each other, even the back, I'm just meticulous like that. I'm like, I can't fuck with this. I'm out. So I don't want people to feel that way when they come here for the first time. I want them to be like, okay, that's good vibe. Sounds is good. People, good boxing talk. Energy's good. Even though, look at Malcolm's avatar. He got the boss of the DH. He got the boss of the DH. I didn't kick you out.
Yeah, like my boy, you see the other Malcolm?
The other Malcolm left, and then
and then John just booted me.
Definitely by accident. That was definitely by accident.
It was my service. It was my service.
Oh,
but
I don't remember doing that.
I'm about to actually get off right now. I'm about to jump off. I know no show for tomorrow because I think we're on Thursday right now. Like on some serious shit, I do want to salute you, bro, because one thing they say, never stop dating your wife. I have to salute you on that, bro. That's like real shit that you constantly do that every single week. You're a good guy, Johnny. You're a good guy, bro.
I try.
But on Saturday, man, Shakur gonna whoop this nigga ass.
Crazy.
Yeah, now I'm gonna talk a little bit of shit because I'm about to get off. Shakur gonna whoop this nigga ass. I want to hear all the excuses. I don't want to hear nothing about no fucking weight. I don't want to hear nothing about no niggas running. I don't want to hear no conspiracies about people mentally being checked out. Nah, stay on the TO side to everybody. You feel me? We good on the Shakur side. He gonna win. Y'all gonna give my nigga some credit. That's it. And then Jermaine Ortiz is getting stopped. I'm gonna keep saying that shit. Now I'm sticking to my guns. I had a bad week last week. Mutataya won. You know what I'm saying? But Mr. High Level I is gonna be back as soon as this nigga win on Saturday. So I'm gonna just keep it as that. Johnny, I'll hit you up. Chevy, shout outs to you. I'm gonna try to get that tea. Definitely, I'm gonna order it and I'll drink that shit on live. I got you.
Sure, I appreciate you.
Let's go.
Hey, Johnny, one part I didn't touch on. You had asked a question. What was your question? Where do we see Shakur Teal going after this fight, right? Where do we see them going?
Yeah, I did, but it might be a better question to ask after the fight. That's what Malcolm said. But
I like this question, right? Because for me,
you can touch on it.
Oh, but I like the question because for me, it's real simple. Pack them both up. Listen, I'm tired of seeing the same damn 5 faces in rotation in boxing. And put your little button. And okay, listen, I'm tired. Like I'm ready for new faces of boxing. You know what I mean? Like we need new rotations. Like seriously, we do it. I get it, the entertainment, the money part of it, but how do you get the next superstar if you're not even letting them into the damn light? Like I've been so frustrated with that because you just hear the same names: Devin Haney, Shakur, Teo, Ryan. Why are we still talking about Ryan losing ass and still getting shots? Listen, like, give other fighters a chance, and you have stars. You have these stars working hard in the gym, ready to just come out for the opportunities. You know what I mean? And be a superstar as well. So when you ask what's next for them, I don't really care.
Okay, good answer. Good answer. I wonder if there's going to be a lot of people that are going to say the same thing. You know the deal. These guys are still in their prime, though. I know you're saying that you're tired of them, but they're only 28 years old apart. They're still in their prime. There's plenty of other big fights that we could potentially see them against.
Right.
Maybe the winner, moves up to 147 and challenges Devin Haney. You wouldn't tell me you wouldn't like that fight?
I don't care.
Well,
no. Just like I'm not like super excited for this fight. Like, I'm just over the same people. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just
Stock Chasers has been a member for the DHS Pound for Pound list for 3 months, man. He says, Chevy, Devin just getting started. Sorry in advance. They ain't packing
well, sorry it took him so long. How long we've been hearing Devin Haney's name? Okay, now we got to go listen to his brothers. When's his brother fighting? Didn't he about to have his pro debut?
Yeah, soon, I believe. I'm not sure what date.
Which is crazy. That's insane. And then also, let me ask you this, Johnny. I'm about to flip it on you.
What's up?
Why nobody talking about this Carmel Moten versus the 12-year-old boy child?
When is Carmel Moten? He's not fighting. Is he fighting this weekend?
I don't know, but why isn't nobody talking about that matchup? Because that's terrible. It or than me. The Rowdy. I can't say it. Listen,
I didn't.
My English is not very good looking, and it is my Spanish.
Carmel's not been active, bro, and that's the one complaint that I have. The way they're moving him, we need to see more of him, especially on these cards where they're highlighting. Like, for example, Turkey's highlighting his boy, this Alamov guy or whatever it is. Man, I'd love to be able to be able to say that he's giving guys like Carmel Moten the same opportunity on that stage, right? So I'm not sure who's moving.
He's about to fight.
But when is he fighting?
Rowdy Ryan, he this big, and he's what, 15 or 16 years old or something like that. Like, yeah, the kid is good, but to put him with Moten, like who is a kid that we should be pushing and getting his shots and stuff. Like, really?
When do they fight?
I don't understand it.
When do they fight? Is that fight official or is it a rumor fight? Is it official?
No, it's supposed to be official. It was announced.
We got the best chat.
Somebody find it because I don't know.
Unless Frank Bay knows. Frank Bay is on the panel. What's up, Frank?
I'm an undercover Zuffa lover.
Or is that
I don't know nothing about Zuffa yet. Zuffa, Boofa, Lufa.
No idea who Carmel's fighting.
Yeah, I didn't hear about that.
I seen him in somebody's face. He was in somebody's face somewhere talking shit, but
he's always in somebody's face, and I like him, man. Like I said, I need to see more of him. He just hasn't been active, man.
I know I'm not crazy. Somebody find that.
That's his guy. That's Ness's guy. So I'm sure he'll be all over that. But if anybody has any information in the chat on this fight or when it's taking place, let us know. Trust me when I tell you, I like him. He's up and coming. Once he starts getting into some regular fights, we'll be talking about him. Absolutely.
I like Carmel too, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if that fight is true, from what I've seen, like, that is insane.
Word. Yeah. Let's figure it out first. Frank, what's good, man?
Yeah, man, getting ready for this pay-per-view event.
You know it.
Yeah, I haven't. Where's all the smoke, man? Everybody's being all polite and shit except Chevy. Is it Chevy like the car, or is it for something else?
So my first name is Chevalier, and it's Chevy for short, but with an I.
Fancy.
With an I, not a Y.
I chopped up your name once, right? You got mad at me when I called you Chevy. What did I call you? Chevalier?
I don't know, but it can't be worse than somebody who be calling me Chevalier.
Is that like, French? It sounds French.
Chevalier.
Yeah,
Chevalier. That's what I call it. You was like,
Chevalier.
Word,
yeah,
but
French, Frank.
Where's all the smoke? Well, I think the Shakira fans are they think they're getting little cold feet in here. Where they at?
The who fans?
The Shakira.
The who fans?
Shakira Twitterson.
The who fans?
The Shakira Twitterson fans.
Let's go. Bring the smoke.
Yo, where they at? I mean, I thought there'd be 100 of them. I thought he's gonna 12-0 Teofimo. Where they at?
Oh no.
I mean, shit, man. I thought there'd be like 50 of them waiting to get in and talk about how Teo's gonna get his ass whooped. I was ready. That's what I came here for. Let's hash it out. Let's talk that shit.
Well, let me tell you something. Let's look at the poll right now. The poll right now, Shakur, 50%. We got about 170 votes in. We got to get over 200 votes, y'all. We got hella people up in here. Make sure y'all vote. It's free and smash the like button. 50% believe Shakur will win by decision. Now 29% believe Teo will win by decision, 13% Teo by stoppage, and 8% Shakur by stoppage. So basically, what, 58% in favor of Teo and what is that? 39, 42%? 58-42. 58-42, which is a lot closer. I will tell you, that's a lot closer than when we threw the poll out there 6-7 weeks ago, whenever this fight got announced, 8 weeks ago. I forget what it was, to throw out a feeler like I like to do. It was like 70-something% in favor of Shakur. This is a lot closer.
Yeah, man. Teo, at first I thought they were being too polite. They had a face
I gotta
off.
go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay, yeah, they had a face off, and they were being all polite and who's good and who's not. But at least they let it be known they don't like each other. Shakir said he's evil. Does anybody think that Shakir is evil?
That Shakir is evil or Teo's evil?
Well, no, that's what Teo accused. He said this guy is evil. He's smacking civilians in the parking lot. He's hitting women in parking lots. He was talking shit. And then, he talked about suck my duck. And, that's next level. I like it. I like that shit, that talking shit.
Johnny ain't here. Pause.
Nah, I mean, I get the Teofimo hate. I mean, he says some reckless things, but aren't you supposed to do that? Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
I mean, I think there's levels to that. He definitely crossed lines with his. But I get it. And now let me ask you this, because Johnny was saying that last week or whenever he had asked the filler question, to fill out the chat, that it was like 70% towards Shakur, now it's 50% or whatever. What makes that change? A press conference? Does talking shit throughout the week really change that view? Like, I don't understand how people and who was here? Was it Malcolm or somebody? And was like, oh yeah, I was rocking with Teo last week, but this week now I'm rocking with Shakur. Like, what changed your mind?
Because people getting cold feet. They swore this guy Shakir. They say he's the truth. Let's keep it 1,000. They want to coordinate this guy as the next Floyd Mayweather. That's what they want. They thought it was Davina Hanke.
Dang, you get these jokes from ChatGPT?
Who, me?
Yeah, these names. Did ChatGPT help you with that?
Nah, it's just
he's the name guy. Yeah,
it's just random. It's just random. These guys do it to themselves. But I mean, they were trying to coordinate Davina Hanke till he got his ass whooped.
Oh
so
my.
now this is the guy. This is who they think is going to be the next Floyd Mayweather. This is what they want. And Teo, to me, usually low, I don't agree with them. It's like 60-40, but I think he does have a point with that this is the guy that they want to be the next face of boxing. This is what they're trying to push, but it's with that he's one of these guys that it wants to carry that and I think Teofimo, it would be better for boxing if Teofimo kicks his ass and gets rid of his so we get rid of that kind of stigma that they want to carry.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So what I'm getting is, you know what? Never mind. You're right.
What?
Nah, what would?
No. I can't. I don't even know how to formulate my sentence. But go ahead.
You have a lot to say. I like the smoke.
You gonna be back on Saturday, Johnny? When you doing it, Saturday or Sunday? The live calling for after the fight, Sunday.
Sunday, yeah. But we doing a live fight.
Frank, just come back.
Well, no, I know if he. So, are you saying that if Shakir wins, then you're gonna have smoke for me?
Well, hold on. Well, I got smoke now. I've been smoking on here all the
Well, no,
whole
you want me to
time.
come back? I just want to know, is it an invite or a like a showdown?
No, just come back so we can have the conversation again.
Okay.
However it goes. Listen, listen. Hey, just be
Well,
ready though. Get
No, because I kind of figure what you're saying. If it's like no, because what I'm saying is, look, I'm not a fan of I'm not this like huge Teofimo fan. I think he's had mistakes, and I think he got too big of a head after Loma.
Neither is she. Neither is she.
Well, no, I just don't. I'm just talking the shit because I really do think a win for Teofimo would be better for boxing. Because this is what I'm saying. I'm gonna be with people. I'm telling people these are pound for pound guys, and I just want a good fight. And I don't want to see this Shakur guy pull some shit where he runs for 12 rounds. And look, man, it'll be a bad thing for boxing if that guy pulls that shit. Because we're all gonna be like, this is the biggest fight of the year, right? And if we see a great action-packed fight, like a memorable fight, some couple knockdowns, Shakur stands his ground, it'll be memorable. It'll give people, to look forward to the rest of the year with all these ring cards. They got like 12 pay-per-views, and I think we need a good action-packed fight. I don't want to see this guy get in there and do a De Los Santos and cry about it. Say, I broke my hand. People booing, leaving the stadium. This is what this guy promotes. And after that Zepeda fight, he said, I fuck the fans. That's what he told people. He said, I don't need a fight like this again.
Well, listen. let me just say something about that. I'm kind of I don't really think it's fuck the fans necessarily, but it's like more so people like you. I'm gonna say that because he went out there and did exactly what y'all said he couldn't do, did it, and now
Did he?
I'm good. Like, I can do that too. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's really a F the fans moment. I think it's just a y'all leave me alone, like, because I'm a well-rounded boxer. I'm a great boxer, but I could stand in there too. So I don't know. I don't agree with that statement.
What statement?
The F the fans.
No, that's what he said. I didn't say that. He said that.
Oh, did he literally say that?
Yes, he said, I don't need to fight like that again. Fuck the fans.
Yeah, I mean, I believe that he did say that. And hasn't Tank said some shit like that about the fans too? Like, but not
it's an emotional thing. Like,
not necessarily about his fighting style. But the thing is, you got to understand, right? They're just these guys with that type of skill level. If you listen to the fans, and you fight the wrong type of fight, and then you get sparked out, like, just do what you do best, right? Stick to what you do best. So I think them saying, you know what? Nah, I'm not going to give the fans what they want. I'm just going to go in there and fight to my strengths, and I'm going to win the fight. That's what's most important for them. Now, in turn, the fans have a problem with that because it's not entertaining. You know what I'm saying? So, but I do believe that Shakur did fight that type of fight because of all that shit, being said by Turkey going into that about Tom and Jerry and all that shit. And, he did give the fans, a different style that most of us weren't expecting. And he did very well against that type of style. And, but I don't foresee us seeing that type of style again. I think it was just to kind of, calm the waters. I'll give you what y'all want. Now we're going to stick to what we know how to do and what we know how to do best. And in turn, if the fans don't like it, fuck y'all.
But I think also, though, in this fight there will be glimmers of hope, right? Is that how the saying goes? Like, I do think there will be moments where Shakur will stand there in exchange with Teo. I really do think that there will be.
No, I think there will.
So
too.
we'll see. I think we'll see more of that because we're not used to that really from Shakur either, getting in there and really throwing in things. But I think at some a few points in the fight they will do it, and I don't know. Teo's talking about penises and mouths and stuff. He might end up on his knees. Who knows? So
this is what I'm talking about, Chevy. Now that you brought that up, I want to bring this up. You said, what do you believe is the factor or the main factor why there are a lot of people that are changing their mind? Right. Well, you got to understand, right? With what Teo is doing, you can clearly see that, Shakur has taken an emotional side to it, right? He's gotten offended by it or whatnot. You can see there's an emotional side of Shakur. You've never seen Shakur in a face-off against another fighter talking about, I'm gonna kick your ass, blah, blah, blah. I'll fuck you up right now if it wasn't for this bag. Like, and Teo's cool, calm, and collected. You know, there's a different side of it. So they feel like that emotion is gonna show in the ring where he's gonna want to prove something, right? He's gonna want to fight Teo, and in turn, maybe not fight his style of fight, get careless, and potentially get caught and get hit with something or whatnot or get beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've seen this before when fight. I'm going to bring up the Teo and Kambosos fight again. Teofimo did not fight a smart fight. He fought an emotional fight. He wanted to go in there and knock this dude off based on all the shit that Kambosos was talking. They clearly, Kambosos' people and Kambosos clearly got into Teo and his dad's head. And you can see it. Watch that first round. Watch the first 15, 20 seconds of that fight. You see Teo came out throwing bombs. I'm going to stop this guy. I'm going to knock him out in the first round. That's not smart. You can't fight with that type of emotion. You got to fight with intelligence. You know, so that's probably what they're seeing. You know, they're seeing that Shakur, he's getting into Shakur's head. And because of that, Shakur will probably, may have a tendency to deviate away from the game plan and try to go after Teo, and it might not be the right move. That's why.
I got you. I hear that for sure.
You know, that's why. So, yeah, but I don't know, man. I just he's a very, very smart and composed fighter. I think in the beginning of that fight, the first 3 rounds will be boring as hell. It's going to be a chess match, obviously, you know.
That's the thing, that this whole chess match. We know it, right? But see, here's my thing with the whole thing. This is a big weekend of boxing. Can we say this is like a mini Super Bowl? You know, usually
this is our Super Bowl.
This is
baby.
Well, usually May 5th, and May 5th is traditionally the Super Bowl of boxing, and then you have September 16th, right? But we're getting it in January, a week before the Super Bowl, right? And there's actually, and it's not just this card. You got Xander and Barasu, which could be fireworks. You got what's that guy, Murtataliev and Josh Kelly, which could be action packed. And then we have these good undercard. You got Shushu and Castro, Jermaine and Keyshawn. You have ammo. So this is a night for the stars to come out. Somebody can make themselves a star with a great performance. And that's what I'm kind of in fear of as a boxing fan, and having people with me hyping them up. And we see some good fights throughout the day, and these guys come and shit the bed. It's going to disappoint a lot because people were pissed after that Den of Wolves card. So we need these guys to come in and give the fans something to talk about the next day.
Yeah, no. Yeah, there's plenty to talk about. Hold on, Chevy. Before I let you go, let me just catch up with these real quick because I'm trying to get better. Because then I read these things like an hour later, and I'm like, damn, my bad. Polo Buck with $5. So I said the reason why I thought there were a lot of people that were changing picks between Shakur and Teo. And Polo Buck said, when Teo made them gay jokes, I changed my pick. It's that simple. Not that deep. Polo Buck is the man. So there are some people that Teo rubbed the wrong way, I guess. But I think that's more being sarcastic. Hold on, 2 more. Kenyo Taylor with the $2. He said, "Where's your diss name for Teofimo at Teo Bay?" Teofimo.
From Mali. Teofimo. Oh, female. Teofimo.
Hold on. One more. Kenyo Taylor came back with another 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie. Yeah.
They tricked Brian Norman Jr. to go for the KO. Yeah, man. Again, you got to keep your composure, man, when you go into these fights, man. Don't let the other guy get into your head. I'm not saying that's what happened with Brian Norman Jr. at all. I'm not saying that, but there are some people that believe that this may happen in the Shakur Teo fight.
I don't think so.
I've never seen Shakur. Like, I pulled that up earlier, talking about I'm gonna fuck you. I should fuck you up right now if it wasn't for the bag. I'm like, damn, really, Shakur?
I think because I saw something on Instagram. So when I was talking about Teo and how he said he's gonna put his penis somewhere, I did see a post that said Shakur initially thought he said he would put it in his mom.
Yeah,
instead
that's
of mouth or something.
He
Listen, you gotta listen. I'm about to come get your ass too on this stage. Hold on, my mama. Hold on.
Oh, go ahead, go. What did I say? I said something wrong?
What happened?
Oh, I cut you off. Is that what you said?
Me? Who are you talking to?
Huh?
Oh, you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm confused, and Frank is confused too. What do you mean? Who'd you direct at that? At Tio or Shakur or me?
No, I was saying when Tio was saying that he was gonna put his penis in Shakur's mouth or whatever, that I saw a post that Shakur initially thought he said his mom, and that's why he had got up. And I was like, well, shit, I would have got up too.
That's correct. He did, and I think he
Yeah,
addressed
but
that, somebody.
he didn't get up like I'm gonna do something. He kind of got up like to pose. It was kind of like that hold me back type of get up.
Don't.
Yeah, because
let me go slow enough for somebody to jump in.
yeah, you see,
right? Y'all terrible. Y'all terrible, man.
Nah, man. I mean, you got to call it like you see it. That, like I said, they were being very polite up until that face off. Like a couple of days ago was like really weak sauce, and at least today, it gets people talking.
Yeah. No, I get it. Like I said, but this was another side of Shakur that I had not seen, and again, I don't believe that it'll affect him. I think he's much more smarter than that, but who knows? Who knows? Chevy,
my bad.
We're hearing a lot of background.
From me?
Gotta be. Yep. I'm hearing
echo.
Can you hear it,
Frank?
Yeah, there's a feedback echo.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to come back.
What about now?
Testing.
Okay.
It's bad.
Well, listen, I was just okay. I'm gonna get off. I was trying to wait for Toledo Trice so you can have Ohio in the building deep and we could talk some shit, but
I don't know what
off. And yeah, but it was a pleasure. I love y'all. I love the chat, and ladies' night. Stay tuned for that.
I'll keep you posted.
All right, cool.
Later. Chevy Red in the building.
Damn.
Co-host for Ladies Night along with Star. And we're looking at possibly, I'm thinking next week, maybe next Thursday, but I'm going to get with Chevy because I'd like to be able to get Tiara on and another guest. I'd like to do 2 ladies as guests for Ladies Night, man, because we only do it, we were looking at doing it once a month. I haven't done one for at least a month and a half, but there's been a lot of boxing going on. So in January's been lit. January has been lit. Teofimo. That shit is hilarious. You probably came up with that one.
Nah. Somebody else did. They've been calling him that though since way back.
For forever.
He's been into it with Keisha Davis's camp for I think they beat up his dad or something. So look, man, that guy. People get upset why I have a nickname. Is that they earned it. They earned it in my opinion.
Those nicknames,
bro. They do. What they do? They do bullshit. They're in the bullshit. You see Keisha backstage, like trying to jump the guy that just beat his brother, like that. Come on, man. That's some fuck shit. Like you don't respect that. So, you give him that name until they earn it back. Because Tio's accomplished. I don't have a nickname because he's accomplished. If he did anything, what did he said? He said some things like, okay, but did he slap a woman in a parking lot? Did he had baby mama drama? Who hasn't?
Well, yeah, he did. It's more of the racial stuff. You know that.
I don't remember him saying anything racial. I mean, I think what did he do? They claimed he sent. Go ahead.
Because you didn't find it racial, but there are a lot of people that.
No, I want to know what it was. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what it is that he said.
I don't really want to get into it. The thing with because I'm not even going to bring up the whole banana. Yeah, I'm not even going to get into it. But I could see. Listen, I could definitely see why people would have gotten offended by it for sure.
Yeah.
But
I mean, yeah.
Combine that with the fact that we live in a different world. Maybe 20 years ago, 25 years ago. I mean, I looked at a show. I was watching a show. What was that show that I was watching? Because I like to watch all these old nostalgic shows because I'm an old guy. I don't feel like none of these fucking new shows can top any of the shit that I used to watch in the 80s. But do you think that All in the Family, I don't know if you know what All in the Family is, will be able to survive today in 2026 with all the racial stuff?
Oh, no. Yeah.
There's no way.
Probably not.
that shit was comedy back in the days. Man, it's just a different world that we live in today. So, I could see it, but you gotta be, you gotta be smarter. You gotta be smarter. To me, there's different
Well,
ways to be able to
okay, let me just give a counter argument to that. Now, see, people may say, "Oh, Frank is this and that." No, I'm just giving a counter argument. You understand what I'm saying?
Sure, absolutely.
But isn't this the realm that these guys are in? This is. I'm not saying it's WWE, but you do these type of antics to get the we Rocky started it, right? Mr. T. I'll show you. What did he say to Adrian? Yo, woman, why don't you come here and get a real man? They play that clip to this day.
I know, and I know where you're coming from, and trust me, fundamentally, I agree. Like, I think that this world has became a sensitive world. But what you're saying, when did that movie come out? I'll go back to what I say.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. You know what I mean? Like, you talk about the Rocky movies that came out in the 80s. I mean, you could get away with shit like that.
But this is why I love boxing, and I don't want to see it homogenized and corporatized, is because I like the wild west aspect of it, that these guys can do and say whatever they want, and we still embrace them. Like someone mentioned Tyson. I mean, shit, who people have said, what was it? Durant, he's punched people in the street, right? Or, I mean, these guys have done some pretty awful things, and we still embrace them.
I know, man. Listen, it's a thin line, right? It's a sensitive subject, and again, I will continue to say, as the host of a show, that I'm compassionate to that. I could see it. You know what I mean? Like, I can understand it. Just because I don't feel that way doesn't mean that someone else should feel the same way I do or should take it the way I do. You have to be compassionate to everybody else's feelings. And if I was Tio, I would be a little bit more smarter with the things that I say, because again, he should know this. We live in a day and age of social media where everything is going to be magnified. It's going to be put out there. It's going to be retweeted. So that's just my take. Like I said, but today was hilarious. Mick doing it with the $2. Or shall I say the 2-pounder? Appreciate you, my brother. He said the Claymore nickname is the best. What's the Claymore nickname?
I think he said snore more.
And who gave him that nickname? Let me guess. Was it you?
Yeah. I had to. I don't know. I just had to.
Why'd you give him that nickname? Now
that he earned it. He earned it from me. Yeah. Well, it's the internet, bro. Like, if I'm on here talking, there's people in the chat talking shit about me, and I love it. Like, bring more. You know what I mean? Like, this is what it is. Like, I understand if I say something, they're not gonna like it, and then when they say something, I don't like it.
See, there you go. Kenyo Taylor just put that out. I didn't really want to bring it up, obviously. Why rehash it? But he said there's a video of him saying the N-word and saying that he should fight Crawford in Africa.
Oh, see, I never seen that or heard that.
No, there's a lot of racist shit, or shit that you could take or perceive as him being racist that he said. Now, there has been people that are close to him that say they don't believe he's racist. People like Akin Barak have interviewed him, or have they interviewed him or Ryan? No, I'm probably mixing that up with Ryan. But there are people that I've heard in interviews that said they don't believe he is. He's doing it as a promotional tool. But there are other ways, in my opinion. This is not the right way to go.
Okay, for number one, I know what he said when he said whichever monkey wants to get the banana. I know he said that. Okay, that. Yeah, it's a fine line. But if it's a
different way to say that, you got to say it that way. Like, come on, I didn't agree with that.
Well, here's what I'm saying. He's what he said. When Crawford confronted him, and he said, "Hey, man, I'm just promoting," and they shook hands, and they were like, "Okay, whatever." So, look, but as far as saying that the N, and I don't know about that. Like, I don't know if he did that. And he said that his dad does say the N-word, with that, not a hard ER. And even Danny Garcia's dad has been known to say that because where they're from. So as far as Tio being blatantly, however you call it, overboard with it, like an actual racist, I'm not aware that if he's promoting a fight and he's saying controversial things, that's different.
I look at it this way, though, Frank. There is no overboard. It's either black or white. Or if you're racist, you're racist. There's no level to it. You shouldn't have said what you said. There's no, well, that was on a scale of 1 to 10, that was only a 3 out of a 10 or a 10. It should be 0. To me, if it's a 1, 2, 3, or 4, it's racist. If it offends one person, it's racist. That's the way I look at it. I know.
Yeah, but Crawford said he would beat the burritos and beans out of Benavides. So is that racist?
But again, I don't excuse that either. I don't think he should.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like in lead up to a fight, this is what I'm saying. In lead up to a fight, I think they're just gonna go wherever they need to go to get a rile up. Like he said, I'm gonna stick my duck in your mouth. Like that. That's a lot of people are gonna be offended with that, and that's why boxing is a niche, right? It's not, boxing is not a corporate MLB sport, NFL, where they say cookie cutter things. This is what it is, man. It's the red light district of sports.
Kenyo Taylor with the $2 said, "What's your nickname for Ryan Garcia?" They say you only got nicknames.
King Rye. That's what it is.
They're cooking you in the chat, bro.
I know. I've been saying what I said, and I'm here. Like, bring the smoke. I'm here. Like, that's what I'm saying. We're all these Shakira fans, man. That's what I want to know.
Kenyo, what's good, my brother? Appreciate you with the 2-piece. And he finding Adrian with the $2. Y'all so sensitive. A little racism never hurt anybody. That's see, again, you got to be compassionate to everybody else's feelings, man. What's wrong with y'all? Like, how is that hard to comprehend, bro? What you may think isn't racist, somebody else may think is. You got to be compassionate to that. Like, I'm not understanding what the problem is with it. Not with you particularly. I'm talking about in general.
No,
in the chat.
And I'm just gonna,
I'm just saying, bro.
Well, finding Adrian, I think what he means is like when in the lead up to the Barenchek and Keyshawn, I guess, Keyshawn made it. To me, I believe he made up a story about somebody sending a basket of bananas and what was it? Watermelons and bananas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I didn't think that was funny. And a lot of people think that shit was funny. I don't think that's funny.
No, but it was to promote the fight.
Come on, man. There's better ways.
No, the Keisha sent it to himself to like help create some controversy.
Frank, listen, man. T.O.'s well known to say that racist shit, bro. Everybody knows it. He's on video. Yo, Johnny, let me show you this shit. Yo, listen. Hey, yo, low nose boxing, man. I'm gonna have to holler at you, bro. Yo, check this shit out, Johnny. It's like 2 degrees out this motherfucker. It's freezing. Bro, it is brick. But I stepped out because I have to tap in. Look at this shit, man.
No, I'm good. I was supposed to be out there tonight too. That's great.
Yo, look at this. Look.
You can't. It's probably all frozen, and that snow is frozen.
Bro, look.
You need.
There's Alaska out here, Johnny. You did good not coming up here, man. Fuck that.
Can't do that, man. I didn't want to get.
And then look. It's gonna be 2 degrees on Friday, 2 degrees on Saturday, snow on Sunday. Listen, there's too many fights, Johnny. There's too many fights. There's gonna be more fights to go to.
Exactly.
Bro, you know I'm gonna be tapped in. Look, when you starting, cause I'm trying to tap in on that Bakram, man. See a lot of people talking shit about Bakram. You about to show these dudes.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
At what time you started?
It's gonna be a long. I gotta figure out the time. I'll let y'all know before that, but I'm gonna try to do that, and then we're gonna do all the fights, and then obviously we keep the lines open. It's gonna be a long.
Yo, it's gonna be a long one. But look, real quick on my picks, man. So I gotta go with Xander. I want Xander to win for sure. I got my guy Polanco, but I need Polanco by stoppage. So, Coach, if you listening to me, we need to make some noise. We can't let this fight get to the championship rounds. We need to get him out of there before the championship rounds. We gotta make some noise, man. No pressure, cause I know Polanco look ready, but we gotta finish this dude off, right? I got Bakram. That's the only person I care about in that card, right? Cause they talking about but Bakram only fought Tim Tszyu, bro. Bakram is a savage. Y'all about to see, bro. You already know about these Russian dudes, the way they get down. So at the end of the day, Josh Kelly with all the cute shit, you see Bakram staring him down. He finna catch a body, right? I'm on the way. Carlos Adames. You know what time it is. The Dominican Caballo El Bronco. You feel me? Might stop this dude. Might stop Ammo. Ammo might get stopped. Yo, shout outs to Ammo because I respect him because he seems like he's been through a lot. And it's always good to see somebody, doing their thing. But Caballo gotta do what he gotta do, bro. And then look, man, I'm picking Keyshawn, but at the end of the day, I would like to see Jermaine Ortiz make some noise, show out, make it nasty for Keyshawn. Like, make it nasty for Keyshawn. Because he's acting like Jermaine Ortiz is a walkthrough. He's acting like Jermaine Ortiz just there to show up and get spanked. And then, listen, man, main event tomorrow, like, I'm leaning Shakur, but I'm not making a pick. Because at the end of the day, y'all already know how I feel. Winner got to face Dev. I know we got Barrios and Ryan and all that. But it's only right. It's the WBO championship at 140 pounds. It's only right that they come see the man at 147. They got that right. The same way Devin is looking to fight Xander probably is being looked into. But at the end of the day, this is what they box for. Y'all box to move up in weight and do historical shit, not to sit around in the same fucking weight class your entire career, bro. It's not what you here for. But yo, Johnny, I'm gonna be tapped in tomorrow. T.O. Bay, you be easy. And stop calling my man Davina. Call him Debo.
He
Show
earned
some
it.
respect, man.
He is not
I'm out.
Debo.
I'm gonna
Sorry.
holler at y'all, bro. Y'all be easy.
All good.
Stock,
Salute.
man. We miss you, man. Stock, don't be calling in that much lately, man. It's got to be really cold outside. That's probably why. Shit. I looked at the weather. What was it? Sunday, because New York City got this. The Northeast. New York City, Pennsylvania, all the parts in the Northeast. New England got this blizzard over the weekend. So I'm like, you know what? I got to see how this shit plays out. So I looked at the weather on Sunday, and then I woke up Monday morning, looked at the weather, and I saw that this weekend is supposed to be getting snow on Sunday, which is the day I was supposed to fly back home from New York. And I'm like, nah, I don't think we're going to do that. Then I looked at the degrees, the temperature. And Friday, and I would have been there already because I was supposed to get to New York this morning so that I could go to the press conference. So it was supposed to be, so like Stock said, I think Friday is going to be like 2 degrees, Saturday like 3 degrees, some crazy shit overnight, below zero. Big Money, if you're in the chat, he can attest to that. And I was like, man, I can't do that. No way. I'm not equipped for it anymore. I'm not even going to lie. There'll be other fights that I go to, and not to mention if they cancel flights. And I was flying into LaGuardia, which is a smaller airport in New York City and Queens, where they cancel flights all the time. Like, you could fucking sneeze and they cancel flights. I'm like, nah, we can't do that. There'll be other fights that I'll go to and break bread. The biggest thing I wanted to do was I wanted to be able to break bread. Like Low Nose Boxing is doing this brunch in the city before the fight card, where there's going to be a lot of fans and a lot of people that obviously call into the show and other shows. That would have been dope, but we'll do that. We'll do that another time. Hell no, I'd rather stay here and do a live fight chat. So we're going to do a live fight chat. We just got to figure out what time, because there's so much fucking boxing that's going on. I don't know what the fuck to do. Like,
man, just do main events.
What you mean?
You're talking about you're covering the fights this weekend?
Yeah, we're going to do live fight chat.
Yeah, just do the main event. And then the
can't do that. Can't do that.
No. I mean, earlier in the day, you said, is that what you're talking about?
Oh, you told my Bakram.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of leaning towards. That's a good point. Do the Bakram main event, because that'll be during the day Eastern Standard, and then cut it and then go back in the evening, because I believe the Puerto Rico and the New York City card will be obviously around the same time. I got a couple of TVs, so I'll do that. So yeah, Roger, that said UFC fight. Nah, we ain't doing UFC, man. I don't do UFC. I only got 2 TV. Well, I could actually bring a third TV in here, but I'm not going to call a UFC fight. I can't. I'm not equipped to call a UFC fight. So we got to figure this out. We're gonna figure it out, but it's a really good problem to have because we got hella boxing. But what I will tell you is DHS will be live. We just gotta, like I said, you guys, we'll keep you posted on the times. But I believe I'm gonna probably do what Frank Bay said. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to cover the Rohan fight, right?
Yeah, so that'll be on the main card. Oh, yeah. Imagine if I did it. That'll be on the main card. That'll be on the main card. That's the co-main event on the Puerto Rico card. So the Puerto Rico card with Xander and Abbas will be on Tubi. So that's good. So that'll go on this TV. So I got this TV here. I got this big TV here. So I'll put that on this TV, and I'll put the New York City Ring Magazine card on this TV. And yeah, they'll just keep playing together.
Yeah, I think you made a wise decision staying home. It's always better to watch from your couch anyway.
And I got the best seat in the house, absolutely.
Yeah, drink. You're warm. You know.
Get some drink. You know how we do here. It's not a live fight chat. It's like a party. Like I feel like I said this yesterday. I don't know if you were listening when I had Big Money and I had Spock on. Like I used to like to have when I lived in Pennsylvania in the Northeast, I had a lot of people that I knew that would come over. Like we were host, right? So we would put on the fights, we would be chilling, get some drinks, food, whatever. It was like, we were cooling out. I haven't done that in so many years since I moved to Florida because we don't really know nobody out here like that. Like I got friends out here, but they like live in different areas and they're all into their own shit. Whatever, it don't matter. But doing the live fight chats here, it kind of feels like everybody's watching it with me together. Like we all watching it together, right? I'm reading the chat, we talking. We got people on the panel that are helping me call the fight. Like it's like a lot. Like if people are here, and that's what the Hangout spot is all about. Like I wanted to get that vibe where I do boxing shows, I do interviews, and I want y'all to feel like y'all chilling here with me. So that's why I love to do these live fight chats now, man. It's just dope. I'm not alone. Before that, because my wife is not a boxing fan. Before that, my wife was not a boxing fan like that. So I was watching the fights by myself, which was, I mean,
well, that sucks, dude.
I mean, I'm alone. I was. I like to be around people, but sometimes I'm a loner. I get me a 6-pack. I just chill, watch the fights, whatever. My wife will be like, "Oh, what's going on?" I'll be screaming, "Yo, get him, knock him out!" I'm that type of fan. But nah, man, doing the live fight chats, it's like dope. It's like hanging with my buddies, man. All of y'all my buddies. So,
but that's how everybody feels because boxing is such a niche sport. Like I'm sure not everybody listening, but I can tell you, like you're telling me, I don't, the people that I'm going to watch the fight with Saturday, they're not going to watch the Pro Box card and they're not going to watch the Sunday
casual.
card.
So you're telling me they're casual?
I mean, not super casual, but they're not going to go out of their way to sit and watch a Pro Box card. No disrespect, but just telling people how it is. Like people do gravitate toward these pay-per-view events. If you tell somebody it's pay-per-view, in their mind, it's like a being going to the movie theater. Like, oh shit, it's that type of event. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's gonna be live. Oh, it's in New York. Yeah, man, it's in New York. But if you tell them it's at the fucking UFC Apex Center, no disrespect, but I'm just telling you how people think.
Oh, for sure. You brought up a good point though, because I was thinking about it. Like when I did those the fight parties per se in Pennsylvania, I had a couple of my boys that used to come over. They're not hardcores like that. They just came over to watch boxing, but it was more like the drinking and the hanging out. They're not hardcore. Mm-hmm. I get the best part about watching the fights together with the DHS family is y'all hardcore. So it's like, okay, y'all understand, but these dudes just wanted to see knockouts and
yeah.
That's boring, man. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? That was a great fight, man. Two guys. They were like, man,
yeah.
Sucked.
Well, that's like my cousins, but they're bringing their girls too, and the chicks. You guys think chicks they like blood and guts too, man? In fact, more.
My wife doesn't though. She's like not into.
Oh, she don't like the blood and guts.
She's like, oh, that's that. Like I'll show her a picture of like, yo, look at this dude's cut over his eye yesterday. She's like, I don't want.
But she'll watch football where it's actually more violent. To me,
she watches. She's a football fan. She's not a boxing fan. She's getting into boxing now because of what I do. Before that, she hated boxing. She'd be like, oh, you watching a boxing fight? I'm going out with my mom. Oh, I'm going out, But now she'll like if I wasn't doing the live fight test, she'll sit in here and watch it with me and whatever. But she's not really a boxing fan like that. She's a football fan though. Yeah,
football has more. To me, is more violent. with the broken legs and the snapped
Oh, she won't watch
ankles.
that shit either. I don't want to. Oh, did you see this dude that just broke it? I don't want to.
Oh yeah,
She's scared of butterflies, man. She's scared of
they
butterflies.
had. Did you see Fred Warner? Like they carted him off. His shit was like literally pointed the other way, and they said you could see the bone. So when people think they say, "Oh, boxing," that ooh, and I'm like, you watch football. It's to me, it's way more violent.
These guys are moving like how fast are they now? These athletes nowadays are faster. You know, they're moving like whatever. You know, I may be exaggerating, 100 miles per hour. There's so much shit going on. You know, they're hitting each other. Yeah, man. Football is crazy, man. Football is crazy. Absolutely. But boxing, man, that's my true passion, man. You know,
Yeah, well, I always say, man, did it happen unless you could talk about it? Like if you're just watching the fight, let's say you were in Johnny the Hangout spot and you were just watching Teofimo and Shakur, you'd be kind of like going mad, right? Like, damn, like, is this shit really happening? Because after the fight, you'll want to talk about it.
That's another thing, man. It was funny, right? So this weekend, again, I was out with the wife. I told everybody Friday. I did the live fight chat Friday for the Zuffa card because I felt like, man, we got to do this. Plus, we were in wifey was like, you know what? Let's just go out tomorrow night. You know, do your thing. So I'm like, great. The first Zuffa card, I think is a good idea for me to do the live fight chat. It was great. It was absolutely phenomenal. But I told everybody, not gonna do the Morataya Cruz fight because it's date night. You know, got to take care of Mrs. DHS. But we got home. Right before the main event. Like, you know, we were out all day. We got home right before the main event. So I was able to see Cruz and Morataya. Then I was like, man, fuck this shit, man. I think it'd be dope to talk about it because this was a close fight.
Yep.
So I went live at 1 o'clock and I told her, she was like, oh, you going live? I was like, yeah, I gotta go live. I said, and I told her, I was like, I'm gonna go live for like an hour. 4 hours we did. Hella fucking viewers. People like to talk boxing. And I like to talk boxing after it happens. So
well, and it wasn't even a big card. Like
it wasn't even
you didn't even have to do it. It wouldn't have. I mean, you wouldn't have missed nothing, but it's
because of the main event, so it was a close fight. So I'm like, yo, people don't want to talk about it. There's gonna be people that be like, I didn't have a Morataya winning. I think Andy Cruz won, or Andy Cruz. You see, I told you he was overrated. You know, so that's why I was like, fuck this. We got to talk about this shit.
Yeah, you knew there's gonna be some differences of opinions.
Yeah, I mean, the overwhelming favorite here at DHS. I remember when we were doing those shows before that with Cruz. It was a ton of people that called in. Most of the people that felt like Cruz was going to win that fight. If Cruz would have cooked him, I wouldn't have did a live fight chat. It wouldn't have been interesting. Everybody, I mean, what are you going to say? I told you. But the fact that Morataya won, I'm like, oh, hell no, we got to do a live fight chat. You got to read the room, brother. You got to read the room.
Yeah, no, they thought Cruz was going to cook him. I don't see how. But yeah, if you're a boxing fan, you knew that was going to be a good fight. I felt it was going to be a good fight. Like it had the more potential to be a better fight than this Teofimo Shakur.
Man, I'm hoping. Listen, I think I threw that out there a while ago when this fight first got announced. I threw that out there. Grim Reaper, you know it. It's interesting to hear other people's opinion, whether you agree or not. Absolutely, this is why I love DHS, man. Everybody's opinion. It doesn't matter. Sometimes we're gonna agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing I'll tell you is it's okay to disagree. We agree to disagree. You got noise in the background. You must got a TV on. What you watching?
Oh, sorry.
What show you watching? You watching some action?
Family Guy. No, Family Guy. Yeah, man.
That definitely does not sound like Family Guy, but whatever.
What? Yeah, it's family. What you think it is? You think it's some...
it sounded like a streetcar. Like
sorry. My bad.
Some action or something. Like
no,
action, not Family Guy. Yeah, I heard I don't know, something with the cars on. But anyway, I say that to say, I mean, I was saying earlier that I was like, man, there's a lot of people that are probably gonna think that this fight is gonna be boring as hell. I hope not. I don't think so. Not after what we saw in the press conferences. I think again, I'm gonna stick on this. I think the first couple of rounds, I think that will be fill out, everybody, control, distance, it's going to be, people that the downloading data part of the fight, I believe.
I hate when people say that he's downloading data.
But it's what we say, it's what we say. I think we're going to see that the first 3 rounds, and then I think it's going to pick up the pace. Hopefully. and we get ourselves a banger 6 rounds beyond, because I do feel that this fight is going the distance.
Okay,
I don't think
so
the fight ends in a stoppage at all. I know Malcolm called in earlier, said he's going, Tio's gonna, bludgeon, whatever, demolish Shakur, and you got Two Tones saying that Shakur is gonna do to Tio worse than what Floyd did to Gotti.
yeah, that is like insane.
I don't see any of those scenarios. I think it's going to be a 12-round fight, and I think it's going to be a good one after the first 3 rounds. That's just my prediction, and hopefully I'm right, because I want to see a good fight. We've been talking about this fight since it was announced, and I think it was announced, ending of November, beginning of December? Probably about the beginning of December.
Yeah, no, you see everything on the internet, right? Like what you're saying, he's going to do him like Gotti, he's going to Valdez. They said there's no buzz, and then boom, it's sold out. It's freaking sold out, right?
Salute to New York City. Again, I talked all that shit about the weather. Stock Chasers just showed us video on all this icy fucking snow that's going to be impossible to be able to get rid of. You got to hope the sun comes out and melts it. I lived in the Northeast my entire life. I know the deal. It's going to be in the single digits overnight. When these people leave that fight, because, again, the main event will probably finish, I'm sure, closer to 1 o'clock in the morning. When these people leave that fight, it's going to be below 0. Salute to all the New Yorkers that bought tickets. That shit sold out the big room, bro, at the Garden. That's what's up.
Well, that's a credit to I don't know who you a credit to, but at least it's not in Saudi. I think that's hurt boxing when these big cards have been there.
I'd rather it be out here too. I agree with you. New York City again is the they say the Garden is the mecca of boxing. Regardless, I believe that these type of fights should be in America. These are American stars. I get why they do that. Obviously, I get why the fighters agree to do that. The payday. But these fights
man.
Are always better here, bro. They're always better in America when you got 10, 12, 15,000 people. I will stand on that. I don't know how much the Garden holds. I think it's about 15. Let me check on Google. Smash that like button, y'all. We need about 25 more to get to 150. We cooked this show.
It makes sense when they put Better Be a B-Ball there. Okay. They put what did they put? Did AJ fight in, or Tyson Fury fought in, and Usyk fought in Ryder? Okay, but like you said, if it's where would you put Bam and Inouye if it were ever to happen? Well, it had to be Japan, right? So we wouldn't get that.
You asking me where I would want to put it, or where they're gonna put it? They're gonna put that in Japan.
Yeah. Okay, that was a bad example. I guess Ortiz Ennis, right? It has to happen in Las Vegas.
So I just looked up. I just hit the AI. It says that for boxing and MMA, Madison Square Garden can hold over 20,000 people. This shit is crazy, and they sold that bitch out. So they got concerts approximately 19,500 to 20,000. Basketball about 19,800. Hockey about 18, a little bit over 18,000. And boxing is the most. Boxing / MMA says up to 20,789 tickets. Seats, I'm sorry. Damn. There's going to be there's going to be about 20,000 people there. There might be people that don't show up, though, because of the weather. So I don't, but whatever. That's incredible. That's great. Salute to all these fighters, man. And I'm not just talking about the headliners, man. The Keishons, the Jermaines, the Bruce Carringtons, against Castro that are going to be fighting, with a large crowd, bro. This isn't this Times Square shit where we can hear the fucking cars beeping and the police sirens and stuff. This is the way boxing should be. In an arena that's packed, 20,000 people is going to be bananas. That's the only thing I do miss about not being there, because there's nothing like a buzz inside the arena for these type of fights. I've been there. I've been at the Barclays. I've done Danny Garcia. I've been at Danny Garcia fights and all these other people that have fought in Brooklyn when I lived in the Northeast. There's a different buzz for these fights, man. But I'm good. I'm good. I'm not complaining, man. Smash that like button, y'all.
Yeah, the Saturday, man, I hope somebody shines through, maybe it's Xander, maybe it's Tio, maybe Shakur, he fights it in the center of the ring. Maybe he gives the people what they want.
Maybe. I mean,
My
we'll
phone's
see.
about to cut, man, so I'm gonna have to charge it. Thanks. And I do have a nickname for it. So I'm getting accused of a lot of things. Benachichis, and he earned it.
Who's the nickname?
Benavides. I call him Benachichis.
Why you call? Hold on, you can't go anywhere. Why you call him that? Until you explain why you call him that. Why you call
Well,
him?
I'm a fan of David Benavides and style, but he's had some lapses in his career, with the missing weight and things like that. So sometimes I call him Benachichis or Benaburger. I mean, there's a ton of nicknames people have for him.
All right, so I'm glad you were reading the chat. You were reading the chat. That's what they were saying.
They call Canelo Canelita and Canelo Alvaroids. So these guys are hypocrites. They call these guys Canelo Alvaroids, and
they want to hear you say it. That's what it is.
Yeah, Benachichis, and if anybody else comes up as a lame duck, then I'll try to find a clever nickname.
Keep working, my brother. Appreciate you jumping on, man.
Yeah, thank you.
You know it. Frank Bay, man. Always coming up here, sparking shit up. Shout out to Chevy Red. She jumped on here and sparked shit up. My sister wasn't playing, bro. She came on here shooting venom, talking shit about Tio. Who cares who wins between Tio and Shakur? Packed them both up. She's tired of hearing about both of them. The chat went crazy, bro. The chat. Cam said this guy's a troll. Polo Buck said, pack him up. Frank, they wanted me to pack you up about a fucking 45 minutes ago when you jumped on, man. Fucking Frank, man. He get the chat going, man. Hey, man, we let everybody cook here at DHS, man. But ain't nobody cooks better than this fucking chat, man. I've been monitoring the chat while these dudes and these males and females were on the panel, and I've been monitoring the chat. Y'all crazy, man. This shit is funny, especially when y'all would talk about Chevy's teas, talking about Vada and Victor Conte. That shit was hilarious, man. I tell you, man, I'm sorry, man. I think I got the best or one of the best boxing podcast chats out here, man. Y'all be cooking, man. DHS family, y'all the real fucking champions, y'all.
Is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
So again, the best part about me not going to New York is the fact that I can do this, because if I was in New York, I wouldn't have been able to do this, because I would have been staying in my mom's house and her Wi-Fi is and obviously to do a live show, I would have had good Wi-Fi connections. Manuel L, you know the deal. We are familia, family here at DHS, man. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out. We got over 120 people up in here, and we are close to 1 o'clock in the morning, close to 4 hours on this show as well. We cooking. But yeah, my mom's Wi-Fi is kind of shaky, so don't think I would have been able to pull off a show like that. I might have been able to do something on my phone for maybe an hour, but I like to do structure shit, bro. This is how we do here at DHS, man. We structure, man. We take call, we get people to jump on the panel. I got my mixer, my soundboard, the good headsets, even though I'm trying to get the better headsets. We're going to work on that. But, yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do anything today. Definitely not Saturday, because I would have been live at the fights. Wouldn't have been able to really pay attention to the Xander Zayas fights because I'm live there. I would have probably had to tune in on my phone to see what's going on with Rohan and depending on the time, watch Xander, watch the fight. It would have been kind of crazy. So again, everything happens for a reason. We're here. The live fight chat on Saturday night will be epic because y'all know the deal. As soon as the fights are over, the show does not end. This is the show just gets started because again, we're gonna get callers. So we're gonna get a lot of people. So we may have to do time shit, right? Like 5 minutes, because I don't like 20 people on the panel or whatever talking over each other. But I do want to get everybody's takes. So Saturday night going into Sunday morning is gonna be live. After the fights, I want people to be able to call in, get their immediate takes, because again, it's always good to get the immediate takes, right? Because when you watch it over, then you kind of see things differently. It's a little bit more calm down, but people are more emotional, more amped up immediately. And if it's a good fight, something happens that we're shocked about, Shakur just knocked out Tio. Oh, shit. You know, it makes for better conversations, better calls, better interaction. You know, so it's gonna be dope. You know, it's gonna be dope. Saturday we gonna get lit up. Y'all know the deal. At the Hangout spot, it's not a live fight chat. It's a live fight chat party. Because I tell everybody in advance when I do these live fight chats, I want it to feel like y'all here watching the fights with me in here. And if y'all was here with me, y'all would know we got a cooler full of beer, we got some food, we gonna do it up. Get your drinks, get your food ready. We gonna cook. And you never know who gonna pop up in here. One time we had Two-Tone pop up here. He did a live fight chat with me. He's probably doing something else on his own, but we gonna cook here. You know what I mean? Pristine Sports Network, what's going on with the $2 super chat? Appreciate you. Pristine Sports Network, my guy, my brother said Shakur by unanimous decision, and the new Keyshawn by TKO. Hashtag I'm in there. So Pristine, you will be in New York City at Madison Square Garden. You'll be one of those 20,000 people in attendance. That's what's up. Verify that when you said you in there. So you gonna be in there? Damn. So you gonna bear the elements. You know it's gonna be below zero when you get out of that bitch. But salute to y'all, man. See, y'all hardcore. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yes, sir. He said, yes, sir. I was supposed to be there, man. I canceled my flight on Monday. My credential got messed up. I would have had to get a ticket. Plus, I saw that you guys are possibly getting snow on Sunday, which will probably be delayed, but which would have probably delayed my flight because my flight was supposed to leave Sunday, I believe, at 5 o'clock or whatnot. Hell no, I wasn't staying stranded in those conditions until Tuesday or Wednesday or wherever the fuck I was supposed to be able to get a flight out of there. Because remember, I got to work on Monday with the day job, man. Can't wait till one day I could give the day job the boot and just make DHS, the Hangout spot, my only job. We would do shows every single night, bro. And we may be doing them to the morning. One day we're going to get there, man. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel and tell a friend and subscribe to the channel. Again, there are power in numbers. We did get a few subscribers. We need some more subscribers. It is free. We are trying to get to our next goal of 5,000 subscribers by Cinco de Mayo weekend. We can do it. There's nothing we can't do here at DHS if we put our minds to it. Y'all know the deal. So smash that like button, please. He said, Pristine Sports said, yeah, I'm driving up tomorrow. Hope to make it back Sunday before the snow. Where you live at? Where you driving from? Is it a long drive? I hate to ask. You ain't got to give me your address. Just tell me where you driving from. Word. Dwayne Styles said, I changed my flight at 2 a.m. today. Where you flying? Oh, you flying back to Maryland, right? From Mexico. I made the right choice to stay and staying in Mexico. Absolutely. The weather's much more nicer, man. Brutal conditions in the Northeast, Maryland, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, New York City. Remember, I lived in the Northeast my entire life. I've only been in Florida for almost 5 years. Next month, it'll be 5 years. So I've been in Florida for 5 years. And I can't fuck with that cold weather and that snow no more. No way. It is not for your boy Johnny. We good. In fact, this week has been chilly in Florida. Today was actually okay, but Saturday it's only going to reach 50 degrees. It's going to drop into the 20s overnight here, which is brutal for me and us here in Florida. But yeah, there was a few days this week where the temperature, only got up to maybe 59 degrees, 60. Again, that may seem crazy, but that's cold for me, bro. I get cold for nothing, bro. For nothing. Yeah, I'm definitely warm-weathered, warm-blooded now. I wouldn't say I'm a Floridian like that, but technically, I guess I'm a Floridian. I'll always have my Northeast roots, but I'm good. I'm not moving to the Northeast no more. Nah, we good. Oh, so you're in Virginia? Is that what it is? Yeah, Virginia. He said, Virginia, 6 hours. Okay, so you're doing the commute. You better and when you driving back early, you better get out of there Sunday early. I'm thinking that they're getting snow in the afternoon. That's what I heard. I don't know if shit changed. Oh, he said they getting snow in Virginia on Sunday. That's what's up. That's some true hardcore shit. Pristine, you my guy, man. Be careful out there, man. Be careful out there, my brother. Check in with us, man. We're gonna do a show Sunday night, man. If all is well, definitely check in with us. The Doc's house spot. You know it. Yeah, man. I keep my heat on. Yeah, we had the heat on. We had the heat on mad. We barely turned on the heat here in Florida. I had the heat on a bunch of times this week. Roger that. I ain't playing that shit. I get cold feet too. Right now, y'all gonna laugh, but I got a fucking blanket right here on the floor so I can wrap my feet around. I kid you not. I don't play. My wife will tell you, I do not play. I do not play, bro. Word. Dwayne, yeah, we about to wrap this up. Yeah, we've done 4 hours. What else? I mean, you could call in for a bit if you want to call in real quick. I can't do a half hour, but you want to call in real quick, you can call in, brother. University, Dwayne Style said, Johnny, my university is staying open. I can't handle the pressure from Facebook, so they end of canceling. All right. The natural said, drop the Addy. He wanted Pristine to drop the Addy. See, this is what I'm talking about. I love the DHS family, man, because we have a good time, man. Y'all like to joke around. The shit with Chevy when she was on with her teas, that was classic. I was talking about Vada and all this shit. This is why I love this chat, man. I'm telling you, man, we have a good time. We joke around. That's what it's all about. That is the true meaning of the hangout spot, man. And that is the true meaning. Like I said, when I used to watch fights and do live fight parties with my boys, we were watching the fights, but we were joking around. We were ranking on each other. That's what we do, man. This whole shit gives me that same vibe, man. Word. This has been a great show, man. But the good news is we are in for a great weekend of fucking boxing, man. Yeah! I had to yell. My wife would probably yell at me. What you doing yelling at 1 o'clock in the morning, Eastern Standard Time, blah, blah, blah. Chevy Conte was diabolical.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Oh, Pristine, you wanted to call? Why? Well, you got the link? He said it keeps taking me to entering studio screen. Oh, okay. I don't know why. Dwayne Styles, what's good, my guy?
Saludos. What's up, Johnny? How are you?
Where you at? You outside?
Yeah, I'm still outside.
Wow.
It's a quiet. What's up?
At least you ain't got no snow on the ground over there like Stock did.
Nah, but it's cold as hell here in Mexico. It's so cold. And yeah, man. It's like thank God I got my DHS hoodie, but it's so cold here, man. And last night I ended up changing my flight because I was trying to come back Thursday. I was supposed to come back today so I could go to Pro Box and then go to Pro Box and then the following day go to New York. Take the bus because I live in Northern Virginia, so I live about like 45 minutes away from Washington D.C.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, from 45 minutes away from DC, and from Nova, that's what we call it. It's a good 3 to 4 hour bus ride from here to New York. But everything happens for a reason. So I decided to push back my flight a little bit back. I had to pay the difference. And but we'll be back mid-February, back in the States. I've been in Mexico since mid-January, but I've been getting some good boxing training. Been going to physiotherapy, been catching up with the hangout spot. So I'm good here, man. I'm the happiest and healthiest I've ever been. So I love the show, Johnny. And shout out my guy, Grande Dinero. And yes, sir. I just wanted to check in with you, Johnny. Hope all is well with you, man. And the next New York fight card, we'll link up for sure.
Definitely, man.
What up, Dwayne? What's up, Big Money? Que lo que? Dímelo.
Money.
I'm chilling, bro.
In the building, the consigliere is here. What is good, my brother?
I'm just chilling, dealing with this cold weather. Just 0 degrees out here. While y'all, living good and all that nice warm heat.
It's chilly out here. It's not. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's like over there, but it's chilly out here. Tomorrow's gonna be chilly too.
What's the temperature over there, Dwayne?
Oh yeah, that's out of control over there.
The temperature right now.
Real quick.
Yeah, what's up, Big Money? The temperature here right now, since the sun came out today, we're at 63 degrees. But other days have been at 50 degrees. and around like 45.
Shit, I would kill for 45 right now. I gotta dig this car
Where
out
you
to
at?
snow tomorrow. I'm in New
Are
York.
you in the East Coast or you in West? You're in New
No,
York. Damn, bro.
Yeah, I'm in New York, bro. I gotta dig this car out to snow tomorrow. So
You going
it's
to the Teo
crazy.
fight?
Hell no, it's too fucking cold, bro. I do not want to do that. I do not want to do that. I like my toes. I like my extremities. You know, I don't want to get frostbite.
Yeah.
It's crazy out there. I mean, shout out to anybody that want to go out in it, but hell no, not for
Hell yeah,
recreation.
man.
I'll go out if I gotta do what I gotta do, but beyond that, hell no. We're gonna stay inside, we're gonna get warm, we're gonna sit up in front of the TV and watch these dudes punch each other in the face.
What better? What is there anything better than that?
Winning a couple $1 million, but you know.
Well, besides that.
Get the lighting right. Yes, sir.
Let's
Always got it on
go.
me.
Appreciate you, man, for supporting, man. For real, man. It means a lot to me,
Represent.
man. It really, really means a lot to me, my brother.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Johnny, of course, when I was packing for the trip, I knew it was going to get cold. So I was like, damn, I got to bring my DH hoodie. I got to bring my Bucky's hoodie. And here we are, baby.
Let's go.
Hey, man, to everyone listening, everyone watching, these sweaters are the real deal. They hug your muscles, hug your wrist just right. I wear this to the gym, to the airport, everywhere I go. Get yours today, millions.co/the hangout spot. Use my code Dwayne Styles for 50% off. I'm playing. But yo,
wow.
Yo, go get your hoodies today, guys. Real talk.
Yo, that fucking code don't work. What's going on here?
And yeah, man, these hoodies are. Hey, Johnny, when it gets warmer, you gotta do a raffle for the shirt that you got on right now. Oh, no, I'm not saying that exact one. I don't want one that smells like Johnny. You know what I'm saying? But like, I want like the.
What you mean, Dwayne?
Okay, no, because I know a few people listening like Alberto. They're gonna hit me with the you gotta pause, Dwayne. You gotta pause. So I don't want one worn by Johnny. Maybe signed, but not worn. But the one that you got on, bro, you gotta do a raffle for that one, and I'll definitely pitch in a few raffle tickets for the community and for myself because I want one for the summer too.
Yeah, we got joggers too. We'll do it. We'll get it done. We'll do it.
You got joggers too?
Yeah, we got joggers. Yep, I put joggers up there.
You gotta do like DHS, like 14-ounce boxing gloves, some like bag work gloves, some mitt gloves. Whew. Those would be tough.
Little by little, man. Little by little. We working, man.
Hey,
we're trying to build something.
And really quick, Johnny, I was gonna ask. So if I'm asked, what happened with the credentials? With your credentials.
Oh, with New York City?
Yeah.
I think they got sent in late. That's what happened. But that's fun.
So like the actual the promoter sends them to you directly? That's pretty interesting.
Oh
like
no. I was gonna cover that fight for TBV and DHS. Yeah. So there was something.
Nice.
Yeah. Something wasn't right there. But again, it was an event that was there was a lot of people, obviously a lot of media things there. So there could have been a couple of things that went wrong. But the next time, man, everything happens for a reason.
Absolutely. Yeah. I was thinking about that because I hate to sound like a female, but I was getting a little bit of FOMO knowing that I won't be when I bought my my plane ticket at 2 a.m. today, I was like, damn, I won't be going to Pro Box. And then the next day I won't be going to New York. You know what I'm saying? But everything happens for a reason. You know what I'm saying? So I will be spending my birthday here. But after my birthday, I'm getting out of here. And, we're starting from zero again. And I'm ready, coming back for everything. And I might go to Border Wars. That's the plan. I might go to Border Wars. My sister's a boxing fan, so I might just bring her along with me. And to meet you in the community would be pretty cool.
You got it. For sure.
But yeah, just like I said, I'm just checking in from Mexico, and just checking in from Mexico. So I just want to give a big shout out to Johnny and the Hangout spot for always providing us great content, and all that stuff. Shout out to my guy Big Money in the chat. Shout out to Roger Dat. Team Wow Heyman. Shout out Polo Buck. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Chevy's Red Corner, man. Shout out Kenyo Taylor. Shout out my guy Stock Chaser Square Business. It's all love. So I'm saying love from Tampico, Tamaulipas, Mexico. This camera's triple. Anyways, yeah. So shout out from Tampico, Tamaulipas, Mexico. My
Go.
grandpa's house. It's all love. We'll keep in touch. Peace.
Salute, my brother. Stay safe, man.
Adios. Nos vemos. Yes, sir. Saludos. Buenas noches.
All right, Dwayne, man, represent. Smash that like button, man. I guess we ain't going anywhere, man. I'm not ready to go anywhere.
Yo, did you
Anyway,
hear-
because my man Big Money is in the building. And that thing with the whole credential, I think that's what it was. I guess that's just my speculation because I'm like, damn, that's never gets denied. So I'm thinking maybe that's what it was. I'm not sure.
Maybe you got to get better connections, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It don't get any better than the Godfather.
Oh man. Well, I mean, I don't know how it works. You know what I'm saying? So if it's late and that kind of, because that would be bad though, right? If you, let's say you were here, because you would have been here already, right? Wouldn't that be bad if your credentials did not work? Because now you got to buy a ticket.
I'd have to get a ticket. Yeah. I would have to get.
I mean, that's not so bad because you're supporting the fight in in the purest way possible. So that's dope. So I can't say that would be horrible, but it just would be a little bit different, given the way that you have to get in, especially being that you had that you thought you were getting your credentials in order. You know?
And it's the work. I want to put in that work. When you get a ticket, I mean, you're limited. You're limited. You're limited to a seat if you want to walk around or whatnot. But when you got a credential, at least in the arena portion, I mean, you're kind of free reign. You're not confined with a ticket,
Right.
like at the 300 section, let's say hypothetically, because what was I supposed to do? I'm not getting a fucking ringside seat that costs $2,000.
Right.
I have to get a fucking nosebleed and then move around. I don't sit like that anyway. When I used to go to fights, back then and pay for tickets, I never sit. I only sit for the main event. I'm walking around, man. I'm trying to, mingle, whatever. That's just me, man. But
you doing your thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that work in, man. But like I said, everything happens for a reason because now I could be here with the DHS family. Pristine, what's good? Let's get let Pristine cook a little bit.
Yo, what's up?
What's good, my brother? What's
going on Facebook? I don't know what the hell I was doing.
What's Gerard Beach Verdier? Is that your
That's
real
my
name?
real name, yeah.
Pristine came up here with the government.
Because I'm looking at the backstage. I'm like, yo, who the hell is that?
I know. I'm like, what?
What's good, Gerard?
To troll you. I was gonna troll
Beach
you.
Boy.
I'm like, what the? I was like, man, this is somebody gonna come up here and crash. We've had that before. So I bring somebody up in here that I don't know. All of a sudden, they put some weird shit on the screen. I'm like, oh, here we go.
That's the homie. That's Beach Boy, bro. He the homie.
He said that's Beach Boy funny, money hilarious. I think I did tell you about the battle.
I mean,
but
bro,
you already know who I got,
seen the
Johnny.
battles, bro.
You know what we here for, man.
Let's go, cook.
Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, I know this gonna be easy work. I don't think it's gonna be close, man. Bet the house on Shakur. I'm gonna take decision. I don't think you're gonna stop T.O. I'm gonna keep it real. But next, Keyshawn, VA stand up, Norfolk. I think Keyshawn gonna stop him. What y'all think?
Well, yeah, you probably weren't here yesterday.
Take it away, Big Money. Let him know.
I gave my breakdown yesterday on that. I think he's gonna stop him. I don't think it's gonna be a smooth, I don't think he's gonna knock him unconscious, but I think he's definitely gonna stop him.
I think he's gonna drop him, and he might try to survive after that. But I think he capable of stopping him. That's gonna be a statement if he stop him, boy.
Did you see the size difference in the face off?
Yeah. Keyshawn look way bigger than him.
Wow. That kind of shocked me, to be honest with you. I didn't think it was looking that bigger.
Didn't somebody say he had on like platform shoes or some shit?
That's what Malcolm said, yeah, but
he could have been trolling, right?
Was Malcolm the referee?
I don't think it was, but I mean, still, I can't get that. I was like, wow.
The other Malcolm.
Oh, okay, Malcolm.
That Malcolm was on here too earlier. I don't know if you guys saw him.
Yeah, that referee Malcolm. I can't wait to hear him eat that crow. He's going crazy out here.
He was on here earlier.
He betting people straight up on T.O. Like, it ain't make no sense.
Well, he said
I ain't get
by
it.
destruction. I think that's what he said when he jumped on him.
Yeah. He's delusional. I think he got Jermaine too. But what to say?
Did he pick Jermaine? He might have.
A lot of
Yeah, I
people
think
were picking Jermaine for that upset, bro. You know, so
I
it
mean,
makes you wonder what they know.
There's any fight
It's
that
that
I believe in
layoff.
being
He got a
upset
layoff and
special, that's
stuff.
mine. That's my worry. That's my biggest worry.
Yeah. It's all on his focus. I think he focused. I don't think he's showing bullshit. But we gonna see.
Damn,
Jermaine gonna box though. I mean,
mm-hmm.
he got cut the ring off, but I think his power. He gonna feel his power. It's gonna change the fight.
What do you
What's
think
the
about
other?
what do you think about Shushu and Carlos Castro?
I got Shushu. I got Shushu by decision. I put on that. This ain't for no title, is it?
Yeah, it's for a featherweight scrap. The one
Oh,
that
okay,
was
okay.
vacated by Stephen Fulton.
I'm glad to hear him finally get a title. Shushu getting old, man.
It
He
was
gotta
like
get in the
28,
mix.
29, right?
Yeah. He almost a Frank Martin out there.
Yeah.
30-year-old prospect, but I got Shushu. What y'all think about Adamas? And y'all think it is gonna go the distance, or Adamas K gonna get a TKO or KO?
Big
Yeah,
money.
well,
What you think? What you tell
I
him what you
think.
said yesterday?
I mean, I think Adamas has the capability of stopping him. I really think that at this point, Eddie Hearn has been showing me that he's testing everybody in his stable just to see if they're worth continuing to promote. You know what I'm saying? He set up Khalil Cohen there with Jesse Hart. That was supposed to be on that Boots card last year, but he said something was wrong with his hand. They moved it to this year, and you saw how he shit the bed there, coming in over 8 pounds.
Yeah, cool.
Wasn't really fighting.
He
Scoop
lost that
slammed him.
fight.
Right, just a lot of nonsense, but yet he still won. So he's still going to be useful to a degree. But I think that's part of what Eddie's doing. So now it's Amo's turn, right? Now after Shiraz had beat him in that 5 versus 5, he did put him in there so he can get his confidence back up. He put him in there with 3 dudes who, if you look at how their records look combined, they got like 187 losses and 41 wins. So he was trying to build his confidence up. But now when you put him in there with an Adamas, you're testing the waters. Where
Ammo
are you
got some
at?
heart though. I will say that. Like Ammo, who
I
was
don't
that?
deny it.
Fundora beat the hell out of him, but shit, he was getting up.
No, I don't deny it. I think he has heart, but now can he test his mettle with somebody who's not a tomato can for him to knock over? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because when he stood
I
in
don't, I
there
don't
with,
think Ammo got a chance to win, but just to go the distance, I'm saying.
I think if anything, he gets stopped. I can see him getting stopped. Whether it be mid to late, or maybe he gets caught early, while he's cold. But I can see him getting stopped mid to late. Because it's not gonna either that or you get on your bike and you pray that Adamas gets tired so that you can kind of box from the outside and make it to the final bell. But I don't think that's happening.
What's up? What else after that? On this card, it ain't. Is there
You
another
think-
good one? Or the Big
Well,
Baby
the only one was the
Miller?
heavyweight fight. I don't know if you want to really talk
Yeah, I'm
about
good on
Terrell Big
that.
Baby.
The Bachram Josh Kelly.
And then the Xander in Abbas fight.
I'm taking Xander decision, but I don't know. Someone tell me it's gonna be a close fight. But people fighting Puerto Rico, their hometown, it just don't turn out well for them. I don't know what's going on with y'all, Johnny. You
Yeah,
Puerto Rican, right, Johnny?
Don't ask me. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Don't ask
Serrano,
me what's going
everybody.
on over
You
there.
go there, you
I
get
can't
beat.
call it.
Matias with Pyro.
Pyro took it's just
Danny
bad.
Garcia back in the days against Herrera.
And Danny Garcia didn't get a good reception. They did not like Danny out there because he claimed him. He says I'm a Philly Rican, right?
He's not from the island. He wasn't
And
born, right?
they was not feeling him at the press conference out there, bro, before the fight. And he was kind of reciprocating that feeling, like, yeah, whatever. And it wasn't a good look. So it's like, yeah, you losing was kind of like the boxing guards letting you know, hey man, you don't come back to the motherland and fucking shit on everybody and act like it's all good. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. He definitely lost.
That nigga on dope. That's the lead on Trees.
Trees, what's good, Tree?
What up, Trees?
Yow. What up? We don't need niggas like you, Mr. Beats. Get away from here. You go where that nigga two-tone at. You niggas like you. See, you the type of nigga who gonna get on here and get the
Why you
hating on
getting
my.
mad at me? Don't be
Hey
spam.
man, No,
It's
man.
catchy, man. Toby spamming it, bro.
No, man. You know we don't fuck with that guy, man. No, so, and he don't fuck with Carissa, so we really not fucking with him. February 22nd, Little Caesars Arena, nigga. Go
Damn, he
get
done
you
turned
all
it into
ready.
promo. Next thing
Yeah.
you know, he gonna say Albert Bell.
Of course, man. You know what the fuck going on, man. See, come on, man. You know the program around this bitch, man. Come on, man. Shout out to you though, my dog. See,
Oh boy, he's
these
funny.
niggas on dope because they, like I say, man, this teeny bopper boxing shit. They really fucking with this shit, man. This
Who
is,
you got, T.O. Shakur?
man. I'm picking T.O., man.
He
Come
don't
Oh
on,
my
man.
care. He said
We
gosh,
he's
got
not
man.
watching it.
T.O., man.
He said he's
I
That
not
got
watching
nigga
it.
T.O.,
on
man.
dope.
I'm picking T.O., man. See the shit crazy
Gonna be
because motherfuckers.
trouble.
No, man, but hold on, Joe. You
We
got see, I
bringing
got
people,
niggas.
the
I
people,
got
people.
I got niggas telling me that that motherfucker Sandor Martin gave Teofimo. Motherfucker, who has Shakur ever fought the level of
Oh
Sandor
Lord.
Martin? Has Shakur fought a Sandor Martin-esque nigga before?
Has anybody came close to beating Shakur?
See, who the fuck is he fought? Of course, nigga. If he fight niggas on the floor and you telling me that he at the ceiling, the fuck?
So,
See, it's that
so
loser
what you
ass
think?
shit.
You think
Hold
Sandor
on.
could beat Shakur?
I think so. I think if you put him in the ring with her, I think that would be a good fight for Shakur. I thought. See, hold on, I don't know where you've been at. I was the same nigga who was saying Raymond Modataya needs to be in the ring with Shakur, not this Teofimo bullshit. This is a bullshit fight. In all sincerity,
You
this is a
wasn't alone in that,
this is
Treese.
this is a bullshit
A
fight.
bullshit fight,
This
Trees.
is a bullshit. When have you ever asked for this, cuz? Did you ever ask for this? Like I told these niggas, like we got the 4 kings, the 5 rings, the
These the
6
two who
rings.
willing to get in the ring.
Have you ever asked for this fight, my guy?
Not really. Yeah,
All
yeah.
right,
You
so
asked for
I never
this. It
asked for this
wasn't.
shit.
It wasn't top 3 on Shakur list, but you definitely asked for this fight. I don't know what you talking
No,
about.
I'm not talking about Shakur. Shakur say a lot of shit because I know that motherfucker been acting like nobody want to fight him when I know a guy who
Oh
would
my
fight you.
gosh.
But you doing that shit
We
again. That
don't
ain't
know
what I'm.
that guy
That
that
ain't what
box
I'm.
on
That ain't
millions.
what I'm.
That guy
That
that
ain't
box
what I'm
on
here for. See,
millions.com. We don't know
you do,
that guy.
you doing that shit again. You been
Damn.
hanging around. You've been hanging around two-tone too much because you acting like just because you don't know him that he's not good. You doing that
I
shit
know.
again.
We know who Albert Bell is, but who's the harder test for
You
Shakur?
doing that shit again. What
Or Albert
fight
Bell?
did you
Let's be honest.
ask? Did you ask for this Teofimo fight? You moving the shit. You doing that shit again?
Yeah,
It's a
it
yes
was
or no
probably.
question.
I would say it's the 4th. If you can't get Tank, then you
I'm
go
not.
to.
I'm not talking about Shakur. Did you as a
Yeah. For
fan?
Shakur, yeah, as a Shakur fan, I definitely will want this. I wanted this fight. It won't the number 1, the 2 or
Yeah,
3, but
yeah, man. It's more shit that Shakur could
you
do,
got to go
man.
down the line, man. When they all don't want to fight, at least T.O. getting in the ring, he get my respect.
Man,
So
get the fuck out of here, man.
he the
This
ring
nigga
belt. He
was
the
fight.
man. He the
Man,
man at
listen, man.
140. What else can you say? Like,
I can say a lot of shit. If we talking about the ring belt, the bracelet belt, the necklace belt, I don't give a
Lord.
fuck. Nigga, you need to be at 135 fucking with one of them champions. Every champion down there is undefeated. This nigga had 140. Every
Bro, they
fucking fighter.
all got
You
under
doing that shit?
20 fights, bro.
You
Like they
doing
all
that?
got
Where,
like
where
under
the fuck?
18
Raymond
fights.
Modataya got 23 fights.
Oh,
What
he
the
got
fuck is you
23.
talking
Okay,
about?
okay. I like Ray. I
Oh,
like Ray
okay.
in his last one. I like Ray in his last one.
Albert Bell got
Oh
28
Lord,
fights.
Albert Bell. Where's
Oh,
Albert
all
Bell in
right.
the rankings, bro?
Look
Where's
it up for
Albert
me.
Bell?
Do us a favor and look it up and be pleasantly surprised. Do it. Go ahead and look it up. Yeah.
It ain't
So he
worth
was
our
ranked
time,
ass.
bro.
Hey man, yeah, I know you
He
ain't
might
got
not be
time.
top 15 in the WBC.
I believe he is. That's not true, but that's not the point. The point is that this ain't a fight that nobody's asked
Tell
for.
Albert to go fight one of them young boys, man. Try to
No,
get
we
a
want
fight with one of them
Modataya.
young boys.
We want Modataya. Tell Modataya to fight us. Yeah, that's the fight we like. And he even get a 10-pound rehydration clause to make motherfuckers feel better. Fuck it, we'll take that fight. Yeah, but niggas don't
Nah,
want
you
that
know what
because
I
you don't
said?
know him. That's the bullshit.
I want to see
This shit is a popularity
Murataya.
contest.
What
This
you
shit is
think, Johnny? I
popularity.
want to see Murataya versus Apeta
Why?
because I
This is
think
Why?
that'll be a
Peter.
good pressure fight.
The fuck?
It's gonna be
Tell
that
Cepeda
would
to fight
be.
us. Tell Cepeda to fight Albert Bell on
Oh
Cinco de
my
Mayo.
gosh, bro,
Latino
Trees,
night. Tell that nigga to fight us.
Trees.
No, see this that shit. These niggas keep telling my fighter that we
Oh
can't get a
Lord,
title opportunity, and every
who
time I
Albert Bell
present,
fought
you
last?
doing that shit. You doing that shit. You talking while I'm
Who
talking. You talking while I'm
Albert
talking.
Bell fought
You're
last?
talking while I'm talking. Every time that I'm trying to get my nigga a title shot, I say, cool, we won't take the title shot. We'll take the nigga who's never won a belt, William Cepeda. But you telling
Hey,
me no, we can't have that nigga so I can earn it. But my
all
fighter
right, I'm
can't
gonna
never
talk
earn it.
after you.
You niggas just want to have understanding shit. Johnny, how do you earn a title shot if we can't even fight a nigga who's never even fought for a title before? Like what the fuck? What do we do here? Cuz like I don't understand. Cuz like how do you get anywhere like this? These niggas tell me, oh no, I don't
Can't
know
believe
your,
we talking about Albert Bell
I don't know
at 1
your
o'clock
guy.
in the
Excuse,
morning.
you're talking while I'm talking. You're telling me I don't know your guy, but then I'm trying to put my nigga in the ring with William Cepeda on Cinco de Mayo. The nigga tell me, no, we don't want it. No, we don't want that. So just say that it's a popularity contest and you only fuck with niggas that you know.
All right, I'm
Just
gonna
say
say
that.
it just so you can stop talking. It's a
Just
popularity
say that.
contest. I got
It's,
one option for Albert Bell. It rounds with Luther.
man,
Zuffa. Go
you
take
need
Albert
this.
Bell to
You
Zuffa.
need
Go
to
to
go
Zuffa.
get a loofah and
Go to
wash your dirty.
Zuffa.
You need a loofah and
Go to
wash your dirty
Zuffa.
ass mouth out. Cause you
Say
talking
Go
you
to
all
need a
this
Zuffa.
loofah.
ass shit. Go get a loofah cause you
When
need to
you
wash
when
your
you
dirty
stuck in
ass
that
mouth.
little
Keep
mid, when
talking
you're
this
stuck in
silly
that
shit
mid
that he doing.
range, that's
It
what
ain't
you
no
gotta
mid.
do.
How
Go
the
to
hell are you
Zuffa.
mid range and you top 15? Make it make
Bro,
sense.
Edwin De Los
I'm top
Santos went to
10.
Zuffa.
I don't give a fuck. Tell Edwin De Los
Bohachuk
Santos
went to
the fighter.
Zuffa.
I don't give
When
a
you
fuck.
when you stuck,
I don't
go to
give a fuck.
Zuffa, bro.
Ain't nobody
He gonna
stuck.
get free health care through camp. He gonna be
We're
good,
not.
man.
We,
He gonna
we
be
got
good.
health care, man. We got health. You got a job. My nigga got a job, man. Non-profit shit, man. We got health care. Don't worry about
Bro, he
my
can
dog.
go fight Ryo and Zuffa in like
No, we
2
don't. No,
months.
man. No,
All
man.
you gotta do is
No, we
sign
want to
on the
fight.
dotted
No,
line.
man. We want to fight Shakur and Riyadh. That's what we want to do. Inshallah.
Man, I don't think
Inshallah,
y'all
we
on
want to
turkey
fight Shakur.
radar, bro.
Why
I
not?
don't even
Inshallah.
I
We
don't even
Muslim.
think
We top 10. Why ain't we?
y'all top 14. Somebody just
If
said y'all
jo-
14 in WBC.
if Josh Padley weird ass can get on the Riyadh radar,
I
why
think
can't
Josh
we? If
Padley's
you was
Josh
you a
Padley's
fucking
ranked
liar.
higher than Albert Bell.
You're a liar.
So what do
Don't
you got
lie.
to
Don't
say
get on
about
here
that?
lying. Don't get on here lying,
No, I'm
cuz.
dead
Don't
serious.
get
I'm
on here.
dead
Look at.
serious.
Are you looking at every sanctioning
Bro,
body?
he's like
Are you?
number 7 in
Are
the
you look?
WBO, I
And we're
believe.
number six. And we're number 6. So lie again.
No,
But
we just seen he
we're
was
number
14 in
6.
WBC, but somebody
You're
look up
talking.
that.
I'm
Padley
talking. You
and
get on here
Padley
lying. You're
active.
not even doing the knowledge, and you on this bitch lying, spewing
And Padley out here
bullshit.
active.
This is insane. You need to be.
Talking
You need
about
to.
he electrician. What is Albert Bell's day job?
Motherfucker, we beat ass. That's our day job. Ass kicker. Motherfucker, that's our day job. Stupid motherfucker. That's
What's
what
his
we do.
day job? You
The
know he
fuck
gotta
a
have one,
butcher.
Tree.
We're a motherfucking butcher. Motherfucker, we cut up
Oh,
niggas.
he a
That's what we
butcher.
do.
Okay.
Silly ass nigga. That's what we do. Fuck wrong with this
Cause
nigga.
he ain't more active than Padley.
Fuck
Padley
wrong
getting the
with this
bag
nigga.
now.
Pally ain't getting the motherfucking thing, nigga. Pally will get his ass whooped.
Padley
He
got
get
a
in the ring with
house
Albert Bell.
from Turkey.
Floyd Schofield, where the fuck is Floyd Schofield? He need to get in the ring with Albert Bell and get his ass whooped. You see me?
Oh my
You
god.
see how much more interesting it is to talk about Albert Bell in this bullshit fight that we got coming up. Saturday. You see that? You see how nobody? You see when niggas was like, "Damn," when Chevy was like, "Where all the energy at? Why ain't nobody?" Because don't nobody give a fuck. It's a
Hey, I'll be
bullshit
at the
fight, my
fight,
nigga.
Trees. I'll be
And
at
you,
the fight. I'll save
I
my
hope you bring a.
energy.
I hope you bring
I'll
a
be
pillow and a
there
blanket.
in
I
person.
hope you got a motherfucking pillow and a blanket, cause you know motherfuckers be prone to fall asleep when Shakur
He
get in the
said
ring.
for the fellas.
That motherfucker
Nah.
Bud
Nah.
Crawford eyes got real heavy at that motherfucker. Bud
Nah, I
Crawford
fall
was in.
asleep on the Albert Bell. You talking like Albert Bell and killed like Albert Bell be
What you?
knocking
Hey man,
motherfuckers out like that.
you ever watched OTX? You ever seen OTX, cuz? You ever
Man,
seen
that
that
tall
highlight? You ever
motherfucker.
seen us dancing over? We
Who
dance
he
over
beat?
graves.
Who he
We
beat,
dance.
Trees?
A
That's what you
Goya
say to
being
Shakur? Who he beat?
a Goya being warehouse worker like your man Shakur did. Fuck you
Hey,
talking
he
about?
gotta get a
That's all.
belt, man.
We ain't got to do shit. All we got to
What's
do is
that
get in the ring
WBO
and
president when you
ass.
asked him about Albert Bell? He was like, man,
He said he number. How
Albert
the
don't
fuck you
want to
get number
fight
one by
nobody.
you
He
lying?
said
Ooh,
Albert don't
you
want to
lying?
fight nobody in under
You lying?
contenders. So we got
Why
to
you
kick him out
lying?
each
Why you
time.
lying? Why are you
That's
lying?
why he got kicked out of
Why
the
are
damn
you
top
lying?
ranking.
Why
Bro,
are
he
you on here
said it. I
lying?
remember. I forgot his name.
That's not what he said. You don't even know the nigga name, but that's what he said.
With the
Niggas
little
be
dude with
lying
the
bad in the bit.
glasses.
Lil dude, that's real
I
specific.
don't know
But
none of
point,
the snakes'
see,
names except
you
Mauricio.
Gustavo
That's the
Oliveira.
king snake.
that's real specific. Nigga don't even know his name, Johnny, but he know what he said. These motherfuckers is crazy. These motherfuckers is crazy. These motherfuckers is
Weltering up here.
Bro, what he say
Christine,
about what he
Christine,
say
that
about
shit was
Albert?
nasty work. You ain't even know his
What
name.
he say,
name,
Tree?
but I know
That's
what
the
you
little
said.
dude
These
with the
motherfuckers
glasses.
be
Hey, bro, you think I remember his name, bro? He don't
these
box. I don't give
motherfuckers
a
be
damn about
Gustavo.
him. Gustavo. I remember
what he
Gustavo. Yeah,
what
young
he said
dude.
was
Young
what
dude.
he said
He was a
was that the
he was
nigga's
a
so
lawyer for
good.
them. He was an
Yeah,
intern.
Yes,
man.
sir. Yes.
And you know what lawyers do,
He
Jared?
was an
You know what
intern and got
you
the
know what
job.
hey, you know what lawyers are known to do, Jared? You know what they paid to do, cuz? Lie. But shout out to Cub. Hey man. But,
What'd he say about Albert though?
hey man, it don't matter what he said. What matters is cause that we top 6 in that motherfucker, and that these motherfuckers. Hopefully, on some real nigga shit though. Hopefully Shakur do get his ass whooped like I think is gonna happen, and then he get boxed in. Like he gonna have to come down to 135 and really fuck with my fighter by force. You gotta fuck with
Trees.
that nigga by force.
You hoping
Or on your
Shakur
ass
lose?
by force. No, ain't no hope. I know he gonna lose. This ain't no hope. I know Teofimo is a better boxer than Shakur. You feel me?
Oh
That shit.
Lord.
That he's a better boxer because he's more like I told you. Boxing is a martial art. And heavy emphasis on the art. My nigga Teofimo was more creative in the ring than Shakur because he's a cookie cutter ass
Make
nigga.
sure you come back. Make sure I will be back just to hear you
I'm gonna be here, gang. I'm gonna be here.
say, have your excuse. Well, Shakur did what he did.
Ain't no
He
sure.
wasn't trying to fight. Man, nobody want to hear that shit.
Ain't gonna be no
In the
excuse.
new.
If he
In
win the
the
fight,
new.
he win the fight. But I know that Teofimo is gonna win this fight, man. I ain't seen. We got motherfuckers who be talking about shit. They be scared of Shakur before they even set foot in the ring. The nigga was at 135 fighting niggas like Yoshino and Artem and Padley and you
Because
motherfuckers.
nobody will fight him, Trees.
I know, but I knew a guy. But I know a fucking
He
guy.
don't know that guy.
But I
Like
know
you know him, but
bullshitting.
nobody
No,
else know him.
You're lying.
It's cool, Trees.
He know him.
You want to name the people who ducked him at 135?
Brad Goodman knows that he knows him, motherfucker. Every division that Shakur been in, Albert Bell been in, and that's a fact, motherfucker.
Shit.
And
Albert Bell ain't had it. Every division Shakur been in, he getting that belt, man. What is Albert in the division doing?
And that's cute, and that's real cute. But every
What-
division
what-
that's cute. Every division that Shakur been in, Albert Bell been in. That's all I'm saying. But you looking
And
for
he ain't
niggas
never
to
got a
fight.
belt in none of them.
And I know what you, and that's cute. And I know neither has Virgil, but you niggas wanting to fight Boots so bad, motherfucker. Make sense.
Hey, Boots ain't got no belt neither.
No,
They
Boots
both
is champ. Boots is a champ. Boots was the
He
ring.
was a
had
champ.
The ring belt. He had the ring belt. Shakur was a champ. He's not a champ no more.
Man, Shakur a 3-time champ, about to be 4-time champ, bro.
With no belt.
Unified ring belt holder. This about to be 2 ring belts.
Is he a challenger in this next fight? Yes or no?
Of course, he's moving up to fight the man in the division. Like,
shout out to the Midwest.
who you think sold out Madison Square Garden, Trees? Who you think sold out Madison Square, Trees?
Teofimo Lopez. Shakur don't fight there.
Tio can't sell out a ballroom in Miami. Get out of here, man.
You're talking while I'm talking. Excuse me. Alberto Campana. We need William Cepeda, Cinco de Mayo, Shakur Stevenson. Hopefully you get your ass whooped and you got to fight my fighter by force. By force.
Who gonna force him?
And Raymond Ford, if you keep doing that shit you doing in that month on that team, you Shakur, Keyshawn's, and all them. And for the record, hold up. It would be better for Teofimo to win this fight because he's got more options. Whether or not Shakur wins or loses, niggas is still gonna want to see his ass still fight Tank. They're still gonna want to see him fight motherfucking Mutataya like I've been asking for. They're still gonna want to see him fight Abdullah. Ain't shit gonna change, win or lose. For
Devin, it's 3 weight classes. Shakur can go anywhere, bro.
He's not going up
Shakur
there.
beat Tio. He go up, down, left,
not
right.
going
It
up
don't
there.
matter, man. Like,
He's
what you
not
mean?
going up there, man. You heard the pussified ass shit. If I
Yeah.
go up there, I need a weight.
He gonna let
I'm
Key
not
go
fucking
up there.
with
he gonna let Key
Cause
go
he
up there,
pussy.
and
He
we're
gonna
gonna
use
see
him
what
like-
we're gonna see how the energy change when
Cause
Key
he
go up
pussy.
there.
He using Keyshawn like a human shield.
So what
Nigga,
you
your
want
fighter
Shakur to be
pussy.
an active champ in 3 weight classes?
I want Shakur to fight my fighter. That's what I want. I want Shakur to fight undefeated champions.
Bro,
That's what I
you
want.
guys-
How come he not fighting undefeated champions? Cause that's what I want. How come he's
Oh,
scurrying?
man.
How come he's scurrying up to a division where every fucking champion up there got an L? Why he ain't staying at 135 where all the champions is undefeated?
Bro,
But
all them
I'ma let you
boys just
ponder on
came
that.
up. All
I'ma
them
let you
boys
ponder.
just came
Raymond
up and got a
Mutataya-
belt, man.
Raymond
They all
Mutataya
just
been-
got emailed the belt.
Raymond
So
Mutataya has been there, champ.
chill out, bro.
Raymond Montoya has been there, cuz. He's been there.
Yeah, he sat there. He damn near lost to Tevin.
Let me ask you.
He arguably lost to Tevin.
Whoa, bingo. But who needed 2 fights? William Cepeda or Tevin or Raymond
Who
Mutataya?
cares? William Cepeda got his ass whooped.
You just gave William Cepeda all this credit. You just said
What
that
credit
that was
I
a
give
great-
him? He got smoked.
You just said that was a great win for
What
Shakur.
credit? I said I want to see him fight
You
Murtaugh.
said
They
that
both would
was-
get smoked
so
by
why?
Shakur.
But you just told me that was a great win for Shakur, though, cuz. A great win means that he's a
I
great
ain't
fighter.
say it was a great win. I said I
You
wanted to
just
see
said that
Murtaugh versus
bullshit.
Cepeda, bro. I said I wanted to see Murtaugh versus Cepeda. You said why you want to see that?
and that because that's bullshit. First off, and then you got on here and said that that's a great win for Shakur, which was bullshit. When the
I ain't say it
motherfucker
was a great win.
Raymond Mortataya beat Tevin Farmer before this
I
motherfucker
respect Zepeda
Zepeda.
for getting in the ring because it's a long list of motherfuckers who won't get in the ring.
So why you not allowing Albert Bell to get in the ring? But that's neither here nor there.
Bro,
Y'all be
Albert
cool,
is not
man.
on nobody's radar, Tree. Stop bringing up. I should have never brought him up, man. Now you won't let his damn name go.
Well,
Albert Bell ain't going nowhere, bro.
That was a very interesting back and forth, and
Yeah, I'm glad you know.
Pristine. I know this is the first time you've been here, but Johnny, do you know what time it is?
Whew, Lord, I know that the chat was loving that back and forth. Holy smokes!
And if they love that, then they're gonna love this. Can you please put up the bingo card?
Oh wow, it's that time.
Oh dang, my bad.
We got the bingo card right here.
Now, for the first time in DHS history, we actually got bingo. In this call, we heard Alberto Campagna. You see me?
I remember this.
Shout out to all my third shift workers. You know what the fuck going on, and y'all be cool. He ain't say that. He ain't say to shout out to third shift workers, but he said it in spirit. So we got bingo.
What we really have is the Tree quote of the day.
Johnny has no sound effects. He's killing the whole vibe.
My bad.
He's so caught up in the moment.
I'm still reading the chat. The chat was loving that back and forth.
Right, Lord. But Pristine, what we're going to do is we're going to spin the wheel for the quote of the day because Treese gave us a lot, right? He gave us Yow. He gave us Albert Bell. He gave us Midwest Mafia. He gave us You Doing That Shit Again. He gave us Y'all Be Cool. You know, everything I mentioned on the bottom row. And yeah. So we're going to spin the wheel and we're going to see which one we land on.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
What y'all think? What y'all think in the chat? Throw your picks in there.
I got Toledo. Lockhorns.
Lockhorns. Big money.
Oh, man. Damn it. He didn't say that one today.
We nailed it yesterday, though, right?
We got it yesterday. But guess what, everybody? Even if you got that right, you win nothing because we don't have anything for this. This is just because we love Treese and all of the colorful shit that he has to say when he gets on the call. So shout out to
let him stay asleep, bro. I don't know why I woke him up. He was just chilling.
We love Treese. That's showing him love, man. For real.
But I'm gonna hop off, y'all. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta go to work in the morning.
You sound sleepy.
I'll check in with y'all tomorrow.
Yo, check in with us, man, and keep us posted on what happens in New York City, man. Just the vibes, the whole shit, man, and drive safe, my brother.
Indeed, I'm gonna pop in the chat while I'm there for sure.
Let's get it. Exactly. We want to hit a vibe. What's going on?
All right, peace, bro.
Peace.
Damn, Pristine Sports, man. Hopped up on here, man. Yeah, people in the chat like Stock Chase, like, that's Pristine? We never seen him on no panel.
That was dope. That was dope. We got Pristine.
That was dope. You showing love, man. You my guy. You know the deal. We all family over there at TBV, man.
Shout out to Pristine.
We're Stock Chasers with the $5, man. Appreciate you, Stock. He said, Johnny, I keep saying, DHS, my lucky charm with the 100 emojis. Show the squad we cracking big this Saturday with the prayer emojis. You want to put that out there now? I mean, I don't know. You want to put that out there now? Or you just want to wait? Oh, wait, hold on. He said Johnny strikes again. Oh, nah, he hit again. Hold on. Damn. Stock, I don't know, bro. Play the lottery numbers, man. Try to hit the the mega or the Powerball. Fuck this. Yeah, he just hit on something here. I think it's cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start giving Stock money so he can invest in bets because he seems to be lucky as a motherfucker.
Same here, Stock. I'm gonna have to yeah. Can you make a bet for me type deal?
Word.
I'll throw you a bone if we win. Something's got to go down. Let me see. Hold on. He wants me to show this real quick. What is this? But is this college football? I mean, college basketball. I'm sorry, not college football. Yeah, this is a college basketball. Hawaii. Damn, he's a real hardcore bettor, bro. Hawaii is UC Irvine.
You throwing it up?
Oh shit! I'm over here looking at it. My bad. My bad. Hold on.
Spencer's killing us, bro.
Oh man, I'm fucking too busy reading damn fucking chats. Right here. So this is a college basketball game, Hawaii and UC Irvine. He put up $5 and hit for $80 bucks.
Shit, shout out to him.
Damn, that's what's up. Salute to Stock, man. And you hit me off with a $5 super chat. Damn, you didn't have to do that, but that's what's up, man. I appreciate you, my brother. Damn.
Stock with the lucky hand, bro.
Listen, man, continue to make your bets here then, man. Make that money, man. Make that money. So my question for Stock is, he's gonna make in-fight bets on Saturday when we do our live fight chat. You have to. It's a must.
Oh shit, I didn't know you could do that, but hey.
Yeah, no, you could do it in fight if I'm not mistaken. Natural, nice bet.
Well,
that guy needs to call the gambling hotline. He's winning. I mean, hey,
trees with the follow up jab to the face. But yeah, man. So yeah, look, it's gonna be a dope night. It's gonna be a dope night of boxing on Saturday, man. I can't wait. I cannot wait.
It's gonna be epic, man. Like I said, I just got to get some rest because that's gonna be a long one, man.
Definitely for you, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long one, but it's all right. We'll get through.
And you said you still got 50-50 for the main for Tio and Shakur.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm still, like you. I think I was 50-50. But when I look at it, like I'm looking at Shakur, he has some great wins, man. Like just going down the line, he destroyed guys like Jamel Herring, Valdez, Conceição. You know what I'm saying? The dude Yoshino, because he was talking a whole bunch of shit. The biggest blemish on his record is that 12 rounds that he went with Edwin De Los Santos because he looked as bad as people wanted him to look because they expected more out of Shakur. You're used to this guy sitting in the pocket, used to him doing the things that he does and making people in front of him look like they don't belong in the ring. So when you see him moving the way he did with Edwin De Los Santos, I think a lot of people just they kind of checked out. And then he goes on Twitter, he crashes out, he comes back with Artem Haratunian, thinking that maybe it's going to be something that helps him redeem his image. Everybody was, guys like on It Is What It Is with Cam and Mace, they did a video where they was falling asleep or, they was parrying it, but it was still that they was the pulse of everybody. We find you boring when you fight like this. He got pissed. Now, I'm not going, I throw him some bail for the Josh Padley, right? Because he was supposed to be fighting Floyd Schofield. And what happened over there, who knows? All I know is we saw a picture that looked staged in the hospital with a bunch of wires from the hospital machine that checks your heartbeat coming out of his throat. And his pops was like, my son almost died. They almost killed my son. They shot him with some camel juice. But he knew the 5 styles of boxing, and that's how he survived. So, we went through all of that shit. And, then they have to go, yo, the electrician that's powering up the generator at Riyadh, tap him on the shoulder. They got your man Josh Padley out there, and he did work. Still, we didn't respect him. Then he gets in there with William Zepeda. And I know some people feel that he didn't put on a masterclass. Some people feel like he was getting hit a whole lot. Yeah, he got hit more than he normally does because he's in there with a guy that punches more than a lot of the guys that he's ever fought does. Because most of those guys respected the fact that when they threw anything at Shakur, they was getting something. They was going to get hit with something back, and it wasn't going to be pretty. He's not the biggest puncher, but he's effective enough where he can. I think if he would just put his foot on the gas, he can stop some guys. But that's Shakur. He has his own style. That's the way he moves. But I do find that his discipline and the way that he boxes, aside from those blemishes, makes him a favorite in my eyes. Now, when I look at Tio, I gotta look. I did like a little, you know what I'm saying? I took it a little bit further back. With Tio, some of the things that I noticed, just Tio, he likes to come out and cross guard. You know what I'm saying? A cross guard shoulder roll. He's always ready to get into a shoulder roll from that cross guard. Sometimes he backs up in a straight line, he gets clipped. But one thing that he always does when he's in that position, he dangles his lead hand. He shoots angled uppercuts, leaping left hooks to the head and to the body. Sometimes he changes it up with regular hooks. His offense is really impressive. His defense is as well. You know what I'm saying? He tends to stalk in half steps. A lot of the times you're thinking that you're moving away from him, but this guy is moving closer and closer to you, and you're not even really peeping it because you don't realize how in range he really is. He'll lean over his lead foot, but then he pulls back and he can counter you like nobody else. He's really good at that. You know what I'm saying? One of the things that I noticed, because when I look at this fight, I have to compare who's going to win and how. I think it's going to be their ability. It's going to be down to the ability to handle adversity between Tio and Shakur, because they're both great counter punchers. But who's going to take the lead in this fight? I think that's going to be part of the determining factor. Who takes the lead? Who's going to say, you know what, I'm going to give up my position as being a counter puncher so that I can start the party. I don't know which guy's going to do it, but if I had to guess, I would think Shakur. But then I would also think that Tio would do it. So I'm kind of on the fence with that. But when it comes to Tio and how Tio moves, I think that he suffered his best win and his worst loss back to back at 35. So that's like a really hard thing to deal with overall. I can, and he's a guy that BO talk about the things he goes through on a mental level.
Point. That's a good point. I'm saying? Glad you pointed that out.
Right, and I consider that because he damn near took off. He took off a good amount of time before he jumped back in the ring, but he came in and went to the 140-pound division so that he can start getting busy. And when he came in at 40, he actually got, to a lot of people's dismay, when you think about a guy who was a former unified champion, some say undisputed, he came in and got tune-ups, right? He went at Pedro Campa first, and he did pretty decently in the ring with Pedro Campa. You know what I'm saying? His advantage was that he was the smaller guy coming up. He was faster. He was the quicker guy. But I think because he's always been a power puncher at 35, he was letting loose them hands, and he wasn't getting the effects that he was looking for because those guys are bigger than him and they can absorb those punches a little bit better. So that was their major advantage. But him accumulating punches did the trick in that fight. But then in his second tune-up with your man Sandor Martin, which most people think he lost, is where things started to turn for the worse. Because with Sandor Martin, he got knocked down in the second round. He got clipped. That was the third time he'd been dropped. Right? That put Tio off his game. And we've seen him off his game, like when he fought that tall Japanese dude Nakatani. He was getting frustrated in there with Nakatani because he was dealing with that guy's length and his height. And it started to look like he wasn't gonna get that knockout, right? Because he knocked out Tatley before that. That European dude. He got him out of there in 5. And at that time, he was getting nervous as he was moving in the rounds with him. Magdaleno, another dude, he knocked him out in 7. Before that, Menard, he knocked him out in the first round. He was starting to get nervous in there with Sandor Martin, but he was also getting upset because, this dude just knocked me down. He wanted to get his shit back. You know what I'm saying? So that tune-up was shaping out all wrong. His athleticism, his quickness, it saved him because he didn't have a plan after he got knocked down. He saw blood. He just wanted to get his get back. His aggression did pay off. He had a couple of great counters, but then in the second, what happened? He gets dropped by that right hook again, coming in with his lead hand down. And luckily for him, they didn't call it, because if they called that anything but a slip, then going into the 8th round, it would have been 66-65 Sandor. And he depending on how you scored it the rest of the way, he might have won that fight. But they wasn't letting that happen because, he got the machine behind him. So he got that win. And some of y'all might feel it's questionable. I think he won those last couple of rounds after that. So maybe he lost like 1 or 2 rounds after that 7th round drop. But nonetheless, those punches that he throws, that he expects the effect that he got at 35, he wasn't getting that there at 40. Then he gets in there with Josh Taylor and he handles him. No issues at all. He did what he had to do in there with Josh Taylor. He got that WBO strap. But the only question I have for this situation, the thing I got to think about is we watched Tio off of health issues and the biggest loss of his career go up to 140. He got 2 tune-ups and then he got the shot at the WBO belt that he's currently defending. If it was possible for him to do while he was not at 100% Teofimo level, he wasn't at 100%, given all the issues surrounding him, in and out of the ring, what chance do I give Shakur, who's coming up off his best victory of his entire career, and he's moving up straight to a belt, to a shot at a title?
Whoa.
Treese is back.
Treese, you can be back, but Treese, you can be back, but you don't let me finish. I'm gonna land my plane here.
It's Cepeda the best.
I'm gonna land my plane here.
Excuse
me. I'm gonna land my plane here. I give Shakur credit for stepping up to 140 just like Tio did, except for he didn't ask for no tune-ups and he went straight for the title. And I'm giving him credit for that. And I got him stepping up to the challenge and winning by UD.
That shit's sickening. You giving him credit for going up to fight a motherfucker who you literally just called mentally fragile. And then
when did I say that?
So you literally just went on a whole soliloquy about how Teofimo is looking cracked, is looking funny, is looking fragile. Literally, you just went on a whole soliloquy about the shit. So you giving Shakur credit for quote unquote his best victory against a guy who never won a fucking belt, against for running away from a division where every champion in that motherfucker undefeated. And like I say, you giving him credit for going up against the guy who you just told me was mentally cracked, mentally fragile, going through shit. Hold on. You just told me you're going through shit. And then in my head, and then when I'm listening to this shit, I'm like, mentally fragile, mentally cracked. Motherfucker, with the Shakur shit, if I told you that a motherfucker just went out here and completely changed the way that he fights because he was listening to motherfuckers on the internet, that to me, that sounds like a mentally fragile motherfucker. You willing to go out here and risk your undefeated record? You're willing out here to go and risk the way that you fight, the style. You're willing to go out here and risk fans. You feel me? You went out here and was willing to risk getting. He almost knocked you out in front of your daughter, my nigga, because of niggas on the internet, strangers on the internet. But that guy is not mentally fragile. Okay, cool. And then motherfuckers talk about mentally fragile. Teofimo ain't never missed weight before, ain't never blown weight before. Shakur's blown weight before on some mentally fragile shit. But I just be baffled. And Will, hey man, Sunday, February 1st, the Hangout spot. Live reactions, motherfucker, 1 a.m. in the morning, 2 a.m. in the morning, it goes down. Live reaction show, I'll be here. What they say, beat me here, don't meet me here. This shit is this shit will go up. You hear me? But man, we picking Teofimo. Like I say, I just gave all the reasons. I just don't like hearing this type of shit, man. Mentally fragile, and then like my man Malcolm said, he don't listen to his corner. He don't be doing. He's not the most, you feel me, coachable out there. So hey man, I don't know. When I'm hearing shit like when I'm literally watching a motherfucker do totally different shit, be persuaded to do totally different things because of strangers on the internet. Guys blowing weight before. It looks to me, guys running away from challenges. Like I say, every fighter in the division that every champion in that division he coming from, they undefeated. I never heard Shakur have an issue making that weight. Why ain't you fucking with them guys? You going up here to fuck with guys who is quote unquote crazy, got losses on their jacket. You feel me? Been knocked down 3 times. I never seen Mordecai be put on his pockets 3 times. I never seen that dude. Well, maybe he got put on his pockets twice. So yeah, but I'm just saying, man, this shit, I don't know, man. To me, I see it from an opposite spectrum. You feel me? I don't see it that way. But hey, man, I hope that we get this quote unquote action-packed fight that everybody is looking forward to come Saturday.
You know, it's too bad because I thought that English was your first language, but apparently you got this way of interpreting shit that is foreign to anybody that speaks it naturally or natively. I ain't never said that he was mentally cracked. One of the things that I did point out is that when Tio is off his fight plan, he gets aggressive. And when he gets aggressive, a lot of the times it's because he's in his feelings, fight plans don't work out for him. And we watched that shit happen with him in the ring there with Sandor after he got dropped.
And can I ask you, in Shakur's last fight, would you say that Shakur went off the fight plan because of what from what he heard on the internet?
What I think he did was he wanted to show everybody that he can fight in the pocket, because he said as much. He said, I want to show y'all I can fight in the pocket. And what that showed me is that he was willing to deal with as much adversity as possible so that he can show, one, that I'm a better boxer than y'all think I am, and two, I don't gotta run. And again, I based my study off of who I felt could handle adversity better. So again, I'm not sitting up here saying that Tio's all fucked up in the head and he can't win. No, I know Tio's going through a lot of shit, and he gets credit for the fact that he's had all these ups and downs in his career, bro. I can't knock him for that shit. I give him his credit, because that's not easy to say, yo, I got the biggest win in my career with Tio, and then I got the biggest loss in my career with George Kambosos. And again, I cited that he had health issues. And when I said health issues, that wasn't to translate to you that his mental was cracked. Didn't that man say he had some shit going on with his lung? I give him credit for that. I'm just saying that when I gotta watch that, it was time for him to bounce back, and that man had 2 fucking tune-ups before he went to Josh Taylor. And when he got in there with Sandor Martin, a lefty, he got frustrated. And Sandor Martin ain't that great of a boxer. Now, you asked before about who's better than him on what's his name's resume?
Shakur. Yeah,
Shakur's
who's the
resume.
better boxer, like boxer type? Yeah.
The question I would pose to you is Shakur a better boxer than Sandor? He damn sure is. So if I got to put that in front of the TO that's coming up that's here right now, who's defending his 140-pound strap, and I got to think about the fact that sometimes he can get frustrated when he's in the ring, and then he throws all fucking plans out the window because he got to get his get back. I got to rely on who I think is going to be more patient when it comes to getting this shit done, and I think that's Shakur. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong.
And I'm under the impression that I don't need patience in this fight. I don't think Teofimo, that's how you lose. Like you watching the shit that he doing and get hypnotized by the quote unquote defense and the movement and all this other shit. No. Pressure bust pipes. You need to get in that motherfucker and mix it up. You understand me? You feel me? That shit is cute that Shakur be doing. But no. You get in there, you mix it up. You apply the pressure. Like I say, boxing is a martial art, and like I keep saying, heavy emphasis on the art. I need Dog to get in there and get creative. I believe he will get in there and get creative. And another thing is we talk about Shakur ain't never been on a fight of this magnitude before, cuz you just said that was this the fight of his life. Last with Cepeda, he was the co-main event and shit like this. Cuz ain't never been on that.
That was his best performance.
I suppose I wouldn't even say that. But
when has he dealt with that kind of pressure?
I thought Valdez put pressure on him. I thought Conceição was putting pressure on him. You see me?
But those dudes weren't having that kind of pressure where there was never a space for him. There was small spaces for him, small windows for him to get in some offense. And see, that's the one thing about those dudes. A lot of them dudes was way more predictable. Well, they was just as predictable, but just on a lower pace, right? And that's what I'm talking about. I think that Shakur can definitely score a lot. He can score a lot on Tio by controlling the tempo of this fight. When he controls the tempo, he's going to control the pace. His footwork is going to help him so that he's not as predictable as even a Tio might assume. Predictability is the enemy.
Oh, hold on. I need him to Johnny read that. Shout out to my nigga Malcolm. Read that for the people.
Malcolm said, for the record, Sandor beat Mikey Garcia, who was better than everyone in capital letters on Shakur's resume.
Okay, we could take it there, and we could say that same man beat Tio. Now,
no, he did, but he didn't though.
Yeah, he didn't because that machine was behind him. But that second knockdown in the 7th was a knockdown. Okay, how you want to slice it? That was a knockdown. It was the same punch. Right hook, check hook. Tio lunging in. Lead hand down. clipped on the top of his head, dropped down. He got even madder after that one. And again, if we scored that shit the way it should have been scored, he might have fucking lost that fight.
You know why T.O. be tapping the bottom of his shoes, man? He was checking the traction, man. That was a slip, cuz. That was ruled a slip, man. That we not do that. My nigga was checking the traction on his shoes. The shit was ruled a slip. No, but
I just want everybody to know Treese just made some shit up so he can be right. Go watch the seventh round. Johnny, pull up the seventh round with that knockdown. We can shut this shit down right now.
I get flagged.
Hey, man.
Exactly.
I wish we could put video clips, break down fights on shows without getting fucking flagged. That shit is whack.
I mean, that was my breakdown.
No, I like it though. I really do believe that this fight is winnable as fuck for Teofimo. I really do believe he's gonna win this fight. Like, I'm not hoping and praying and wishing and shit. I believe, man. I really believe he's gonna win this shit, man. And then I got guys like, man. Like I say, spooky shit be happening in New York. Shout out to Richardson Hitchens. You feel me? That was my whole shit with the Dalton Smith and the Sabril Matias. Spooky things happen in New York. So I'm fucking with T.O., man. I think he's good enough to get this shit done, man. And like I respect the creativity that he be on. You feel me? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Lord knows I won't be surprised if I can't say that I'm be surprised if Shakur win, but I believe Teofimo will win this fight.
Well, I think it falls down to who can remain focused on being fluid, being able to be hard, making themselves hard to read while forcing the opponent to commit so that they can make them pay for those mistakes. I got Shakur.
Good question.
I dig it, man. Listen, Lord knows I'm picking T.O. I'm hoping for a good fight. And like I say, man, I believe when I was answering the question earlier, I thought Teofimo, he got more options. Like I say, if he win this fight, man, it's better. It is better for boxing. Strength, like it's not even to be funny. This shit really is. Like I said, nothing changes for Shakur with a loss to Teofimo, man. We still gonna want to see him fight Tank like we've been asking for. We still gonna want to see him fight any champion that's at 135. There's still undefeated guys down there for him to fight. You feel me? If Teofimo, talk to me.
Treese, on the record, because I'm gonna keep saying it till you acknowledge it. I said, and I'm gonna find that clip too from Cigar Talk. I said in the super chat when he had Tio up there. Well, I'm not Tio, when he had Shakur up there, and I said the same shit you said last year. I said, yo, it was like, I think it was right after the what do you call it? The Zabeta fight. I was like, yo, you need to fight Raymond Morataya, get that ring belt at W30 at 135, and then move up. Get that shit in order. And he was like, yeah, nah, I do it. I'm gonna find that clip, bro, and I'm gonna bring it to Johnny. Johnny gonna put it on. Because Anthony said he would do it. And then he turned around, he's fighting Tio. So I get your point about that. Who asked for this fight? Because I know I asked him directly for the Morataya fight, and he said, yeah, I would do it. My hand is broke right now, hurt, and once it get healed up, we can look into that. So I'm working on that.
Okay, shout out to you. See, because we in the minority with this shit. Because it's a lot of, like I say, man, I literally shout out to Johnny and Claymore, and these motherfuckers literally was calling me crazy for asking for that fight, man.
I called you crazy for asking for what fight?
For Shakur and Morataya. When I was like, I think Shakur.
Did I really call you crazy? I don't remember that.
I'm not bullshitting with you, Johnny. You literally called me blasphemous, called me crazy. He said, why the fuck? Who would want that? I literally was asking for Shakur. I'm like, nigga, I think Shakur and Morataya in Houston would be a great fight. A unification fight, cuz undefeated. You be down there in Houston. The Mexicans that come out for that shit in Texas, that's a fight. Make that shit. Motherfuckers like, no, hell no. We need to see him in there with Teofimo. And I'm like, what the fuck for? But hey, man, that ain't the point. The point is, this fight is just like Teofimo. He got more options. He went in the fight, man. Cause I'm still under. I would have rather seen him fighting Keyshawn. So it's like, fuck it. You beat Shakur. Keyshawn can step up and try to get vengeance for his brother. We can do it that way. Like I say, I really want that Bud Crawford fight. I'm on to that. If Bud Crawford be like, you beat the shit out of little bro, fuck it, I'll come fight you, T.O. I see that you aren't such a youngster and shit like that. I'll give you the opportunity to be great. Fuck it. You can do the Bud fight. Teofimo you can always do the Devin fight. You feel me? It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of ways he can go with this shit. I think Teofimo is better. It's better, and it's progressively moving the shit forward. This motherfucker Shakur literally telling you, if I win this fight, motherfucker, I'm gonna stagnate the division. I'm gonna win this motherfucking belt, and I'm not gonna fight my quote unquote brother, and I'm not gonna defend this belt. So this bitch gonna be up in the air doing nothing, stalling up the fucking clogging up the division. We don't need that shit. So yes, it is better for boxing that Teofimo wins this fight. But hey man, I just hope that motherfuckers ain't disappointed like that Times Square shit. Cause like I told everybody who was willing to listen, that shit is anybody who was willing to listen. I said Treat's not fucking with that. That's teeny bopper boxing. I'm not into that shit. They got the guys who I like to see fight, not fighting the guys who I want to see them fight on the same card. I never liked that shit. I never like to see, oh, that would be a good future matchup. Let's put them on the same card, but not against each other. That's stupid shit. You feel me? That's a way for motherfuckers to make more money, milk money out this boxing shit. That's on some real shit. That's a fucking reason why I don't like the way they do weigh-ins right now. I hate that shit. I think it's a way for them to milk money, man. It's a way for them to make a quote-unquote extra event out of this shit. Make a quote-unquote spectacle out of this shit. Because if the weigh-in was on the same day as the fucking boxing fight, niggas wouldn't have to buy tickets to no fucking weigh-in. If I'm going to the fight, bitch, I could go to the weigh-in. You see what I'm saying? This is all a fucking ploy to make more dollars. It's bullshit. But that's neither here nor there, man. Shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia. And like I say, I hope you motherfuckers get a good fight on Saturday because I will not be tuned in. I'll be watching Xander Zayas and Abbas Barral. You feel me? A fight that's going to move boxing forward. A unification fight that happens to be free. And like I say, if these two niggas was fighting on ESPN, I do not believe that I would have had to pay for this fight, man. I've never had to pay for a Shakur fight on ESPN. I've never had to pay for a Teofimo fight on ESPN. And when we look at this card very closely, this shit looking real top rank-esque. But that's neither here nor there. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia and all my third shift workers. Keep stealing that motherfucking money, man. Y'all be cool.
You better be careful before HR hears that shit in the background.
They writing his ass up right now.
Right now as we speak, man. Man, Treats never disappoints. That's good, man. That was a good back and forth between y'all. This is what I'm talking about, man. Two civilized people having a good debate back and forth, even when Pristine was on here. It don't always have to be a crash out. Even though it almost got that way with Treats and Pristine, man. The chat was loving that shit.
Oh well, they love it because it's good, it's entertaining, and it's not just somebody clearly somebody trying to provoke somebody into some BS so that they get a crash out. Now, if you crash out because your passion for this topic brings you to that level, and so be it. You know what I'm saying? Like he's been saying that for the longest. Nobody asked for this fight. Well, guess what, Trees? You know who else didn't ask for this fight? Tio, because when he was on It Is What It Is, I think in 2024. They asked him about the fight, and he said, "Yeah, nah." He said, "To be real, I ain't trying to get a man his first loss." Talking about Shakur.
He didn't want that fight. He didn't want that fight.
He said, "I ain't trying to give him his first loss." He said, "I'll let somebody else handle that. I ain't trying to deal with that. I've seen Shakur lose in the amateurs because we all from that class, and it ain't a good look." He's, you know what I'm saying? So he want, my point of bringing that up is at some point your mind changes. And that's something that he obviously changed his mind about, whether it be the bag, whether it be that he felt like, this is my last shot, whether it be that, Shakur talked him into it. Who the hell knows? I don't know how we got here, because I know for a long time Tio was having issues with Top Rank. He didn't want them to extend his contract, but because he's a champion, I think that's part of the contract and how they can extend it. One of you brothers can correct me if that's not right, but I know that he was going through a lot, and he wasn't trying to make fights because he wanted out from over there Top Rank, but things were getting complicated. So the fact that he was able to make this fight and that he went back on his word and said, fuck it, if it got to be Shakur, I'm willing to give him his first loss. Shout out to him. He get credit for that. But at the same token, my pick is my pick. So Johnny, that was it. That was my pick for the fight. It is what it is at this point.
That's what I'm talking about. Yo, big money. We got Terrence Bud Crawford in the chat.
Good.
Bud Crawford in the chat said, wow.
Can I get some of that Mauricio money, yo?
Oh, shit. Oh, man, this is funny. Yo, let me tell you something, though, man. The DHS family, they love Treese, man. Shout out Treese. I mean, when he was on here, they were like, yes, Treese is on here.
Listen, don't we all love Treese? You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, bro.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. He family, man. Somebody's asking me who's my pick. 50-50, man. The best man win. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. Hold on. We got, oh shit, big money. Look who we got. Juan
De
Del
lo mío.
Mio.
De lo que.
Que lo que. Salute Juan with the 5-piece, man. Appreciate you. He said this fight between Tio and Shakur has the potential to be extremely boring. Shakur against power and an athletic fighter don't mesh well. You want to chime in on Juan De Lo Mio's comment?
I mean, like I said before, man, I had to look at it from a different angle. Tio stepped up to 140. He got busy. He got a belt. Why can't Shakur do it? And Tio wasn't even 100%. You know, according to Tio and according to people that love Tio, they tell you, man, Tio at 100% could do way more wonders than that. So I got to question myself. If I'm looking at a Shakur who is at 100%, can he do the same thing? I think he can. I think he can. So to his point, to his question, though, is it going to be boring? I don't know that it's going to be boring. If you know what you're looking at, and if you love boxing, like if you love boxing, technical aspects of boxing, then this might not be boring to you, because you're gonna notice the foot feints, the step arounds. You're gonna notice, making the guy commit so that you can make him pay. You're gonna notice all of these things. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna pay attention to the fact that Tio's always in the cross guard and that he's always ready to get into a shoulder roll, so that maybe when Shakur starts to attack, he rolls into that shoulder, and then bam, he pops him with his backhand and catches him with some shit. You're gonna be looking for who's able to change the tempo of the fight, and who's gonna disengage when it's time to get out of that situation. Who's more predictable, who can force the other person into a tempo that works for them. Especially we got two counter punches. You know how that, again, people always use that same terminology, game of chess. Yes, it's gonna be a game of chess. But I love chess, right? So I'm gonna be watching it with that kind of enthusiasm. Like I'm looking at Magnus Carlsen and playing against some other grandmaster or something like that. You dig? But to your average casual who just wants to see Rock'em Sock'em, they're gonna be like,
I said that a long time ago, Big Money. You nailed it, man. I was like, listen, this is a fight. And I remember Tim Bradley, man. He went on a live when this shit got announced on his shit. Shout out to him. And he said, this fight, let me tell you something. Y'all got to prepare yourselves for what y'all going to see. Like, do your research. This is going to be a fight where you really, really got to know your shit. Like, you got to be, in other words, he was saying, you got to be a hardcore to be able to go in there and appreciate what you're going to see, because he's saying that this is going to be a chess match, a technical fight, whatnot. Again, not rock'em sock'em like you said. So it's not going to be enjoyable to the casuals. But to me, I think that's even more enjoyable for me. I'm with you. I'm on that boat too. I'm not a good chess player. I don't really play chess well, but I want to learn. But I'm with you on that, bro.
Listen, I'm all about the technical aspect of it. Predictability is the enemy.
Beautiful. I think it's beautiful.
Directional feints buys reaction, tempo changes buys timing, disengagement buys safety, and footwork buys space. If you could do all of these things, you don't never need to trade with nobody. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez. That's my guy. That's who broke it down for me like that. So I'm forever grateful, because it just puts me on a level where I'm able to appreciate the technical aspects of this sport more and more. So shout out to him.
For sure. He gets an air horn. We missed him this week. I know he's busy, obviously, in Puerto Rico. He did say that he was going to get to Puerter Rico early and spend a few days with his family. His parents and stuff. His family is out there. So, I haven't been bothering him. And obviously, this is fight week. Rohan is fighting in the co-main event on Saturday.
He's cool. I spoke to him earlier today.
Oh, you did? Well, he ain't answer my text. He probably likes you more than me then.
I mean, it was brief. You know what I'm saying?
He
Wasn't like,
good? He good?
yeah, he's straight, bro. You know how he is. He's straight.
Well, I didn't call him. I text him, so then maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, I just text him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
You know,
I guess he likes you more than me. That's what it is.
That's my
He
guy.
likes you in Vega. He likes you in Vega more than me.
Yeah, Coach Heck. Shout out to Coach Heck. I think like I said, I think if I ain't say it for the record, I think I got Rohan in 5, bro.
I said the same. Well, I didn't say 5, but I was like, man, Rohan's definitely gonna stop this guy. Remember the chat that day? That's when I started calling the chat buffoons. How could you say that? I'm like, yo, shut up. Any of y'all picking the other guy to beat him or go to decision? Y'all want to start trolling me, bro? Get out of here with that shit. Rohan's gonna walk over this guy as he should, and set himself hopefully up for big fights. I did hear him in the. Did you hear Rohan today in the press conference?
You know what? I ain't catch no press conferences.
Oh, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, I know. I
Hold
think
on. Let me see if I could clip it real quick, or at least put it on that part. He was like, when they asked him what's next, he wanted Devin Haney.
He talking that shit.
He called out Devin Haney. Hold on, let me see if I can find this bitch.
He talking that shit.
I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to hear this in the background. Yesterday, I played something on the thing. They were like, we could hear that. I'm like, how the hell? I'm not sharing my screen. That was weird. Let me know if you hear this. Did you hear that?
I heard a blip.
You didn't hear Rohan talking?
No, I heard no talking.
Okay, good. So I don't know what the hell happened yesterday. Let me see if I can find this clip. Smash that like button. We need 7 more likes to get to 100. Big money. We cook. We about to get 150 likes, bro.
Say word.
Word.
That's what's up.
Let me see if I can find.
Shout out to everybody that's been, hanging in there.
Word. Absolutely. Let me see if I can find this shit. Hold on, real quick.
Well, I mean,
hold on. There it is.
He made weight too, right?
Well, that's tomorrow. The weigh is tomorrow. Well, tonight. Today. During the day, not tomorrow. Today. You know what I mean?
Yeah, John, I gotta catch up with all that stuff, man. TBV ran long. They didn't run as long as they normally do, but they ran long. I think I called in near the end. You know what I'm saying? And then I think I was watching Coach Malachi or something because he was talking about some fights, and he's talking about that one of these cards. I forgot which one. But yeah, man, I got caught up, and then I was still doing film study because I was like,
I love your breakdowns, my brother. You be putting in that work, man. You are legit with that. I sent you a towel like, damn, you be breaking shit down.
Nah, I mean, I look, I like it. We need that kind of enthusiasm, you know what I'm saying? Because really, it's been crickets. Stock was going through it. We was going through this the other day on TPV because it was, they was talking about the idea of Devin reaching out to, or Bill reaching out to the Manny Pacquiao's manager, and he was like, yo, what about that? And people were, oh, that's bullshit. Fuck, you want to fight him for? But I'm like, yo, it's the same shit that Rohan going through right now. He can't find nobody to fight. Right. That's why he's fighting this dude on this card with a Bass and Xander right now, because they couldn't find anybody that was willing to sign on a dotted line. We done had Coach Heck go through that a million times. It's the same shit with Devin. Don't nobody want to fight him. I thought it was going to be the other way around if Brian Norman won, because I figured, yo, he gonna really be the boogeyman, and 147 is just going to get real spooky, and it's going to get real quiet. But it's turned out it's like that for Dev, because he look what he did to the alleged boogeyman. He did that to the boogeyman in the division. So nobody want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And, it's not like he said right after Brian Norman in the ring, give me Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do that. So he gets credit for not pursuing that fight the same way Rohan gets credit for not pursuing the fight he's in. It's just, he a victim of circumstance. This is where he landed. Now he just got to do what he need to do and look convincing while he's doing it, or else we're gonna question him and think maybe you don't deserve these shots that you keep asking for, right? So right now the onus is on him. This is a showcase. Hopefully he show out.
Yeah, I think he needs a stoppage here though. Definitely. I mean, again, a win is a win. I'm not going to be that type of fan. I'm just saying, man, for the betterment of what we want to see, what's next for Rohan. Yeah, he's got to look impressive. Just get this guy out of here, and then we'll talk about what's potentially next at 147. Hopefully, a fight, with somebody like Brian Norman. We've talked about that in the past. Somebody
Right.
that's a name. Like Coach has made it clear that everybody in the 147-pound division before the whole Norman and Haney fight, they're getting they want to be in the mix. They want a name. They want somebody in there so that he can be Rohan can be in the mix. They can start talking about him as a guy that could be able to be put in there against a champion in the division, whether it's Rolly, whether it's Dev, whoever. So
I think Tio said his movement. He said that with Dev. He said, yeah, now Dev's name has movement. Rohan's name has to gain some movement. And the only way it's going to gain movement right now, it won't get a lot, but it will get something because it's on this card. As long as he stops him, because it's the co-main on this card. And the main event is what everybody tuning in for. Don't nobody, for the most part, respectfully, unless you're a hardcore, you don't care about anything else unless it's the main event.
Right.
If he shines, if he stops this guy, that's going to be a little buzz because they're going to have to talk about it when they talk about who won between Xander and Baru for the unification. They're going to have to speak on it. Oh yeah, and the co-main too. This guy sparked this guy, and that's when it's going to be. And who's that again? Rohan Polanco. Now your name is getting that movement that Tio was talking about. Now it starts to move into those conversations about being a contender at 147 that deserves that's now turning into a prospect turning into a contender, and then it gets interesting.
Yep, I don't know. I agree with you. And that's what I was saying pretty much that day. And then the chat was trolling. I was like, yo, y'all some trollers, bro. Y'all talking all that shit, but none of y'all gonna put no money on the dude he's fighting. So cut the shit. Y'all know I'm speaking the facts.
Listen, Johnny, all of our favorite fighter at one point was, who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fook? The fook.
Right.
What's his name used to say?
You gotta get that. You gotta get that sound bite, yeah.
Yeah, I did. That's another one. Let me write that down so I don't forget. Hold on. There's a few. There's actually a few. Who the fook is that?
Word, man. Every single one of them, bro. Unless they was some Olympic, medalist that everybody was buzzing about from there, right? Otherwise, they was, who the fuck is this guy?
Lo got a bunch of sound bites of Teofimo's dad, man. Hopefully he's all right, man. I don't know what the fuck went down. Obviously, we all believe what we're hearing out there on these social media streets, or that he had a hangover because he was wilding out in the lobby the night before this presser. Hopefully he's all right, man.
And if and I'm not saying that it happened. I'm not even going to comment on it from that perspective. Like, yo, he did it. So this is what I look at it as. I'm just going to say, if he did, is giving me those vibes of what's old boy that Daniel Dubois and his father with the party that he threw before the
oh shit.
Yeah, is giving me that kind of vibe, if that's what it was. You know what I mean? Just a father who's going to, maybe he's taking it too far when it comes to how he's celebrating ahead of the victory. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Getting too happy, getting too, and the thing is, it's easy for people to believe that. I don't know that it's true, so I'm not going to say that, automatically I believe it, but it's easy to draw that conclusion because we know the history of Tio's dad, the kind of guy that he is, he was a street dude, before all of this. You know what I'm saying? He's a street dude in Brooklyn, and he was also out there in a lot of different shit. You know what I'm saying? He was caught up in a lot of different shit. Yep. We know that, there's been all these rumors about Tio's home life and his dad and the family and the wife, the former wife, and all of these things that have allegedly caused him issues. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know that any of that stuff is true. I'm just saying, you've always heard about these types of things. And if this was in line with that, where, dad is going out and celebrating the night before and getting wasted and people are, because we're in an era where everybody got a camera phone. Everybody got a page that they want to go live on and show. Everybody wants to go viral. Look at what I saw. Look what I'm showing you. You know what I'm saying? It can be, this is not the right time. This is exactly not the right time for this kind of shit to be happening. I got a big fight this weekend. I don't want to have to be worrying about you or what everybody's saying about you or what everybody's sending to my phone about you. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully his phone is off, or his publicist or his manager has his phone. Talking about Teo. Hopefully they have his phone and they keep it far away from him throughout this entire fight week. But I can only imagine that's his dad. He's gonna interact with him. So if this shit is really going on and it wasn't something, something benign, like, his pops just got sick because maybe he ate the wrong shit, and that's what happened. Like if something like that happened, yeah, that's gonna be troublesome, but at least that's not, viral newsworthy. Like, oh shit, your pops got shit faced, bro. Like he didn't give a fuck that you got a fight coming up. He just wilding out. So hopefully shit is cool on that side, because I want the best version of Teo against the best version of Shakur, so that we can see who is going to come out who's going to win, who's going to be the new, are you going to remain and still, or is it going to be and the new? That's what I want to see, because I don't want there to be any excuses either way. You know what I'm saying? If something like this happened in Shakur camp, like, his grandfather, got shit faced and did some wild shit, then I'm gonna feel the same way, because it's like, yo, bro, now there's always gonna be that crutch to say, oh well, he didn't win because,
right.
I don't want to hear that shit. I want to look at how these two dudes figure out the puzzle that's in front of them, and who's gonna win, who's gonna figure it out, who's gonna be able to answer all the questions that the other guy asked of him in that ring. That's what I want to see, and I want it to be pure questions, answers.
I couldn't have said it better myself, man. I think I did. I kind of said a little bit of that earlier. I'm like, man, this is not a good look, man. Hopefully, mentally, Teo's able to go into this fight at 100%, because if this is what's going down, this is Teo's moment, right? Most people are going to say the biggest fight of his career, pay-per-view. There's going to be over 20,000 people at Madison Square Garden. This is a much anticipated fight against two guys in their prime. Like, you need shit to go be going right, man, behind the scenes, man. If dad is fucking up and he's got to worry about, like, what the fuck's going on with my dad and this and that, it's not going to be good.
This has been on our wish list for how long? To have two fighters in their prime.
Word.
Fighting each other.
Absolutely.
And as much as people don't like the matchup, or some people may say that this matchup favors one guy more than the other, it's two guys that are elite level talents on a pro level. They both are champion. One is a champion. The other one, he's still a champion technically, at 135. Unless they said that they were going to strip him the second he walks in the ring, which I don't remember hearing anything about. But we're talking about two guys who are champions, multiple time champions. They're both some of the best counter punchers in the game. One of them is a defensive wizard, and the other one, Teo's defense is really good as well. Teo has elite level defense. If I didn't touch on that, he has elite level defense.
Yeah, you did. So you did touch on that. Yep, absolutely.
So when you got an unstoppable force with an immovable object, that's the thing. That's the cliche thing that they always talk about. That's what this is, in my opinion. And for me, this is Christmas Day with Easter and Valentine's Day and all the other holidays wrapped up into one. I mean, those are two horrible holidays to put with Christmas. Christmas and my birthday. There you go. Christmas, my birthday, and whatever. But you get what I'm saying. It's a big fucking deal, in my opinion. So, because when do we ever get to see this shit? We never get to see this shit. Not when it's hot and ready.
That is true. Exactly. Right. It's got to be the right time too, right?
Fresh baked. This shit is right here.
You ain't lying, man. You get an apron, bro. You cooking. You get an apron or you get a Bible, because you preaching right now. One or the other. Which one you want? You want an apron or you want a Bible?
I'll take the apron. I already got the book here, man.
Let's do it. My brother Big Money, he's chefing shit up. That's what we do, man. No, listen, and guess what? You were like, oh, when do we? How many times do we see this? We seeing this shit Saturday, right around the corner. I can't wait, man. I'm excited, man. I'm excited.
Would they be saying in them lead ups on the zone? We got what, 2 more sleeps? Oh, actually, yeah, we got 1 more sleep.
1 more sleep, man.
One
more sleep. Jerry Soriano, your lender for life with the 2 P's. Johnny, who you got? Norman Jr. versus Polanco in Atlanta. I would love to see that fight. I told Bermudez that we got to see that in Atlanta. I'm taking Norman Jr. Y'all know the deal.
Man, you already know that's a good one. I definitely would have to shout out to Jerry Soriano. I would have
Jerry
to
came back, bro. We see him in the chat yesterday, today. That's what's up, man. Welcome back to DHS, man, to the family. I don't know. That's good. Like I said, I love it. Coach is gonna hate me, but I gotta roll my guy, man. But we gotta see. Like I said, we'll see. Once it gets if it happens again, then we'll start to break it down, and then we'll start to get a little bit more, sensible in the matchups and stuff like that, but right now, it's hard for me to root against my guy.
Until then, we're gonna pull that Bermuda spot sign off of the door and put up the Norman spot.
This is the hangout spot, bro. Nobody else's spot, bro. This is our spot, man. Our spot. We'll see, Jerry. We'll see if it happens. Once it happens, then we can realistically talk about it. But I don't know. I'm pulling for Polanco, though. Like I said, I'm a Polanco fan. Hopefully he does what he needs to do. And he can get in there, with some guys and get some big fights and hopefully a title opportunity. Coach has said it. Coach said on the panel, it's all about the opportunity. He is ready. He's ready to fight all those guys. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. This is step number 1, though. I do believe he's got to walk over this dude on Saturday, man, and make a statement, and get himself set up for a big fight next. Somebody with a name. Somebody with a name. Treese came back. Shit, I was about to wrap up. Treese came back. What's good, Treese? Treese, you there? What up? What up?
I just had this real quick, man. Shout out to Big Money. See, the more he talk, the more they reveal themselves. See, this is all I needed. See, the fact that you, Big Money, this is a freshly baked fight. When does boxing ever give us shit like this? And I feel like I'm solidified. The fact that you just said that shit literally had me thinking like, oh, okay, this shit too good to be true. I know for a fact this finna be bullshit now. He right. Boxing ain't never did no shit like this. This would be too easy to do if this was a fight that motherfuckers actually cared about. You get what I'm saying? Okay. So yeah, that shit, I don't know, Big Money. You really got me thinking that this shit is a little too good to be true. That's how I know that the fight finna be bullshit. I don't. What you think, Big Money? Talk to you. Do you see how I could feel that way? Do you see how that could be a thought that pops into one's head?
That that this is too good to be true. Like you think something gonna happen? Some sabotage or some shit?
Some funny style shit, man. Some funny shit. Let me ask you: if this fight ended in a draw, do you think that's good for boxing? Cause do you think that's gonna make people gravitate towards the sport of boxing if this fight was to end in a draw? A fight that nobody asked for the record. You think that's good?
A draw? Damn, we never even talked about that shit. What if it is a draw?
That's what I think would happen. Like I was saying, Johnny.
That's a good question.
That's a great. I don't even think nobody's even considered that shit, which is quite the possibility now that you look at it, right?
Exactly. This shit is, and that's my point, Big Money. This is the shit. But shout out to the hangout spot in the Midwest Mafia, man. You guys, third shift workers, keep working. Hopefully, we got action-packed fight coming on Saturday in Puerto Rico. So like I say, man, this
Puerto Rico.
Word up. But like I say, man, Big Money, I just want you to think about that. When I heard you say that shit, I'm like, see, exactly. This shit is a little too good to be true. This is some funny shit going on. And just think about it, Big Money. But y'all be cool.
I'm thinking.
Big Money.
Shout out to for the third time. Shout out to Trees. Wow.
Yup.
Pulling back up and having some. That's a good fucking question.
Bro, now that I think about it, bro, this fight may end in a draw.
I mean, I don't know if I'm going that far, but I think it's a really good fucking question. And he asked, what would it do? His question specifically was, how would this help bring more attention to the world of boxing? Would it bring in more fans? Or actually, I think specifically he said, would it bring in more fans?
Malcolm said a draw would be awful.
I mean, it's awful if you know, if you feeling like my guy was gonna win, but I think it's gonna bring more attention because people are gonna talk about. People are gonna want to know, what are these people yelling about? What the fuck are these people at my job yelling and screaming about, talking about? That was some bullshit. They're gonna want to know what's some bullshit. Man, these motherfuckers, it was a draw. Fucking Teofimo Lopez won, or Shakur Stevenson won. They're gonna be like, who the fuck? What? They fought. So the casuals is gonna get their ears perked up because they're gonna be like, yo, I didn't even know. Or maybe they was watching it and they thought, what? This is some bullshit. My whole point is, I think it's gonna be a lot of buzz. It's going to get talked about, and you're going to have everybody doing what we always do when our favorite fighter loses a fight. We're going to defend why they should have won. This is some bullshit. It wasn't supposed to be a draw. This is the reason why Teofimo should have won, because he did XYZ. This is why Shakur should have won, because of this. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's still going to be a lot of buzz. It's going to be the most buzz because it's going to be so unexpected. It's going to be so left field.
We'll be on till like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning if that shit happens. When people wanted to talk about that. Malcolm, what's good?
I want to say shout outs to Coach, Money Bermudez, man. He on it today, man. The breakdowns have been amazing.
Word.
Appreciate you.
I agree.
Appreciate you. No. Like real shit. The breakdown's been clean, man. But I called in just to ask one question. Johnny, bro, who you got winning the fight, man? Like, who's your official pick?
I'm picking a draw. I think this shit gonna end in a draw.
It's a draw. All right. This guy is full of it.
Treese just opened my eyes. But so let me ask you a question. Now I'm trolling a little bit, but you none of you guys now. I see if I could totally see a draw in this fight.
I mean, I don't know, man. It's possible. Like, anything is possible in boxing, but
absolutely possible.
I'm confident in Shakur winning.
Oh, I don't
Malcolm,
know. Man, to say
I'm
better
confident in that pick too, and you already heard why.
I said a long time ago, it's hard for me to pick anybody to beat Shakur. I got shit like I don't know what it was, a year and a half ago, when the whole Tank and Shakur shit was a big a hot topic of conversation, especially on TBV when I used to go on the panel, and I was like, well, I'm taking Shakur. Forget about it. I got so many people that were hating on that, and I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I'm just.
That's because Tank's fans, like, they got Tank as the king of winning imaginary matchups.
That's a fact.
And I stood on that. And like I said, I got a lot of shit for it. And but I was always saying to myself, like I said, I mean, who is there any fighter out there that I would realistically pick to beat Shakur, right? So saying that, and I do remember saying, and this is why I've always had a hard time with this fight, that I said, well, maybe from an athleticism standpoint and stuff that he does, maybe Teo got a shot, but I don't know if Teo can beat him either. So, I'll keep the same energy, and I'll probably I'm going to sway towards Shakur to win this fight by a close decision. But I do think that this is a lot closer than I anticipated. I would think it would be back then when I was making those comments, but would not be shocked if this fight was a fucking draw for some reason. I ain't gonna lie. He just planted that seed in my head, and I can't get it out now.
And shout out to Shakur for finally saying it with his chest when he got on Brian Custer, and Brian Custer brought up Tank, and he said, respect, don't bring him up, bro. Don't talk about him. I'm not talking about that dude. And I say that because for years we had Coach Cal and Coach Kenny, like when they did that little coin flip video where they allegedly flipped the coin off camera and said, oh, it landed on you, Shakur. You better tell your management. And then fast forward to when he first signed up with Eddie at Matchroom. What did he tell Eddie? He said, do not negotiate for any fights with Tank. And a lot of people thought like maybe that, you know, that meant he was trying to comply with Tank's wishes because, you know, Tank always has these weird fucking, you know, he has this weird fucking thing that he wants you to do or list of shit. Like, you know, you got to bring him, you know, he has a rider, like he's in a movie, like he's on a movie set. I need all pink M&Ms and I need 300 DVDs with my face on them. Like I thought he was trying to comply with it. But when I heard him there, he's like, yo, don't bring him up. I'm like, yeah, finally you saying it. You confirming what I always thought. You don't even want that fight because he don't want it. If he don't want it, why would you want it? You know, I'm not chasing nobody that don't want to be around me. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to fight me, cool. I can make a name for myself. I'm already a 3-division champion. At this point, beating you is, yeah, I get a feather in my cap, but what does it really do for me if I got to go through all this bullshit just to get the fight?
Did you see this comment? This shit was hilarious. Malcolm said, Ness, I got to see the weigh-in. Tone, may the best man win. Johnny, I think it's going to be a draw.
Everybody scapegoating.
I'm not going to be that guy. I'm gonna slightly edge Shakur in this fight.
Man, Tone got cooked. Ness got cooked. They don't want to say that shit because people be cooking them.
It is what it is. We're the hangout spot. You know, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna take the weasel way out or whatever. And I'm not saying this towards them. I'm just saying, like, you know what? Make a pick. You know, go with your gut. This one, I'm gonna go with my gut. I'm gonna say Shakur wins a close decision. But we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes the other way. That's all I gotta say. I just want to see a good fight. At the end, I don't care. You know, I like both guys. So, and I'm not really emotionally invested like that. Like, I'm a fan of both guys. You know, I just want to see a good fucking fight. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not gonna lie, I care who wins this. I really care who wins this now, because you got guys up here who call people all type of nicknames, but we don't say Teofimo, we don't say Crying Garcia, we don't do none of that, but we give everybody else nicknames.
I heard that the chat was cooking him when he did. I told him, I was like, bro, they cooking you, man. They think it's one-sided, bro. He was reading the chat.
But yeah, I got to drift off to work, man. I just had to get your official pick, Johnny. I see you was ducking and dodging.
You got my
pick. Yo, shout out to Malcolm.
You just want to clip that shit, right? But we pick the same person. Yeah.
No, Malcolm got you to say your pick. That's respectable, man. Shout out to Malcolm, bro.
He's my guy, bro.
He's being a good friend, man. That's all. Shout out to DHS.
He's a part of the mafia, man. He's a part of the mafia, man. Leadership, all of y'all leadership up here. Speaking of clipping, let me show y'all what he sent me earlier. I can't believe I'm doing this, but you know I'm a good sport like that. he said, and yo, this shit look diabolical. This is where it starts. Smash that like button, yo.
Oh, yeah.
He sent me the clip of the way I looked when Brian Norman got knocked down in that fight against Dev. See, now that was different. See, I was emotionally, you know, damn, I won it. But you know what I mean? That's different.
And while you pulling that up, I forgot Malcolm is funny as a motherfucker. Remember when Chevy was on and she was talking about all the teas that she sell, all that different flavors? Why Malcolm jump up here and none of y'all caught it because y'all just lames. He said, yo, you got cinnamon apple? And I started crying over here. I wasn't on the panel at the time. I was crying. I was like, yo, Malcolm is hilarious. You remember that? You remember it was an internet meme that went viral. I actually put it in the Discord where this young dude, like his girl left him, broke his heart. And he was, you know how we do when we was them times when we was suckers for love. We sit outside her house. He was right outside her window. He was screaming. He was at the top of his lungs. He's like, yo, I thought you loved me. You was my cinnamon apple. Yo, this shit is crazy.
Nah, I wouldn't have caught that because I never saw that.
Yeah, nah, and everybody, and well, I'll give you the pass, but everybody else is late because they're young enough. They be on the internet. They should have seen that shit, but they didn't catch it. Malcolm was smooth with that shit. He just slid that shit in there, and Chevy didn't even catch it. She was like, no, I don't have that flavor, but blah blah blah. I was like, yo, it's in the Discord. I put it in the Discord.
But he said, I was serious. That's a real flavor. That's what he said. So
John, pull up that video in the Discord real fast. That shit is classic. You was my baby, my cinnamon apple.
That's hilarious, you guys. Yo, I'm definitely a lame. I wouldn't have caught that shit. You'd be like, Johnny, you in cash? I was like, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Where is it? Look at what he sent me, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is what I'm talking about with the DHS family. Y'all just bad. Look at my face. Without me hitting the fucking.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Oh, I told you. I fucking told you.
Oh, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Nigga, fuck is you talking
Too
about, man?
fast.
Damn.
Too fast. Too fast.
Look at my face. Look at my face. I'm like, what?
Good
Who,
shot.
who are those belligerent gentlemen screaming at you, Jonathan?
Those are those two airheads over there.
Who might that be, sir?
Alex Vega and fucking Malcolm, bro. Can you believe this shit?
Damn.
My face was classic, bro. I
With
was
friends like them.
Who needs enemies? I was just like, what is fucking happening? That's exactly what was going on in my head, y'all.
You supposed to pull a Martin Lawrence. Just get up, get out. Everybody out. Get out.
I was about to take the ball and leave. Yeah, fuck all y'all. I was like, bye. But no, I took it on the chin, man. We all that show didn't end till like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Damn.
It was like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Remember, we no. I'm sorry. No. Because that was a little bit earlier. But when did they? I think like maybe midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. Because remember, the main event was earlier because I was in Riyadh. It was a long show. It was almost 8 hours. I remember it was about 7 hours and change, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they
and I went live Sunday night, and people were like, "Oh, where Johnny? I'm here. I'm fucking
brave.
here. I ain't running. I ain't hiding."
You was brave. You was brave because I remember Senior went on Mark Nash and he went on Mill City, and that was it. And then it was crickets, but then he kept popping back over on Mill City. But it was like, it was like.
I know. But
listen, it was rough, but it's boxing, bro. Like you can't chalk it up to nothing else. It's boxing.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. It's boxing. Shit like this happens. Like I was saying it right after that. You know what? What can I do? You got to get better from it. That's it. You just got to get better. You got to learn. You got to get better.
Listen,
plenty of fighters have taken losses, or in their career, and they learn from it and they get better. It happened with Canelo. When he lost against Floyd. So
listen, he might get cooked tomorrow. He might get cooked tomorrow by Jermaine. You know what I'm saying? Because Jermaine may have learned his lesson the same way Loma learned his lesson when he was in there with Tio. When he was in there with Tio, and Tio shut him down for the first half of the fight, and he didn't start realizing, I can box and I can outbox you until the last half of the fight, and he lost. But what happened when he got in the ring with Jermaine? Jermaine started doing that same shit to him for the first 3 rounds, and he was like, we're not doing this shit again.
Yep.
He started spinning that dude around in a circle and was boxing his face off. And he took some shit to get in there to do it, because at the end of the fight, his face was looking kind of Mauritania-ish, but he got the job done and he didn't drop the ball. So, he learned from that mistake. Maybe Jermaine learned from his. Maybe he cooks Keyshawn. And maybe I'm 100% wrong on my pick, but that's boxing. I have no problem with that.
Big money. Bud Crawford just said, I got a good soundbite. Well, send it to me, Bud.
Word. It's probably the phone call where he hangs up on Mauricio while Mauricio cursing him out. Fuck your money.
And Malcolm keeps saying that he wasn't. I was actually serious about the T. That's nasty work money. So I guess you the only one that caught that. Malcolm wasn't. That wasn't his intention. Big money.
Well, yeah, he explained that, but I thought it was just. I thought Malcolm had a savvy sense of humor, because when he said it, I said, "Yo, that's the first thing popped in my head." Dwayne Styles know what I'm talking about, because he said he saw it too. He saw it on the Vine back in the day. It's in the Discord. It's in the Discord. But yeah,
check it out.
That shit was
you gotta apologize for calling me a lame then, because nobody else knew what the fuck you were talking about. So
whoa. I gave you a pass. You're gonna have to rewind. I gave you a pass and said you get a pass, but everybody else is lame. You know why? Because they all younger than both of us.
G Vaughn, holy shit, what's going on, my brother?
Hey man, I just had to come up and cook for 5 minutes or whatever it is, man. Like,
shout out Javon.
You got your 5 minutes, brother. What's good, man? Good hearing from you, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this, right? Like how you guys were saying a second ago, people learn from their mistakes, man. Tio, the only reason why you would ever put him as an underdog against Shakur is because of the Cambosa's loss. Outside of that, like, tell me one reason
And
why
the Sandor fight, Devon.
No, no, but that don't matter. He beat Sandor. It don't matter. Like, let me finish cooking, right? See, because Shakur had a bad night against De Los Santos, but he beat him. But at the same time, everybody questioned that shit. People could say broken hand, whatever the fuck.
True.
But then
True.
at the same time, the next fight, he breaks his hand twice against that dude Padley. So then that would also make you question the durability of his hands, the same way you would question Mayweather's hands, because they started saying he put in saline in his hands because it was allowed in Nevada and yada yada, because he was over there fucking up his hands. So then there's a lot of factors that go into play. So right, the thing is, outside of that Cambosa's loss, which again, people want to make excuses for the De Los Santos fight. Okay, let's talk about the fight with Cambosa's. The fact that a doctor made a whole report talking about a ripped sarcophagus, or however the fuck you say this shit, that Tio could have died that night. Yeah, esophagus. That Tio could have died that night. He had air above his lungs and above his heart, where air should never be. Talking about that, it's like trying to run with a 300-pound chest on your plate, or a 300-pound fucking plate on your chest. You get what I'm saying? That if he would have gotten punched in the right way, he would have died that night. And let's not forget about the fact that same week, like, what was it, 3 days prior to the fight, his wife gave birth. It's the birth of his first child, and then she serves him with divorce papers. Like, this shit crazy. A lot of shit going on mentally, physically, and whatever. So let's start all the fucking excuses. All right, factor everything in. And outside of that, Tio is the one who's been able to get more belts. He's the one who's been able to technically, whether you want to acknowledge it or not, be undisputed, right? He's beat the better names. He's beat the Lomas. He's beat the Josh Taylors. He's beat these other names that fucking like, if you look at Shakur's resume, his best fight is what? A Valdez, somebody that Shakur keeps constantly talking about Tio beating on smaller people. How much fucking bigger isn't Tio than Valdez? You get what I'm saying? Not just in height, but in reach. And then when you talk about physical ability, like, a Valdez could never fuck with a Shakur or a Tio. Like fuck, come on, let's be real. Tio would beat the shit out of Valdez. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't see many reasons why you would ever have Shakur over a Tio. Like, as far as the bookies go, putting him as a favorite, I could get it because he's undefeated, shit like that, right? But outside of that, you're going up in weight. You're going up against a guy with a better resume. You're going up against a guy who's had more belts. You're going up with a guy who's had experience with the better fighters. You're going up against a guy who is more athletically fucking gifted than you. You get what I'm saying? A guy who's more willing to exchange in the fucking pocket. A guy who people don't question his chin. They don't question his heart. They question his mental, right? But fucking Shakur, they question his chin. They question his hands. They question a lot of things as far as, like, your willingness to fight. I don't know, man. Like, I just don't see how you could ever have Shakur over Tio other than without that Cambosa's loss. You get what I'm saying? Like, people already forget too, he's going up in weight. How many people going up in weight aren't we like, I don't know, we have to see how he gets acclimated to the weight. And then on top of that, what's even more disgusting is now you have Devin Haney over there, Bill Haney over there on the fucking treadmill trying to sell it to the fans, and the fans are just gobbling all up. Ness over there on the fucking Devin Haney protection plan. He's loving it. Like, at the end of the day, let's be fucking real. Nobody wants a fight other than the Devin Haney Ryan rematch. That's what we want for fucking Devin. Stop protecting that man. Devin Haney is at 147 pounds. He has a belt at 147. He beat the guy who, everybody wants to categorize as the boogeyman of 47. But then again, you're over here licking your chops over the fucking 40 pounders. You get what I'm saying? You're at 47. You're licking your chops at 40 pounders. Teo's already small for a 40 pounder. Is this true or not? Is Shakur the guy going up in weight, not taller than fucking Teo? Yes, this is true. Like, you get what I'm saying? So now you're over here licking your fucking chops because, I'm going to call out the fucking winner of Shakur Teo. Yeah, I bet you fucking are. Why don't you fight somebody your fucking size? Wait for fucking Ryan. It's only a couple weeks later. We want to see the rematch between you and Ryan. Stop trying to run elsewhere. And then starting with all this bullshit talking about we want 3 years of fucking drug testing. Man, fuck all that shit. Like, it's harder for Ryan to get a rematch with Devin Haney than it is to get a fucking mortgage on a house. This shit is crazy. Like, no, man, let's be real. Let's fucking make this shit happen. Stop licking your chops over these little guys. And then on top of that, Shakur is already taller than Teo, right? He's taller than Teo, a longer reach, all that shit. And then Shakur is coming up there talking about, hey, he already straight up told you. Shout out to Claymore and shout out to other people who have called it out that, hey, if you want to call out Shakur, cool, fine. But at the same time, don't forget Shakur already said what it is. If he fights you, there's a weight clause. You get what I'm saying? There's a rehydration clause. Shakur is telling you you are too big for him. But yeah, you want to pick on him or Teo, the guy who's smaller than him. You get what I'm saying? Oh, I'm going to call out the winner. Yeah, I bet you fucking are. I bet you fucking are going to call out the winner. Man, this is fucking nonsense. All I'm saying is Teo has the physical abilities to beat a Shakur. Might even fuck around and stop a Shakur, but Shakur is very elusive. You get what I'm saying? But Shakur is more of an in and out fighter, in and out. As far as defense, I dare say that fucking Teo is better defensively. Yes, Teo gets tagged up. But at the same time, there's certain fighters that just easily bruise. You get what I'm saying? People see a fight like the Steve Claggett, and then they'll say, oh, but look at Teo's face. Yeah, look at his face. But did you see the fucking performance? Like, nobody, people always talk about, well, look at his face after the Steve Claggett fight. All right, yeah, let's look at his face. But did you give the fight to Steve Claggett? No, you didn't. Nobody's giving the fight to Steve Claggett. Nobody. You get what I'm saying? You can say what you want about the bruises. That don't fucking win the fight. The way your face looks after a fight don't win it. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I don't know. These guys saying a whole lot of fucking nothing. Teo's way more athletically gifted, actually more skilled, more experienced, more explosive, like able to fucking move better, and it's actually more defensively sound as far as if you're gonna stand there in the pocket. Because the Shakur, all he tries to do is if he tries to work off either that little weird shoulder roll he got going on, or he pulls straight out. He's pulling straight in and out. He's a master at distance. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's great at fucking keeping distance. He's great at making you miss by making you think he's right in front of you, and last second he's pulling that extra little inch, half inch pull back to fucking make you miss. You get what I'm saying? Like, Shakur is not a guy who's super defensive as far as if you're gonna stand in there and bang with him. So I don't know. I can see Shakur possibly running it, or if he does try to fucking fight him in the pocket, like a Jermaine Ortiz who already fought Teo said. Jermaine Ortiz said in the interview, he said if Shakur even tries to fight if Shakur even tries to fight Teo the way he did Zepeda, he'll get stopped. You get what I'm saying? So, bro, I don't know, man. All I'm saying is I got Teo this fucking weekend. All the reasoning is there. You guys need to stop being fucking emotional. Stop making picks based off of emotion. I hear almost damn near everybody talking about, well, it's because Teo's racist. So what? Some of the greatest people in the fucking history of the world are fucking racist. You get what I'm saying? But they've done some of the greatest shit to be known to man. You get what I'm saying? Had some of the most power in the fucking world. But greatness, the motherfuckers that are great, everybody has their fucking flaws. You get what I'm saying? The people that you consider great also have their own flaws. People fucking nut hug Tank all fucking day and he beats women. You get what I'm saying? People can say allegedly all the fuck they want, but they say we got it on tape that it all cooperates what the woman said. You get what I'm saying? And there's a history of this shit. There's a history of him and other women. There's a history of him leaving a pregnant woman on the side of the road while she's screaming out, Tank, please help me. And he said, I gotta go. You get what I'm saying? Look, man. But look, what I'm saying is stop making your picks based off of emotion. I heard already a bunch of people call in for the look, going a little off topic with the Hiroka and Antoine shit. Like, I already hear people's picks. They say I've never heard of Hiroka, so I'm going with the guy I know. Why would you make a pick like that? Hiroka is a big guy for 140, about 6 foot. long reach, knockout power, a great fucking boxer with knockout power. I think he's gonna beat fucking Antoine Russell. But a lot of you motherfuckers just, well, I know Antoine, so I'm gonna just go with him. I've never even seen this other guy. I never heard of him. Yeah, well, that's the way you lose all your fucking money. That's the way you lose your house, and now your wife and your kids asking what happened to that fucking house, daddy. Shit. Stop making picks like this. Tio gonna cook this fucking weekend. Make it look easy. That's all I gotta say, Johnny.
Damn. Lord have mercy.
He didn't take one breath, man.
Wow, that was about 4.5 minutes of just straight freestyle, bro. Whew. A lot of smoke thrown up in there. The chat going crazy on you, G-Von.
Oh yeah, I bet.
The chat is going crazy.
Listen, man, they love the passion, man.
Look, Grim Reaper said good call though. That was it. Last said that was good. Mr. Quick said G-Von just wrote a book. Who else? Stock sent a picture of Shakur fighting with or sparring with Bud. That's why he gonna win. What else we got here?
Hey, why does Lance Meyer say G-Von got small feet? That's the most random fucking comment. I got size 12 feet. Fucking, I don't know what the fuck.
Don't even pay attention. He does this every day.
Let's not do that. Don't even go there. Don't
take
jump
the bait.
on those comments.
Hey man. Hey man. Hey man.
Johnny, I think this is a record. This is a record, ain't it?
How many times did you jump on? 4 or 5 times already?
Yeah, we got time and we in and out, man. We just, this body shots. You just hit him in the lever. Then we
In the lever?
lever.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait. Before you go, Trees. Stock send that picture because you were saying that Shakur is small or whatever. Did you say that in your freestyle rant?
No, I said Shakur's bigger.
The curses. I enjoyed the curses. I thought it was good.
Yeah, Shakur would be bigger.
Shakur's bigger.
Shakur's bigger than who? Than
Tio.
Yeah. Like I said, Johnny, who's the guy who's missed weight before? Johnny, who's the guy busting at this motherfucker, literally busting at the seams? Cousin had to blow weight. My Teofimo ain't done that. You feel me? Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Guys don't want to factor this type of shit in, man. And I get like, G-Von know how the fuck I've been rocking. God, your best ability is your visibility. So this motherfucker Shakur get a lot of extras. You feel me? Because he was on ESPN. Teofimo was on ESPN. So in my head, and even when they was in the same, like on the same vein, motherfuckers was always giving Shakur more credit, which I never fucking understood when guy is in here fighting the better guys. Teofimo fighting the better guys. The Richard Comey fight, I always thought that was a good win for Gang, and he knocked his shit loose. We fuck with Richard Comey the long way. Shout out Robert Easter. We got that belt off Gang. But you feel me? That's always a credible dub. Motherfuckers was acting like that wasn't about shit. He cleaned him up. Shakur was over here fighting, like I said, I've never ever getting off the fact that this motherfucker was fighting in succession. Motherfucking Shoshinos, motherfucking Artems, motherfucking
Hey, Trees, I'll let you cook, but let me respond to Star Chasers, because he's saying, well, you said Shakur's too small for Devin Haney. No, I didn't say that. Shakur said he's too small for Devin Haney. Shakur's already making the excuses. So all I'm saying is, if you're gonna call out Shakur, understand Shakur already said he's too small for you. What I'm trying to tell you is the reasons why T.O. beats a Shakur, because Shakur already knows he's been picking on the smaller guys. He knows he's physically taller than the fucking T.O., knows he's physically bigger, but that's why he thinks he could beat a T.O. But when it comes to a Devin Haney, somebody's been proven to be even bigger than the T.O., he's like, nah, I ain't fucking with that, because Shakur is fucking picking on these small guys, whether you want to admit it or not. It is what it is. Shakur said he's too small for Devin. I'm not saying he's too small for Devin. I'm saying he's bigger than T.O. But what I'm telling you is that T.O.'s too small for fucking Devin, but then let alone Shakur, the one he himself is telling you, I'm too small for Devin Haney. That's somebody who is mentally checked out, somebody who is mentally trying to reign around 35, 40. He ain't trying to do no 47. So all I'm saying is, if you're going to show up to that fight and call him out, understand he ain't trying to do all that 47 shit. Like he's not. He already told
I'm
you.
with Cuz. I'm with Cuz on this one.
Stock is
Stock
here to
Chase,
defend. The stock is here to respond, though.
for sure. Stock. I got just real quick because you know how I rock, Stock. You know I fuck
Hold
with you the
on,
longest.
Stock. The streets is working. Go ahead, Trees.
Yeah, cause just Stock know how I'm rock. He know how I'm getting down. This is big DHP around this bitch. Feet so sweet that motherfuckers literally got to cheat to compete. You know, Devin is my dog. That's my guy. But I'm with Cuz. We can't be out here sweating no motherfucking Shakur. We don't do that. That was my whole issue with the Garcia shit. Like that was why I was pissed off. Like Ryan Garcia literally telling you, nigga, fuck you. I'm gonna go fight Rolly Romero. And if I'm Devin, nigga, if I was in this camp, nigga, you're right. Fuck me. You go ahead and do that. So when that shit fall through, bitch, you fall on your face, and now you in between a rock and a hard place. You allowed this nigga to have an out to just be like, I'm gonna come back and fuck with Devin whenever I want to. Like you're not the champion, my nigga. That shit was silly. So yes, I agree. Do not be fucking with none of these guys. Don't entertain that Shakur shit. We on our own path. Cuz just said he right. We don't need to be. That's basically like if you in school and the motherfucker telling you no, because I don't want to fight, but you punch the nigga in the face anyway. The hoes don't respect that. Your niggas don't respect that. You a hoe, because that niggas be like, cuz he just told you I don't want to fight. You picking on that nigga. We don't need to pick on nobody. We Devin Haney, motherfucker. We beat the fuck up. If you step in front of us, motherfucker, you get put down. Shakur acting like he don't want to step in front of us. So yeah, I'm with G-Von on that. Go ahead, Stock Cases. Talk to him.
Hold on, is Stock talking?
I don't think he is. You don't hear him either, right? I don't hear shit either, right?
What y'all not talking? What's going on?
I don't hear anything.
I don't hear it. I thought Stock was about to get off. I thought Stock was about to
Oh,
let
no,
know something. Oh, he dropped off.
Yeah, I got quiet because I thought he was talking.
Oh, okay.
He dropped off.
Maybe it's because I explained what I was saying. Maybe he's like, oh, okay, because I did say Shakur is too fucking small for Devin. Shakur didn't say he's too. I mean, Shakur said he's too small. I'm not saying he was too small for Devin.
Yeah. That's why I'm with that shit. Because like I said, I'm all about you don't beat on motherfuckers who tell you that they don't want to fight. You feel me? They don't do that type of shit.
He said his shit is tripping. Gotta be his phone or something. That's what it was. Probably got booted out.
Motherfucker done froze. The battery done froze in that bitch. You know it's about -3 in New York. He all cooked up.
For real. Get your ass some stairs, bro.
It's cold as shit out here, bro.
It turned into an icicle in his hand. That shit crazy.
I mean, but in all honesty, though, if a Shakur is gonna go up and challenge somebody at 47, why not beat Devin Haney when you guys are punching like the same? Like people always want to talk about when's Teo's last knockout? Like when was Devin Haney's? Oh, before fucking COVID. Like let's not forget this shit. That was his last stoppage, 2019. We're in the 20s, damn near in the 30s now. You get what I'm saying? In the teens was fucking Devin's last stoppage. You know what I mean? At least Teo's it was in the 20s, but you know whatever. I digress.
Hey, we don't need a stoppage. We do drop it.
No. I get you. You can continue winning without them, but what I'm telling you is if Shakur's really that skilled, like you guys make him out to be, yeah, Shakur does have a good chance against a Devin Haney because Devin Haney ain't gonna knock him out. Go up there and fucking fight him. But even then, Shakur's like, nah, he's too big for me.
It's too big. No, that's a fact. I hear you. You don't get no arguments from me. I'm not a Shakur. If you couldn't put it together, I'm not much of a Shakur guy. You feel me? He got some shit to show me. This Teofimo fight goes a long way for me to become a real believer in Shakur. You get me? Because these motherfuckers be playing, and that's another thing. God damn it! I just got reminded. That motherfucker, Johnny. Another reason why it's better for Teofimo to win the fight, because this this nigga Shakur is legit. I'm friends with every fucking body. He's not gonna fight nobody. Anybody that I'm gonna want to see the motherfucker fight, he not gonna be trying to fight. We're cool. Abdullah Mason, for instance. Abdullah had to be the one to come out and say, I'm not his brother. I got brothers. I'll fight him. if the opportunity is presented to itself, motherfucker, that's Ohio shit. No, I fuck with you. We cool, but I get in the ring with you. We can scrap. See that we had to shut that shit down. Motherfucking Keyshawn done moved up, man. Like go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say real quick. You seen Keyshawn said he needs $1 billion to fight Shakur. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the
this shit silly, and And then, like I said, then we got like motherfucker go back down to 135. I want to see him and O'Shaquie Foster. You feel me? Get it in, motherfucking O'Shaquie
Yeah, that'll
Foster.
be a good one.
He like, oh well, he didn't gave up that belt at 135. Now he talking about Raymond Ford, and then in my head, if Raymond Ford was to beat O'Shaquie Foster, I guarantee you we not gonna get a motherfucking Raymond Ford and Shakur Stevenson fight. That shit won't be on the table. That's more bullshit. It's like, so even from 130 to 140, you got guys who I'm quote unquote broski with. I've been asking for Gary Russell Jr. and Shakur. Motherfuckers acting like, no, I mean, I respect OG. I don't want to get in the ring with OG. What the fuck you mean you don't want to get in the ring with OG? You respect OG. The fuck? Nigga, fight that man. We ain't got time for this bullshit. See, this the bullshit. Like, Shakur, he too friendly with motherfuckers in the fight game for me, man. I don't like that shit. I like it when guys is nasty and mean. And you know me, Johnny, it's me, Mr. Hands and Feet. Kick that nigga when he down. Fuck these niggas, man. Shit, this shit get serious, man. This shit, no. Shakur, if you, like I say, that's why he really needs to lose that fight, man. He'd be fucking boxed in. He gotta fight guys by force. You gotta go see these undefeated champions at 135 by force. You see me? This shit, we got, yeah, man. But like I say, I hope you guys get the fight that you're looking for on Saturday. And yes, Johnny, I'm with you. I was holding that. I was trying to hold that in. But yeah, I'm thinking it's a draw. I'm picking a draw on this fight, man. I got a tendency to believe that when it's a fight that motherfuckers don't ask for, it usually goes into a draw because they got to procure interest in the next fight.
Hey, Trees, but wouldn't you concur that more than likely, if it goes to a draw, that means that Tio won?
Sorry about that.
I'd agree with that. If this fight is more than likely going to a draw, you're right. I think they would do that shit on some like, we can't do that. We can't do that to Shakur.
We can't give Shakur a loss.
Yeah, exactly. We can't do that to Shakur in New York or some weird shit like that. You feel me? But no, I think Teofimo is good enough to win the fight. I expect Teofimo to win the fight. And if he doesn't win the fight, it's going to a draw.
But you ain't watching it anyway, so what the fuck do you care?
Hey, man, you accurate than the bitch. We gonna be watching Xander Zayas and Baras Barao free on Tubi.
Hey, man, but for the record, though, you got twin brothers. Forget brothers. You got twin brothers on the record in an interview sitting side by side saying, I'll fight him for $30 million. And Keyshawn asking for $1 billion to fight Shakur. Get the fuck out of here. Just say that he'd be beating the shit out of you in sparring. Just say that.
Word, man. But yeah, see, big money. See, man, you know, you're right. I ain't gonna be watching, but I'm gonna see. I gotta see who won the motherfucker. I'm gonna look to see the results of the fight. We not gonna sit through and watch this shit. No. I can't support this shit. No. But I gotta, like I said, I'm a fan of boxing. I need to see if that division is gonna be pushed forward. Like I said, if Shakur win, I know that I got to give up on that division. I know I got to let the rope go on that whole fucking division because I see that bitch going to be stagnated. It's going to be on ice. If Teofimo win, I can get excited. I can start rubbing my hands together and start making matches. You know what I like to do, Big Money. I like to see Teofimo against this guy. That guy, I can get on board.
Yeah, I know you a matchmaker.
But if we can't do that for Shakur because he ain't trying to fucking fight nobody. Everybody his friend. I can't make matches for him. That's not exciting for me. But you know.
Hey, Johnny, they complaining about the super chats. I don't know what's going on down there.
Fuck, hold on. Did we get one?
I don't know. Roger that talking about super chats.
Oh, Mick Doonan, man, with the 5 pounder. He's there's only one Abbas Barrow. There's only one Abbas Barrow.
Johnny, please. How is it that you had like
what?
The song? It's the Winter Wonderland song. They sing.
There's only one Abbas Barrow. There's only one.
Man, you can't even say that name. What the fuck? That's why.
You guys sing that shit then, because I'm not good at this shit, man.
Mick,
hey, Johnny. The only thing I'll tell you is you can't even pronounce that shit. I can't pronounce that shit. So I understand. I understand you not even putting any effort into that shit. Cause fuck that shit. You can't say the motherfucker's name. But what I will tell you is, I'm not sold on Zayas. I think Zayas might get beat. I think Zayas is a big hype job. I think Zayas hasn't proven himself. I don't know. I just need to see more of the guy. I'm not one of these guys ready to call him the next great fucking thing since fucking Felix Trinidad and all this. Man, y'all disgusting. Y'all disgusting.
Stop the fucking hate, bro.
I
You
think
did,
Javon
man.
and Mick Doonan just became best friends.
There's only
No, we've been friends. Look, I dropped Tank's. I dropped Tank's
Johnny, you
location.
funny as hell.
I dropped Tank's location, and guess what? Bud Crawford is next. You paying for your sanctioning fees. We bringing justice to the boxing game. Fuck this shit. Me and Mick riding around trying to bring justice to boxing. That's facts.
Hold on. Mick wants to sing the Abbas Barrow song. What's good, man? Go ahead.
There's only one Abbas Barrow. There's only one Abbas Barrow. Walking alone, singing his song, walking in Abbas Wonderland. He's gonna take Puerto Rico. He's gonna be the face of Puerto Rico. In 9 months' time, there'll be babies born, all called Abbas in amazement. There's only one. Yeah, G1, you're right. You're cleaning.
Go home and smoke some more crack.
G1, you're cleaning the boxing world up. We're cleaning that up.
We cleaning this shit up. We the janitors of this shit, man. Don't worry about it. We on the job.
Hey,
Man.
Johnny, they gonna start this show to box.
We're more military than Trump into Venezuela.
You see what happens to Abbas when Xander puts him in the oven and bakes his ass like a potato. I want to see where the fuck they at on Sunday.
Oh, shit.
Both
Yeah,
of
well,
you.
Johnny,
That's
what
why
filling,
I said that shit.
what filling would you like with your potato? Because it'll be loads of crow.
Yo, you won't even be able to talk because your mouth's gonna be full of crow.
Oh, no. I'll be on caviar.
We do the fart button here. That's what you get.
Is that Reyes flat face? Or is it Snow More Rain?
Javon over here capping on fucking Xander Zayas.
Oh no, I'm cooking on him. That's what I'm doing. I'm on the stove.
Yeah. Did you hear what happened with
T-Von, you think Xander is a 160 pounder? You think he going up to 160 gang after this fight?
Trees, feet so sweet. With Xander, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yes, and guess what? If he goes up there, man, he's about to get fucked up. I don't know, man. No, well, actually, you know what? 160 looking sweet right now. Like, who's really at 160? I don't know.
I was just about to say him and I was just about to say
Adamas is food, bro.
Fight on Saturday.
Adamas is food, man. I don't know why you guys need to stop following Ness's narratives, man. Adamas is not that guy either. I mean, he don't get me wrong, he's very skilled, but what I'm telling you is that his time has come and gone. Adamas is up and out of here, man. Just look at him. Like, just nah.
I ain't gonna lie. We'll see, because he like a younger, older type of motherfucker.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
He like a weird in between. You can't call it.
You know, I get what that's like. It's funny because I be thinking that way about Shushu. Like, motherfuckers think Shushu a lot younger than he is, and I'm like, motherfucker, Shushu, cuz he on some
almost 30, man. That's crazy. What? 28
exactly.
Years old? Wow.
Yeah, when you look, but people be thinking him and Devin
He doesn't-
Haney.
He doesn't look his age though. He looks a lot younger than 28 though. 29.
Are you forgetting that, like, at 160, the Kazakhstan Boxing Federation, they've made a new New York rule, like the Subriel Matisse, so Yanni Beck is keeping his belts. They say that as long as it's under 999.9, Yanni Beck's passed.
That
So he'll keep
motherfucker
his
need
two
to move up
picks.
to 160.
He trolling.
He need to go to 68 too. That motherfucker, he been bullshitting with weight for a long time, man. Johnny Beck is a bullshit artist. His best win is fucking Steven Butler. Ain't nobody into that shit, man. He need to get the fuck on. But Xander, go up there, man. Go up there. Like I said, Carlos Adames and y'all would literally be on the same fucking schedule. Y'all fighting on the same weekend. I think you need to go up there and get that motherfucking fight, man. That'd be something I'd be highly interested in. But shout out to the Hangout spot, man. I'm about to go ahead and continue to steal this money, man. Y'all be cool.
Yeah, shout out to you. Hey, man, but it's because I'm not gonna lie. Like Xander, I think, I don't know. He might beat this guy on the weekend, but what I'm telling you is that if he goes up against a Bakaram, if he goes up against a Fundora, if he goes up against fucking even bring Charlo back, I'm telling you, he'll lose to all those guys. Like Xander's a good fighter. You know, I'm not saying he's trash. I'm not one of those guys that's just gonna say he's trash. But what I'm telling you is that he's way too hyped. You guys want to talk about hype? know what I mean? Let's not talk about Teal. Teal deserves all the respect he's gotten and more. Like I'm with Shakur. Shakur said I can understand why Teal feels the way he feels, because he feels like he was robbed of the credit he was supposed to get for technically going undisputed against Loma, and not just because he went undisputed, but he went undisputed against one of the guys that was pound for pound the fucking best, one of the guys that everybody said you're gonna lose to that man. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, man, give Teal all the fucking credit. Xander Zayas hasn't earned that shit. Tell me who the fuck he has on his resume to make you say, oh, nah, this is solidified. Nobody.
Man,
Going to have a big L next day on Saturday.
How is Xander overrated, man?
I'm telling you, tell me right now, what's one guy on his resume that's like, damn, that guy would probably give everybody at 54 problems.
Like, I don't think he's reached his peak yet.
Champion at 23 years old, he might, and he's going to be a unified champion at 23 years old.
Yeah. I mean, Johnny, I hear you, but at the same time, Mike Tyson, my favorite fighter of all time, they say he's overhyped. And guess what? He was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time. The youngest heavyweight fucking undisputed champion, and they say he's overrated. So I don't know what to tell you, Johnny.
I'm actually not overrated. That's not you. You didn't say overrated. You said overhyped.
Yeah.
So how is he overhyped? People shit on Xander all the time. I remember when he beat Garcia to get that title. People were like, "Oh, bro, he can't punch." You know, he's the Puerto Rican version of Devin Haney. Blah blah blah. I don't think he's overhyped at all. I think he gets a lot of slack because he doesn't fall into what people think is the prototypical Puerto Rican fighter, because he doesn't possess that left hook or that power or that one punch power. He's more of a boxer and a technician. But people compared him to Devin Haney. I thought that was retarded because they were doing it as a diss. I was like, as a diss? Shit, I could only hope that his career path follows in the same path as Devin Haney. Look what Devin Haney's accomplished. And I know you hate Devin Haney. I'm just saying. So I don't know.
I don't hate Devin Haney.
A lot of hype. Again, Xander doesn't really get overhyped, in my opinion. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but for the record, I don't hate Devin Haney. I just feel like people need to recognize what he's doing. Like, don't tell me he's up here fighting the hardest competition. He became undisputed. See, he gets more credit than Tio. Tio beat a Loma to be undisputed. Like, Devin Haney beat Cambosis. You get what I'm saying? And then why do people give Devin Haney the credit? Because Cambosis beat Tio? But at the same time, what did Tio do? I mean, what did Cambosis do after Devin Haney? After Tio? Nothing. At all. Even the one win that he's had since then, everybody says you should have lost that.
But he fought Devin Haney right after Teal, didn't he?
What was that, Mick? Say that again.
Cambosis fought Devin Haney right after Teal. Like the next fight.
Was it? Yeah. Back to back too, right?
Yeah.
Twice.
Mm-hmm.
But I think a lot of people have. It's no overhyping Xander. They've just wrote a bass off. I think because
Oscar Rowe, if you ask me,
I think that they just they can't see past this Xander losing. But I told you, like, I have got a bass, a Scottish passport, and like Puerto Rico are about like 14 and 0 against Scotland. He's going to fight in a cult. He's coming out with a bagpipe, and he's going to be going, "There's only one." He's eating haggis now, getting ready for it.
Go ahead. If you want to sing it, I'll even put your super chat up again.
There's only one.
Then after that, we're not going to see him for like 3 weeks. Get your shot.
Singing a song, the new face of Puerto Rican boxing. There's only one. Yeah.
What a lovely singing voice you have, Mick.
That is.
Oh, thank you, big one. Thank you.
Yeah.
Giovanni, you ever know anybody's been beat up in the house for an hour?
Y'all both gonna be bad on Sunday. I'm telling you, when Xander just outboxes this guy.
Have you ever heard
ears off, bro?
You ever heard of somebody getting beat up in the house for an hour, Giovanni?
Yo, listen.
Hey, look. Hey, Johnny. Let me just ask you something real quick. Would you allow somebody to beat you in your own house, right? Would you allow someone to put their hands on you for an hour?
What do you mean?
I mean, man or woman, would you
No,
allow somebody to put their hands on you for an hour?
no, of course not. Why?
Yeah,
Why do you say that?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna get into it. Put me and Mick know why. I mean, there's some guy talking super crazy. There's some dude that be talking super crazy to me, and this motherfucker came out and said, "Hey, I got beat on for an hour in my own house."
We're bodying people.
Jerry Soriano, your lender for life with the $2. He said when Crawford says core is different, you better listen.
Yeah, Johnny. Real question: have you heard about like Tank Davis?
That was for G-Vaughn. That was for G-Vaughn.
Wait, what did he say?
When Crawford says Shakur different, you better listen.
Man, Crawford is another guy that fucking again, like you guys allowed him to tell you that he was smaller than what he actually is. There's another guy who's moved very strategic his whole fucking career. All I know is in the end, this motherfucker is disgusting, because how are you going to cry and complain to the WBC that Lester Martinez, your fighter, needs his fucking championship title fight, but then you say fuck the WBC, fuck the belts, man. Bud Crawford is all over the place. Don't listen to that man. If you following him, you already lost.
Maybe that's why Core's different. He'll pay you 3%. That's
Hey man. I bet you Bud's already in Shakur's ear. Hey man, don't pay him these sanctioning fees, by the way, bro.
honestly, like there's a line of people at like the Supermax ready to do Tank Davis's time, and the reporter down there says to the first in the queue, "How long will you do for Tank?" And Reyes boxing said, "What about Zuffa? What about Zuffa boxing?" Tank will get out and do Zuffa if one of these guys do their time. The kids are at Bronner's. Everything should be all right.
Mick, you read that article in the Guardian about the shit that's on the Zuffa contracts that they don't talk about?
Well, I did, but Robert Garcia came out and says he knows better. So like the Zuffa boxing ones, they've always been that horrible. Like that's what the UFC's got.
What are they saying about the contract?
I'll give you one thing that I remember. They said that they get to use the boxers' images and likenesses in perpetuity, where they basically can put them in video games, movies, all type of shit, and they don't have to pay them.
Yeah, I mean, look, I explained it to people that what's going on over there is pretty simple. Like when you're with these other companies, how boxers have been, people complain all the time about not getting their proper respect, not getting the opportunities they want, because guess what? Only certain people get pushed, because all those boxers are independent contractors. At the end of the year, they will file with 1099s. You get what I'm saying? But the guys with Zuffa, they have a secure job with a W-2 that the company is going to take care of everything they need to be taken care of. Shit that if you're an independent contractor, you're paying out of your own pocket. You're going around town getting all these permits, getting all this shit done and signed. It's extra work for you as an independent contractor that Zuffa, as your own, as I wouldn't say owner, as your employer, is taking care of you. They're making sure you have health insurance, you have your meals, you have your nutrition, your training taken care of, even fucking housing and all this shit. And in return, hey man, like we're taking care of all this shit, so we're gonna get the bigger end of the profit, because we're putting more into you than you're putting into the game. So
like there's a clause that they can't even have some tattoos, but I know where that is. Some guy in the UFC, some woman in the UFC had a swastika at one point, but that's why they put they've got hundreds of stupid clauses. Like that's just the way they'll always be.
Yeah, Mick's right about the tattoo thing. I'm trying to find it right now, but there's a lot of stuff in here. It says if a fighter is offered a bout against an opponent designated by Zuffa and does not accept that bout because the fighter is unwilling or unreasonably refuses to compete for any reason whatsoever, Zuffa may, at its election for each such declination, extend the contract term. So if you decide I don't want to fight that guy, they can extend your contract.
Big money. Can you send me that? What is that? Where'd you get? You guys?
I think I sent you that shit, yo.
Did you?
Probably don't be checking your DM.
Aye, there's like
I was
one
sending.
saying.
I fucked up. Yeah, I
I'll
must
put it
have
in the
said that.
Discord.
Like there's
Oh.
one saying if you retire
Yo,
or
send me
you're
like
injured.
1,000 fucking comments on the Discord that I gotta scroll up. Can you send me that directly?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you directly, and I'll put it in the Discord too.
All right.
It says if you're retired or injured, from that time your contract stops, and when you come back, you still have to play that contract time out. Like they'll extend it. It's like there's loads of crazy ones, like, but that's what they're always going to do. Like they've got 100 million. They've got Snowmore and Reyes on the panels. They've got asking everybody, would you like Zuffa boxing? Would you like your grass cut with the gloves on? What's your favourite tracksuit? Like,
Yeah, it says Zuffa even gets a range of rights relating to any tattoos that the fighter may have on his body. That's crazy.
Yeah. Did y'all see Oscar's clapback? Oscar's Thursday clapback on Zoom?
Nah, I didn't watch it yet.
did you see he's got a new TV deal?
No, not the newest one.
If I'm not mistaken, Johnny, he's talking about what we're talking about here. About the
What was that?
If I'm not mistaken, he's bringing up the things that we're talking about right now.
I think
Did you see Oscar's new TV deal?
Hey,
Yeah,
big money.
Yeah.
Big money. But you know, one thing I will say though, as far as the fans and like these contracts go, Mayweather, I forget the exact number, but I think it was like 40 million or 60 million that he was asking for to give away his rights to be on the Undisputed game. So a lot of people will never fucking get to see Mayweather on Undisputed. But guess what? Like these other people in these contracts, like you might see it as, damn, these motherfuckers are getting fucked over in a way. But at the same time, those same fighters are on interviews saying, I love it over here. And then at the same time, you're going to get them on video games because they're not going to outprice themselves. You get what I'm saying? Like a lot of fans want to fight with Mayweather on games, but you can't because he's like, hey, give me fucking 100 million. It's like,
at this point, I'm not even passing judgment yet. Like right now, I'm just processing the information. Like I'm pulling it out and I'm asking, like, have you seen it? And if we, obviously when everybody gets the opportunity, we can have a discussion about it when we all do. But I'm just, right now, I'm just reacting to the fact that it's there. As a, what I'm saying, I can't even pass judgment on it because I don't fully understand half of the shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to just jump out the window like, oh, that's fucked up. I think that's a wild thing that you get to use my image and my likeness forever and never pay me for it. I think that sounds a little bugged, but to your point, maybe there's something good.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Maybe there's something good.
The part that said the fighter must pay all medical expenses. Like, that's crazy. If you get injured or have a bad accident in the ring, you have to pay your own medical expenses. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
But man, Oscar's new TV deal, Swerve TV, never heard of them. Somebody says
now that I did see. Big Money sent me that earlier. I did see that.
Well, he signed with who?
Swerve TV. Somebody says that there's more chance of seeing Jack Johnson on Netflix and Virgil Ortiz on Swerve TV, but like
Swerve.
What is it? Swerve TV?
Yeah, I'll tell you what it says.
I ain't never heard of that shit.
It's it's a network out in California or something like that, right? Big Money.
Yeah, let me break it down.
That's crazy. I'm in Cali. I never heard of that shit.
It says for this network deal, in addition to library content, Swerve TV and Golden Boy Promotions will collaborate on a range of new programming initiatives, including live preliminary bouts for select tentpole events, original studio shows, athlete-focused programming, behind-the-scenes documentaries, and other formats. Together, the companies aim to blend premium fight coverage and historic bouts with compelling cultural narratives that spotlight the athletes, the communities, and the stories shaping the sport today. So that's what Oscar got going on.
And where is that based out of, that network?
I'm not sure. Maybe they are in Cali, but it says Swerve TV strikes multi-year partnership with Golden Boy. Los Angeles, California. Swerve TV is a Los Angeles-based. Los Angeles-based free-ass supported television provider. Today announced a multi-year partnership with Golden Boy Promotions. So there you go.
Like, that's crazy. Like I can get Al Qaeda TV and I can't even find Swerve TV on the Fire Stick.
I've never even heard of it. I'm in California, but I mean that just confirms to me that Ryan's probably gonna go to Zuffa or who knows where else. But because they're already talking about kind of the same shit like with what Virgil's talking about. Virgil's like, hey, technically I can be out of here because my contract is dependent on the fact that you have a contract with the zone. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
So
I just
they're already
hope
saying this is Ryan's last fight with Oscar.
I just hope Robert's not advised him of that because he's making a right fucking boo boo. His one.
That's a relationship that needs a divorce, man.
Yeah, it needs to go anyway.
Well overdue. Yeah, just move on. Like this has been going back and forth for quite some time. That's a relationship.
Well, Oscar's not trying to let go, man.
I know. I mean, I get it. I totally get it. Salute to Treese, man. Appreciate you for the Cash App, my brother. I just saw that pop up on my text, man. Salute, my brother.
Yes, Johnny, I sent it to you and I put it in the Discord.
Got you. Yeah, no. I got the Oscar thing, and that's why I read it. It's damn, I'm surprised that G Vaughn never heard of that.
I'm talking about the Zuffa Joint.
Oh, the Zuffa. Okay. Yeah, no, I want to see that.
Did you see Did you see Xander's interview today with the Ring? Says Fundora wanted a rehydration clause to fight him.
That what happened? Say that again, Mick.
Damn.
So,
I mean, yeah, Zayas should be at 160, man. That's
So
a
is
fat
that-
boy. That's a fat boy.
Cut the shit. Why you gotta
He's a
say
fat
that?
boy.
Man,
wait, yeah.
I'm about
So
to mute you.
Fundora sent an offer to Zayas to fight, and it had a rehydration clause
How
in
the
it.
fuck Fundora's asking for rehydration clause? Dude's like fucking 6'9", whatever the
Yeah,
fuck. he is.
but a twig at that. Let's be real.
That's crazy. A
Even
rehydration clause.
even if he wanted to go to 160 like
That's
Fundora
whack.
can, even
That
if
was
Fundora
whack.
wanted to, even outside of camp, even if he's been on the beach for a month, fucking eating nothing but pizza, Fundora's not making 160.
Hold
Hey,
on, let
man.
me hit you. Let me hit you with Mick's soundbite.
Shut your damn mouth.
Now go
Hey.
home and smoke some more crack.
Get out of here.
Hey
with that
Johnny,
shit.
Johnny, but just look at him. Remember when they asked him about, oh, do you see yourself moving up? And he said, look, even when I'm outside of training camp, I'm already on weight. He said I can make 147. You guys forget he said this shit?
Man, that fight is still up in the air to me. Two guys who both know each other, who both just became champions. I still got a 50-50.
I'm reading this article now. Damn, I'll have to read it later though.
Nah, that's a deep article, bro. That's not like some.
Yeah, I can't do this right now.
I'm about
Some
80
people-
to 20 my big money.
Yeah, I definitely
So-
can't. I
So
just
some
scrolled down.
people just have that type of body though. Snoop Dogg has been a pothead for 60 years, eating all kinds of fucking crazy food, having munchies, and this motherfucker ain't never been more than 200 pounds, and he's 6'4". Like, man, get the fuck out of here.
Say that again, man.
Snoop
I'm about
Dogg.
to-
Snoop
I'm a
Dogg is known to smoke weed. You get the munchies. You eat all kinds of food, get the munchies, and this motherfucker ain't never been over 200 pounds, and he's 6'4", 6'5". Snoop Dogg.
Oh yeah. No, I heard that. Mix was saying something too. I ain't hear.
Oh, my bad.
So, like, Big Money says it's 50-50. I've got it more like 80-20 in Barrow's favour. Like, Xander may get a lucky punch, but, like, they had that press conference, and Pac-Man Jones asked a question, what kind of music are you putting on?
Oh, who was that? That was Pac-Man Jones?
Two questions. Pac-Man Jones says, what kind of music are you going to put
I
on?
knew he looked familiar, but I was listening to the thing, but I really wasn't. I was watching. It was on my phone. That was Pac-Man Jones?
Yeah.
I didn't fucking know that shit.
Like, not about the fight. Not about the fight. What kind of music are you putting on, Xander?
Damn.
Xander need to walk out with Bad Bunny, bro. Bad Bunny come out with Xander a week before Bad Bunny is gonna be doing the halftime show in Super Bowl. That shit gonna be lit.
Yeah, again, let's keep overhyping him. Come on, bring out Bad Bunny. Let's overhype the skills. Come on, let's do it.
You just a fucking hater, bro.
Has
man.
Bad Bunny ever dressed like a woman before? I'm just
Who?
asking.
Yes.
Yeah, see, I'm alright.
Y'all
I'm
just
good.
all hating, bro. But make sure you
He's
tune into the
he's
Super
dressed
Bowl
like a
and
woman.
check out
He's
the
painted
halftime
his
show.
nails. All that.
Yeah,
Make
I'm
sure
good.
you check out the halftime show for the Super Bowl. Shit gonna be lit.
I might be going
Zayas
Baru.
has got Bad Bunny and Abbas Baru's got Big Money, so we're coming for that belt.
Yeah, I might be going Baru now.
Oh man.
Go and give a rendition of the song Big Money.
Panel full
There-
of haters, bro.
There's only
Panel
one.
full of haters.
About
Haters.
Peru.
There's
Hey,
only one.
Trees. For the record, you're a heavy weed smoker, Trees. So I can't take your word for nothing. This motherfucker trying to defend weed. That's crazy. I tell people all the time, I don't drink, I don't smoke, none of that, man.
You just bring people to justice.
Yeah, man. I'm still looking for Bud, man. Fuck this shit. I did my job. I got Tank to where he needed to go. Now we need Bud.
That is wild.
We got the chopper out, and I'm done with
Did you just fucking say that? You got Tank to where he needed to go?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. He was lost. I just pointed him in the right direction. Yeah.
Damn.
I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, he got me on that shit.
He said that shit serious too, bro. Look, he didn't even say anything. He said, "Yep, I pointed in the right direction."
Yo, if he pull up in a new fucking, you know what I'm saying? Because he got that reward money, then you know it's real.
Did you get the reward money?
Hey man, you know how they say I won't ever say a thing, but there'll be signs. There'll be signs.
Like he even tried to hide in his uniform there in my picture. Thinks he wouldn't catch him, Javon. We caught that bastard. Anyone to no defend that reggae belt.
Let me just ask a question, Mick. How much money are you putting on this Abbas Baru fight?
I've got a bit.
He ain't putting a lot of money.
1,500.
He know what time it is. He know what time it is.
Yeah, that sounds like reward money. They
1
got paid.
1-800-222 tips.
They got paid.
That's crazy. I mean, look, hey, I'm not gonna lie. Look, I'm about for there's certain people that if they do certain crimes, like I'm a kind of just mind my own business. I'm not gonna go out of my way, but at the same time, if you're in front of my face, and then I'm gonna do what I gotta do as a law-abiding citizen. But there's certain people like a Tank when you're beating on these little women. Like, you know what I mean? You're already, come on, man. You're beating up 6'1" fucking barrios. What the fuck was this woman gonna possibly do, man? You gotta go. Sorry, we gotta pack you up. I don't give a fuck. See, somebody like Tank, I'm going out of the way to get my reward money. Somebody else, like for other crimes, look, if you're in front of me, I'm gonna turn you in. I don't give a fuck. But motherfuckers like Tank and those type of crimes, yeah, I'm going out of my way to find you. Yeah.
Like, I put a picture in the Discord how Tank was looking when they thought we wouldn't find him.
Damn.
I don't even know what to say.
They talking some real internet sleuth reports.
Bud Crawford, send your cash out.
On that note, damn, we did 6.5 hours. We pushing almost 7 hours. Holy smokes!
And didn't forget Errol as well, Javon. You were chasing him for his drunk driving.
Getting me ready for Saturday's show because we're gonna be cooking, man.
Indeed.
Guys, I gotta wrap this up. I'm tired, man. I gotta get to bed.
Yeah, hey, thank you, Johnny, for letting me cook because I already know you were about to wrap it up when I came up, and so I appreciate the time. Like I said, Tio's about to make this shit look easy, and yeah, man, we need to clean up fucking boxing. Me and Mick fucking here to do that shit. You guys can defend all this crazy shit, defend Zayas, defend Tanks, defend Devin Haney, defend all this whack shit if you fucking want, but we're here to clean this shit up. And Lance Meyer, for the record, like Two Tone said, if you go to jail more than twice, give it up, pack it up. Like talking about proud criminal, everybody knows I got a 10-year sentence, but guess what? I only went to jail one time. I only went to jail one time and never fucking went back, ever. Fuck that shit. Proud fucking law-abiding citizen. Fuck what y'all talking about. It's all about Jesus Christ at the end of the fucking day, and it's that fucking simple. Tio gonna make this shit look easy.
Javon, if you're gonna go and cook a rap star.
Javon, for real. Before you go, Javon,
shut your damn mouth.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
That's because you're getting to sleep, Johnny. There's only one Abbas Baru. You're gonna hear that all day. There's only one Abbas Baru.
Shut your damn mouth.
Walking along, singing a
Shut your
song.
damn mouth.
Walking in a Abbas Wonderland. Peace out, Johnny. What a great show.
Appreciate you, my brother.
Later, Mick.
Fuck Bad Bunny. We've got big money. There's only one Abbas Baru.
blasphemous shit
Yeah.
going on this panel. Big Money, what is going on with all the blasphemy, yo?
Let me tell you what. I got a jaywalking ticket. I'm gonna pay that shit because Mick and fucking G-Von.
He'll turn your ass in. Oh shit, man. Yo, I'm fucking tears were coming out of my eyes with that whole shit, man. That shit's crazy, man. Holy smokes, man. Great show, man. This is what it's
Definitely.
all about here at DHS, man. We talk boxing, it's comedy, man. This is what it's all about. It's entertainment.
So you know what? I think I'm gonna give a shot at closing this out.
Let's do it.
But I need a picture of Coach on the screen.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Big Money is going to bring us home, y'all. Smash that like button. Hold on. Where is it? Where? Gotta get there. Which one? You want this one? Do this one. Look, with the smile on his face.
Yeah, there you go. Empowerment is the pitch. Dependency is the business model. Stop trading your intuition for convenience. Every time you let an algorithm tell you what to watch, where to go, or what to write, you train it to beat you. The solution is struggle. Do the hard thing. Think for yourself. Take the unorthodox route. The system owns the path of least resistance. Don't walk it. The weapon you need to create is decision advantage. Decision advantage matters because it rigs the game before your opponent knows you're playing the game. Force reacts. Decision advantage curates. It limits the menu before you even walk into the restaurant. So learn the system so you can break free of it when it's beneficial to you. Weaponize your intuition to create your path to victory. Show your opponent little resistance to make them limit their opportunities of attacking you. And with that, I'm out. All right, man. Peace.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Did you like that one?
Who are you? Are you Coach Bermuda in disguise as Big Money? Yeah, no, that was dope. And you even delivered it the way he delivered it with the pauses, with the
You gotta get it in his mind.
Holy smokes, man. I don't know, man. That's
Coach,
why
that's my guy, bro.
That's
Salute
why he's
Coach
your
Bermuda.
best friend and he don't love me. He love you and Alex.
Right.
He don't love me.
I hit him up earlier, he hit me back. He ain't hit you back. Who are
Nope.
you?
He hates me. That's all right. That's all right.
But for real, all right, man. Peace.
And I love all of y'all, though. Appreciate Big Money, yo. He brought us home in style.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Yeah. Great show, man. Damn. 6 hours and 38 minutes, man. Wow. We did it up, man. We did it up. I was thinking in my mind this was going to be a good show, but this surpassed what I would consider a good show. Because we are pushing 1,600 views without anything on the playback, man. Y'all the real champs.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah, man. Great show. Great show. Let's look at the final poll. So we do have about 235 votes. Let's end the poll right now. Let's end the poll. So 233 votes. We got 50% believe Shakur will win by decision. And then another 7% believe he can win by knockout or stoppage. So 57%. And then you against Teofimo, 29% by decision. And then 14%. by TKO or knockout. So what is that? 57 to wow. Damn. It's not that far off, man. You know, when we first did this this poll about 2 months ago when this fight got announced, I remember it was about 70% of the voters felt like Teofimo would lose to Shakur. They had 70% had Shakur as the winner. But this one, like I said, total 57% to what 37 47, I'm sorry. 43%, I'm sorry. 43%. 43%. 57% in favor of Shakur, 43% in favor of Tio. Nonetheless, great show. It's going to be a great weekend of boxing. Let's not forget, today we got Pro Box, so make sure you guys, 43, yep. I got you, Javon. I'm just tired. Whew. Almost 7 hours. I'm tired. Half asleep. Cap Quest was good. He said, listening to DHS for 6 hours or watching this 5-hour tennis match. That's what's up. Yeah, I see you, Javon. Javon, that was dope. Javon jumped on and he was kicking shit, man. That's my guy. Javon's my guy. Treese was good. Treese, man, jumped on 4 times, man. Salute to Treese and thank you, man, for the cash app. I saw that. You are my brother, man. You know the deal. Everyone cooked tonight. Stock chasers, you ain't kidding. Everyone cooked tonight.
Let's go, champ.
Even you jumped on for a little bit, man. Yes, sir. This is the true hangout spot. This is what we trying to do, man. The hangout spot. This is what we talk that boxing shit. We chill. Fight night on Saturday is going to be epic. I just saw an IG post that has projected times, fight times announced for the Ring Magazine card. So it looks like the estimated ring walk for Jarrell Miller against Kingsley Abbey is going to be 6:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3:45 p.m. Pacific. And then hold on. Let me see the next one. And then Carlos Adames and Ammo Williams is going to be 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, estimated ring walk. So it looks like we're going to probably go live. I would say 6:45 p.m., man. We'll do the Jarrell Miller. We'll start the whole thing there. Adames, then Carlos Castro and Carrington, then the co-main event, which says estimated ring time at 9:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then the Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson main event. Estimated ring walk time is 10:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 7:45 Pacific. So it's going to be a long show. We're going to get started probably about 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, maybe even earlier, depending on where the Bakram fight is going to land. Before that in the UK, we'll figure it out. Make sure you guys have your notifications. Make sure you're following me. Join the Discord as well. That's where we talk that boxing shit. We these guys post pictures, memes, updates, whatever, man. Links to updated news, man. Make sure you guys join the Discord. It's going to be dope, man. Saturday is going to be epic. This weekend is going to be epic because we're also going to do our Sunday show where we do a live fight chat for the Zuffa card. So salute to all of y'all in the chat. Appreciate y'all. This has been an absolutely phenomenal show. Thank you for all of you guys that participated in the panel. Thank you for being the best boxing podcast chat out there on these YouTube streets. The DHS family chat is absolutely phenomenal. Y'all was cooking tonight. It was dope. And thank you for everybody that sent super chats as well, man. Again, man, I appreciate that. We putting in that work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Love y'all. Until the next. Let's do it. Saturday is going to be epic. We're going to break records here at DHS. Make sure you got your drinks and your snacks ready because we're going to cook live fight chat party. You know it. Peace.